Oh. Fireworks were thrown behind us. Yep, just gonna getting back on the sidewalk, backing away as this officer has been shaking this pepper spray can for quite a while, preparing to spray somebody.
Good decision making. I like that. Good job. So y'all all going to jail in about 5 years anyway. All y'all going to jail. All y'all facing charges. Yeah.
Another fireworks shot off.
There it goes. There it goes.
Powder from this. This is ice being thrown at ice. Pepper spray canister was dropped by an officer. Run back to grab it.
Oh, you a bitch! You don't care what y'all fucking bitches said. Get the fuck out of here! Woo! Woo! Get the fuck out of here!
Didn't go off. Oh. Oh, there it is.
Fuck you, yeah! Run like a little bitch and go!
Oh.
Get the fuck out of here, guys! Fuck! Get the fuck out of here!
Tear gas has been deployed. Sorry.
Which way is the wind going? The other way.
That way, yeah. Yep.
No, they're not. You got it?
And there's a woman that's pregnant, that's 7 months years old, hidden in the fucking house right now. Let's not let these punk ass motherfuckers deflect on what the fuck is really going on here.
Let's see, I think we'll. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. We're going to walk back to the scene and see if we can talk to some people and see what more information we can get from people who might have been here earlier than us. Details. We're status quo. Would you mind talking to us?
I probably know as much as you, but there's a woman who's 38 weeks pregnant in the bottom of a duplex. The top half, there was a shooting that happened. We don't know if it was a police or MPD or if it was a separate shooting. I'm not sure. The last thing I know is they were trying to get a midwife into the bottom half because she is 30 weeks pregnant and they were worried that she was going to give birth in the bottom.
Watch out, John.
Yeah.
Yep.
motherfucker. Stay with me on my hood. This is my hood now. Yeah. You on the north
So-
side now.
Sorry, if you might. Anything else that you've heard that you know?
They blocked off 4 blocks around the perimeter, so no one is allowed in. And
I'm the one that
I'm not sure if the woman has received medical care yet. I really hope she has. And I heard that the person upstairs on the 2nd level is not coming out because they were scared of ice. And I heard that there were shots. I'm not sure if that means the person was shot and is waiting, but we'll see, I guess.
We've heard that a younger person was shot in the leg.
I haven't heard about the leg. I heard that there was a person shot, and so it's likely that they could be waiting there. We don't know because we've just been running around. So I was gonna go check it out to see if there was anybody else that had any updates.
Thank you. Hey, do you mind sharing your name?
I'm Majayla. I work with the community newspaper North News and support your local media.
With the north side. I'm born here.
Hey man, would you mind the status quo? Would you mind talking with us? What happened?
You'll give me like 2 minutes, bro.
Okay, yeah, we'll definitely give
I'll
you
be
a
right
minute.
here.
Okay.
I'll be right here.
You know Little Nate? You know Little Nate or no? Okay. I'm just making sure. I know Winston Smith too.
Yeah, I know.
I know Winston and all they people.
friend.
Yeah, I know Winston.
And
too.
they fucking,
I know
they talk shit about him and he wasn't nothing that
You
they
work for
said.
Ricky Cobb?
Yes.
Okay, I stopped the highway and went to jail for that. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Do you
the one
mind?
that sued
Yeah,
the
would
city
you
and the
mind
state,
talking?
right?
With status quo. Would you mind talking to us on camera about what your experience here has been, what you've seen, and
Well, what I've seen that the real criminals is ICE. They're the real murderers. I mean, we don't have nothing to fend with. We don't have guns. They have the law protecting them. What do we have? What are they scared of? Why are they killing people? Why are they shooting people? We have nothing to fend with.
My message is no.
And
what brought you out here tonight? Are you part of one of the community?
because it's another person shot. They're killing people. They're killing people. They're killing my people just because of their skin color. Even if we're citizens, they don't care. They're fucking racist.
What they've cleared the scene. They committed shots fired at the
They
people
shot
who are
someone.
understandably angry.
They went into a pregnant lady and her husband and her kids, and they shot the husband.
They shot the husband. They shot the husband.
Yes. That,
Do we? Was this part of the like? Was it a direct raid? Was it a like? They do the driving by and like see somebody, you know?
they went inside their home, so they're inside the house right now. They went inside their house. That's all I know too. Just people that I follow. We created a group so everybody's in. Like whenever something happens, everybody knows. And I'm just here because I'm sick and tired of it. I'm just sick and tired of it.
What is it like to have this? This is not the first time this has happened. The everyday.
They killed Renee. Renee Good. What was she doing? Nothing. Just they said that they knew her, that she used to follow them. So they knew her, and I think it was premeditated what they did to her.
Do you have the feeling about like that basically these people are out here wanting to commit a violence, not just be law enforcement officials?
Exactly. They're just here being criminals. They're not respecting our rights. They're not respecting the freedom of speech.
They ran. There's people understandably angry. They brought in a Bearcat. They brought in a military truck in here to your community. What is this experience like?
It's scary. It's terrifying. Like reliving in terror every day. We don't know when we're gonna be next. This isn't a way to live. I mean, this is our hometown. We made a life here, and then these people come and call us criminals, call us murderers. call us rapists when the real pedophile is the president. So it's funny to me how they want to, they care about the law, but they don't even follow the law themselves. So a bunch of hypocrites to me.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks. Let me see if I can. Just want to remind people as we take a moment to reset after arriving on the scene and immediately seeing a military level presence, to make sure that you can go to statuscoup.com/join and subscribe for only $5 a month. And we have an officer rushing through the crowd armed.
Hey, if you tune in, they're chasing them.
It's like somebody managed to pull his helmet off of his head.
They're gonna try to come. They're gonna. What?
Do you mind talking to Status Quo on camera for a moment? You mind talking to us on camera for a minute?
Yeah.
Did you get some chemical on you?
A little bit when they're just shooting right here. But you know what? Hey! I want everybody to listen up right here. This happened right here in our own community on 24th and Lindale. This the north side. This the heart of the community, yo. Everybody screaming out, this ain't our fucking problem. This is our fucking problem. This is our fucking fight. They're coming in our neighborhoods, going door to door, and they're shooting, and they're killing us. What part don't anybody understand? It don't matter if you're black, white, Hispanic, Hmong, Somali, they're killing us. I should not be in our neighborhood. This should not be in our community. ICE need to be dismantled. Literally. Y'all still here?
Look, they're firing gas. Looks like they've been firing off some gas still in the area of the house where the shooting happened. We're running around the corner.
It's icy. Be careful.
We're running along an alley along the back road, trying to get to the house. It's extremely icy.
Yeah, look at the formation. We got 4 helicopters.
You can see you can hear helicopters above.
Yeah. All right, let's find another way. Yeah.
If you wrap this way and take this block, you can get to the other end of the kettle.
Can we go up that way and then
No,
around?
this is
That's block 2. That's block. So
we gotta
go back this way and then up that way and around.
Yep, I can take you.
Let's go
Yeah.
down that way.
Let's
This way.
John.
We go
Go up,
here.
down, and around.
Okay.
We're following a local on how to get around the police perimeters. Whoa. Oh.
The other side.
Hey, lose that. Where's my camera? As we're running around the block, I'm going to try to remind everybody again that the only way we're down here is through your support. statuscoup.com/join, $5 a month. And thanks to the Midas Touch partnership and co-broadcast. You can hear whistles coming out from the second floors of the local homes. This way. Yeah. We have federal officers coming out of the area where the shooting occurred, and they were firing off munitions near a house.
Fuck you, fucking traitors! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Yeah.
Throw the country out for a paycheck, you broke ass bums! Fuck you! Fuck you! Why do you have my uniform on? Tell me. What you gonna do, shoot us now? I hear you're in the fucking business of shooting people, is what I hear. I'm recording behind that mask. I can still identify you, I promise you. Even behind that fucking mask. Trials are coming.
Where's your family?
Trials are coming, you cowards.
Tell your neighbors you do.
Trials are coming, cowards.
Get the fuck out of here.
Who did you shoot this time? Who did you shoot this time, you cospatriot fuck? I served in the Army for 13 years to wear that uniform, and your fucking fat ass did 47 days of training to wear it because you're a fucking Meal Team 6 Gravy Seal motherfucker. You couldn't fucking walk a day in my shoes, you fucking slumbag. Neither could you. Fix that fucking helmet. You're like a fucking soup sandwich. If I was your fucking sergeant, you'd be fucking pushing the fucking dirt now. You fucking slumbag motherfuckers. Shoot me, bitch. Shoot me, bitch. Shoot me, bitch.
I think we're one more and then one to the right.
yeah.
Like around that.
You're not getting them.
We're going to try to go around one more block, see if we can get a better angle of everything, maybe a little bit closer than what the federal officers are currently allowing. As I was saying before we got to that scene, I want to remind everybody that the only way that we're on the ground right now is through your support, your help. Make sure you like, subscribe, share, and if you can, join. Bad ice. Went through. Federal officers on the scene are treating Minneapolis like a war zone, shooting off munitions regularly, trying to run Bearcats through crowds. More once again, it's some police tape and a much larger line of officers. Head to toe camo, military helmets. Many of them were having, many of them carrying long arms.
We're in North Minneapolis.
We can see down the street now, closer to the scene where the shooting happened. And there's quite a few number of federal officers standing around with police lights. I think they may be wearing night vision, as it is a dark, somewhat dark corner, especially where they are right now. As you can see, the green light and the red light down.
Cowards! Cowards! Fuck you!
See, it's two lines of officers, in some in camo, some in what looks like streetwear. Yeah. Is that? Yeah.
We have to deal with this shit over and over. We don't have to deal with this.
Oh, we have an officer aiming a pepper pellet gun, I believe, at multiple people. Whoa, there's fireworks going off very close to the scene where all the police and federal officers are down the street where likely the shooting happened, and they're, I guess, still trying to get people out of a home. I'm gonna.
This is not the south side. This is not the south side. This is the north side. No, no, fuck that. My daughter live here. Me too. My daughter over north. And y'all gonna back up, and we are not gonna provoke them. They gonna back up, and we gonna back the fuck up. And we gonna back up. Okay?
But
Everybody back the fuck up. I have a child.
federal officers, border patrol officers here, seem to be unsure what to do here, occasionally aiming their different weapons at the protesters and assembled media. Looks like most of the, what I would assume are police lights. Would you mind talking to us? Oh, you're talking on the cell phone right now. Sorry. Man, would you mind talking to us? The status quo. Talk to us, camera, for a minute. Were you hit with some gas or something? There's a bit in there. Pepper pellets looks like on the ground.
And rubber bullets.
I'm sorry.
And rubber bullets.
They shot rubber bullets at the crowd.
Many. They shot me.
Oh,
several times.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Yeah, one in the face, and most of them were down at my legs. But
what do you know? Anything that else other than what's that there was a shooting down here? What happened?
Is that they shot? I thought it was 2 people, but I don't know any more than that.
They're backing up right now.
I saw the ambulance heading to the hospital when I was on my way here.
What is it? What has it been like here on the scene? You got shot. What was happening at that time?
I don't know. I left my home in Robbinsdale after I found out that the shooting had happened.
So what brought you out here that you're immediately responding to this event?
Someone else texted me that their son had just heard that they shot someone.
That's their son?
That's what made me leave my house to come down here.
Are you part of the community groups that respond to?
I'm not part of any particular group. I'm just really angry. I have grandchildren and children that live here.
What has this been like seeing? I mean, we have federal troops on the ground. They're raiding people's homes. They're shooting people. What has it been like? Your just kind of gut response from seeing this?
Well, like I told the ICE people up there, this is the first time I've ever really felt hate. That's what it feels like.
Can you? What do you mean by hate?
Angry. I hate what they're doing. I hate them for doing it. I'm not a violent person, but if I were, I would be doing more than I'm doing.
There's been an incredible community response to these acts of violence against your community. Has that given you kind of any hope for what's been happening, or for what can happen in the future?
What it has done more than anything is drive a wedge between me and some of my family members.
What do you mean by that?
I have a sister who voted for President Trump, and I have a brother who voted for President Trump. My brother has recognized the error of his ways. My sister has not.
How it's when it's not just kind of like politics, like we used to, during, like the Bush Clinton, it's like kind of the Clinton year. Oh, we got fireworks going on. Get out of the area. Get back there. Oh, I got hit in the head really bad. Fuck. Out of the blue, police are moving forward. Shooting, firing. I got hit in the head, man. Been shooting off munitions again. Not quite sure what I was hit in the head by. I was turned, had my back stupidly to the federal officers. So I believe it was something that they threw or fired.
All right, stay here. Let's. Let me see your head. Where's your right here.
Sorry, we're just checking on my head. I don't believe I'm bleeding. I think it's that bad. That absolutely horrible. But thankfully, at least was wearing a hat. Let's back up way a little bit. The gas is coming our way. And they're continually firing off things.
Wait right here. That's turning.
Just breathing through my gas mask right now so I can catch my breath.
It's going down.
No blood.
Yeah.
They out here tripping.
Oh. Once again, I don't know, John, if you caught anything, but I didn't see anything that perpetuated that violent move other than just a clear crowd. I'm sorry?
Status quo.
Yes, status quo. Would you mind talking to us for a moment?
Sure. I follow you guys. I'm a member.
What? Okay, we're gonna. It's really dark right now. Oh, there we go.
Hi.
Let me move you a little bit closer so you can get a bit more into the light. Oh, you okay?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
got hit with a stick. We're in the we're hiding in the bushes right now.
I'll survive.
Shout out to the content creator, man.
What?
Allowing
It's a
us
very.
to do this.
Thing. What? Why are you out here tonight?
Okay, so I'm in a memberhood watch group,
Yeah.
and there was a call put out. There is a pregnant woman who was in her house surrounded by ICE. She was afraid that she was going to go into labor. And so the community gathered to try and protect her. And by the time we got here, I was 8 minutes away. And the Minneapolis Police Department had, I don't know, the whole, it was completely taped off. We couldn't get through. Heard a shot, heard some flashbangs. People were trying to figure out what was going on. Some ambulances went in. I don't think she was injured, and I think she had a child with her, but I heard someone got shot in the leg. It's like, what is going on?
What? This is.
All they would have to do is go. They don't have to be here.
Y'all don't got to be
And
down
we
there
can go
either.
home.
Why don't y'all go home?
What? This has been going on like it's a constant drumbeat.
If I just go
We've been
home.
chasing around these officers all day, and they would randomly stop, harass somebody, pull somebody out of the car, leave the car empty. What is this like in your community, happening on a daily basis?
I have neighbors who I haven't seen outside their house. I left them letters and say, hey, if you need something, please text me. I've joined some community members with packing up food for one of the local churches, and they do deliveries on Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. DHH Church on Cedar, if you want to volunteer or donate money. And then also Northside Blessing. They're also collecting food and supplies and are going to deliver to people in the community.
I think that there's munitions fired at us, Bearcats run through a crowd, and
I have a whistle.
And
I have-
and you have a whistle. And you have a whistle.
I have a whistle and my like screeching voice, and
What do that?
And a very,
supposed to do?
I'm sorry, very lighthearted attitude. What just happened?
Ridiculous.
56
Y'all
years
out
old,
here.
and I've never had flashbangs and tear gas put at me, and I'm happy to take it so that my neighbors don't have to.
You were saying that people aren't coming out of their homes. People aren't going anything.
Y'all are out here
Schools-
protesting for
schools in
Somalians
Minne-
and all this
schools
and
have been
that.
closing down in Minneapolis.
It ain't even
I
one
was
Somalian out
down
there.
on, like Central and Hennepin. That's a really big like food area. My favorite restaurants, they're all closed. You know, no one wants to put their employees in danger, or you know, the neighborhoods in danger.
No,
It's like,
Won't y'all just go home?
What do you have? I mean, like there is this immediate response. You showed up. There's always
I don't
dozens of people at
understand.
just when a person's pulled out of a car on a random street corner. By the time the person is out of the car, there's 10 people out on the street. What has that been like? Is there like a hope amongst community?
I don't know. There's hope. There's solidarity, and hopefully with the solidarity and us building more and more
Solidarity.
community and seeing that we're stronger together, that fascism will maybe go away. That's all we can hope for, right?
These people
The
just
president
so
has
confused.
called members of the Somali community names that I won't talk about. He's called in not tweets anymore, Truth Social messages. He's called for a great retribution against basically the people of Minneapolis. What do you think that like the president has out for your city in particular, not just Minnesota, but your city?
I mean, he has a long history of racism. I think in the 70s
Oh my God.
and 80s, him and his father were sued and found guilty of discrimination, housing discrimination. So he's just a
They weren't
horrible
found
racist,
guilty.
a pedophile, a rapist, a thief. So, I mean, what else can I say about you?
Do you hope that maybe in the next 2 years or next year or this year, like we can turn things around?
The way the establishment Dems are right now, no. We need to go like collectively far left and socialism to get past this, because just voting in Dems and nothing changing is just going to bring back this even worse in 28.
The Mayor Fry has come out and said that he would not call for an abolishment of ICE.
Well, honestly, he can go fuck himself. Where is he? He's not here. People are getting, whipped off the streets. He's not here. So I don't.
He swore at them.
I don't care. I didn't vote for him.
Well, thank you so much. What was your name? If you mind sharing?
My name's Chris.
Thank you so much, Chris. Stay warm. Try to.
Yeah, you too.
Thanks. I already have a welt. Yeah. I already have a welt kind of starting to form on my head.
Yeah.
It's unfortunately not the first time that I've actually been hit in this exact spot. Which,
Right now, but I have a helmet on my
yeah, I also have a bump cap helmet sitting at home because, yes, I'm not a smart person and didn't bring it. Yes, I'm going to hold on to your thing so you can put yours on. So in a moment, we're meeting. This is a kind of a regular thing out on the streets here. That we're meeting fans of Status Coup because we are out here every single night, and they recognize our mic flag, and they come up to us and thank us for the work that we've done. I've only been out here 2 days. I don't deserve the thanks, but we have John Farina running the camera, and he's got medical bills thanks to being out here. There's many of the independent journalists that are out here have been injured multiple times covering this, while CBS News does their version of journalism, doing puff pieces with Bovino, the head of the Border Patrol there, and we're out in the streets literally taking hits with munitions, with pepper pellets, with frostbite. And all that we ask is that if you can't do it, we like you subscribe. Make sure you share our stories on Blue Sky, on
Shout
Twitter,
out to the content
and,
creator that allowed us to see this,
of
man.
course on YouTube. like, comment, and of course, if you can, please go to statuscoup.com/join and support our work. Only $5 a month, and we can stay out here and basically get the medical supplies that we need. And from Response, just trying to see if there's some movement happening here. As John Farida, our heroic cameraman, is now putting on his bump cap. Bump cap, by the way, is something if you're going out to protests. And somebody who's been doing this for over 20 years now, I highly recommend picking up one. It's a very simple, like $15-20 thing you can get on, that big box store on, I don't want to mention the name. You can also usually get them at like Lowe's or whatever. And basically it's a rounded piece of plastic that goes underneath a baseball cap. And it basically just protects your head enough that in a situation like just happened to me, I would have felt like a little bump against my head. And it's very specifically protects the back of your head, which is where I got hit, and is one of the most dangerous places you can get hit. Yes. Yeah. It one of the best things about a bump cap, if we're doing what we can do, Zach Roberts' little pieces of protest advice that he doesn't actually follow himself. It is $15-20 piece of plastic that goes underneath a baseball cap, and the biggest thing is it doesn't.
Fuck you, pigs! Nobody likes this, you fucking losers! Put that fucking phone in your mouth! Hey, no, hold on. Fuck you! Or Tate. Go home! Fuck you, pig! Get the fuck out! My barber has more training than you, you fucking cunt! Fuck you! Piece of fucking shit! Put that gun in your mouth! Blow your shit smooth off! Fucking kill yourself!
You know the cold makes your dick smaller? So does this job.
You'll get yours, pig!
Crazy federal occupation in our neighborhood.
Yeah, and they don't have police power. That's why they don't have it. Let's have a conversation. That's cool. No, let's do this public. So when is my coming on my stuff? I don't even know. I'm good on those.
It was
Stupid fucking pigs!
Huh?
I'm like, where did all these?
I was just over here.
Yeah. They got the whole
Over there blocked off, over on Broadway blocked off. They've been busting them over.
We want peace. We're gonna walk back.
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
Our streets!
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
because it's ice outside.
Get a real job,
Ice
you
come
fucking
outside and fuck
losers.
with us. You're pointing your gun at people in their own fucking neighborhood. And you're American and they're American. Down and knuckle up. What you're doing. You want to fight? Knuckle up.
It's time for you to go.
I fought for this country.
Fucking go.
I fought for this country. And you're pointing your guns at me. How dare you? How fucking dare you? Does this look like you're keeping the community safe? Wake up!
I'm gonna stand up.
Show it and then it'll do the whole. Bet y'all cold now, aren't you?
Ice had the cars parked right here. People surrounded their cars and threw out the
They
windows.
had to avoid a few.
Ice the protesters busted out the windows and the guy jumped in the front seat with one of them and punched him in the face.
All lives matter!
When we first got, we were down at Whipple. And we were protesting down at Whipple. We got wind that there was shooting up here, so we all headed up here. And as soon as we got here, ICE had the road blocked off right here, and people surrounded their cars, busted out a couple windows. A guy jumped in the front seat with one of the assholes, punched him in the face. It was absolute mayhem. I mean, they finally took control of the street. That's why they're all there, but they weren't like that before we first got here. They were all surrounded by protesters.
Hey!
Yeah, and punched him in the face and then jumped back out the vehicle. That's pretty ballsy. I'm too old for that. He was some young kid.
Appreciate that. Are you from the airport?
We live in Fire Lake, actually. We're trying to support. We're trying to be observers because I've been sitting at home so pissed off about this and so upset. She knows. My name's Chris. Who are you? Yeah, we've been trying to support because you sit home and you feel helpless, and I was getting involved and sit at home with their social media and stuff. So we finally got out to see the Renee Good memorial, and it was so moving. I got to do something.
What is she wearing? Purple, red coat. Got it. Purple puppy.
Back up. They're starting to shoot.
Get out of here! Fucking ground! Fuck yo! Eat shit, you pussy ass ICE agents! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Go back home! You guys still stay in our neighborhood? Huh? You're not welcome here. You guys have Trump here, motherfuckers. This is Murphy now for these motherfuckers. Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Go home! We don't need you! Oh, I'm sure you're all God-fearing Christian men serving the fucking Islamic State, you fucking pieces of shit. You got the wrong one! Piece of shit! You love Israel, just admit it. Go suck Netanyahu's dick, you fucking bitches. Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Whose streets? 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 Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
Get the fuck out of our state! Fuck! This is not Minnesota,
Nobody loves you. Thank you.
They let them work in there with the U.S. government.
You're working for a guy that rapes women!
Everybody pussy was this here, huh? Yeah, exactly.
Don't kill yourself! You're not gonna get your bonus. There's no way you can do this for fucking 5 years, you fucking goddamn cock!
Hold up, hold up.
Go home and be good people. You're fucking what? Get out of our neighborhood.
Guess what? My name's Keith. If anybody got a fucking problem,
Fuck! Hey! 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 Fuck! Hey!
Check.
Mr. Disco Leg, I love it. You're so flashy.
You guys should shut it off. Listen, puppy dog. Little lap dog. I heard the Hilton got nice puppy on you. What are you cowards trying to pull? Blocking the road! Blocking the road! You guys still safe in our neighborhood? Ah! Fuck you guys! Get out of here! You're making us less safe! You should be afraid of us! Shoot me! Fuck you! Hey, get the camera out of his face! Get the camera out of his face! What are you doing? Oh, wipe it! Property damage! Criminals! Back up! Hey, they're gonna fire at you. They're gonna fire at you. I told you. Slowly back away and fuck right off! Leave it! It's filthy!
believe it! Get the fuck out of our fucking city, you fucking bitch-ass motherfuckers! We're not sharing your fucking costumes and your fucking stand up! Fucking pathetic excuses and waste of air! Waste of fucking air! Fuck every last fucking one of you! Coward! Coward! Traitor! Coward! Fucker! Fuck you! Fuck you! Watch it! Watch it! Stand down, back off! Shit, bitch! Keep fucking moving! You think you're fucking get the fuck out! Cosplay like you're in fucking Iraq? You're fucking shooting straight! Arms out! Eyes out! Eyes out! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! There's maybe 2 dozen protesters here going back and forth to federal office. They're using flashbang grenades and tear gas, pepper balls to clear this intersection of Family Act. A couple of the protesters have thrown snowballs, but it's mostly chanting. I've seen a couple folks throw projectiles back towards the officers. I see a Minneapolis police squad parked 1 block north of 25th and Lindale. I think they're just kind of screaming out on the outskirts. Lindale, not Glendale. Please don't. Are you leaving? Thank you.
Swear to God. Swear to God, Southern Country. Southern Country. I'm going off.
Leave! Leave! Go home! Leave! 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 What you walking for? What are you walking towards them for? What are you walking for? What are you walking towards them for?
Let's go home.
Coming down to help us move the line. Move the line. Get the fuck out of here. Came down to help us hold the line. Get them the fuck out of
Look at me like a man.
Get you guys as civilians don't work. Get you as civilians. I go in the factory much longer.
Not worth the money! Not worth the money! Antonio, people! Welcome to Germany! Go back to Russia, you fucking traitors! You're traitors! Cowards! Not worth the money! Shame! Fucking Russian assets! Get the fuck out of here! Not worth the money! Oh shit! Reinforcements!
Took everyone out.
Hey, they shot somebody again. They shot somebody.
Get these fucking bricks out of here. He's out, bro.
Kill yourself!
Keep it moving! Keep it moving, you fucking pussies!
Kill yourself!
Bitch! Leave her that way! Fuck you! This is what you choose to do to the citizens of Minneapolis!
Move back! Move back! Move back! Back!
Leave the area! Leave the area! Leave the area!
On formation! On formation!
This is a sidewalk! Arrest me!
Protect our city!
You're tolerating terrorism! You're tolerating that! Arrest
Any trust you guys built up after George, it's gone.
Stay back, please. Stay back, please. Thank you. Stay back, please.
You let the criminals flee.
Did you make sure that they were operating legally? Did they have the warrant to do this? Or are you just assisting? You're just fucking helping here.
Stay back. Stay back. Thank you.
Where's Brian?
They went that way. Why y'all still here? Ice went that way. Why are you here? Go get Ice. Get the fuck out my street. They did this. They did this. Not us. They did this. Why are you here? Yes, you have your street. Can you hear me? What's your street? Jacob, the bitch. You're a bitch. O'Hare's a bitch. Yeah. What's the rest of it? Yeah. You're all the same as I. You're the same as I. Remember that. The feds left. The feds left. Yeah. Okay. Yo, watch out. Things behind you. Is that by you? Ice! Fucking ice! Fucking ice! Fuck you, pussy! Ice! Fuck you, pussy! Fuck you! Fucking ice! Listen! 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 Fuck ice! Don't fucking talk to me! Where's the fucking bad guy? Fuck ice! You can't come up Glendale. Fuck ice! You'll be a live streaming us. Ice, kill yourself! Come north of Glendale.
What news you work for?
Yep, walk up window. Let's see. Yep. Yep. guys doing?
Hey, there's just a lot of different reasons. How
you guys doing? How you guys doing?
There's so much that,
We could be doing better.
Oh,
We don't use that. Yeah.
told they're coming out. We're told they're coming out now. Sorry.
I'm told that we are okay. All right, we're actually just a few minutes away. We're told that there's a Brian, Chief Brian O'Hara are on their way. We know that Mayor Fry once again goes in. I believe the city and state immediately. He said, press release that we stand by our immigrant and know that you have our full support. We're also expecting to hear from Police Chief Brian O'Hara as well.
Here we go.
Tonight, we're here to give an update on the ICE shooting that took place earlier tonight on the north side. This is the second in a week. The chief will be able to provide some details on the limited amount that we know thus far, and then I will provide some comments thereafter. Chief.
My name is Brian O'Hara, BRIAN_HARA. I am the Minneapolis Police Chief. At 6:51 p.m., Minneapolis police received a 911 call reporting a shooting on the 600 block of 24 Avenue North. Preliminary information indicates that there was a struggle with a federal agent in front of the resident. During the struggle, the federal agent discharged his weapon, striking one adult male. The adult male then retreated inside of the residence, where he remained inside and refused to come out. Eventually, federal agents made entry into the residence, and the individual was brought to an ambulance where he has been transported to the hospital. Minneapolis police have secured the crime scene around the location, and the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension, as well as the FBI, are on the scene processing the evidence. There's a crowd gathered in the area, and we have called for mutual aid from the Minnesota State Patrol and Hennepin County Sheriff. The crowd is engaging in unlawful acts. They have thrown fireworks at police officers, and at multiple times, gas has been deployed. Police are attempting to disperse this unlawful assembly at this time. I urge anyone that is at the scene to leave immediately. This is already a very tense situation, and we do not need this to escalate any further. I have faith that the investigators who are involved will follow every lead in this case and ensure it is completed to its logical conclusion.
There's still a lot that we don't know at this time, but what I can tell you for certain is that this is not sustainable. This is an impossible situation that our city is presently being put in. And at the same time, we are trying to find a way forward to keep people safe, to protect our neighbors, to maintain order. And we're in a position right now where we have residents that are asking the very limited number of police officers that we have to fight ICE agents on the street, to stand by their neighbors. We cannot be at a place right now in America where we have two governmental entities that are literally fighting one another. Why are we put in this position? We're put in this position because we have a approximately 600 police officers in Minneapolis, far fewer that are able to work at any given time. And there are approximately 3,000 ICE agents in the area. 3,000. The 600 police officers that we have are charged on any given day with investigating crime, stopping homicides from taking place, preventing carjackings. That's the work of a police officer in a city. Meanwhile, we have ICE agents throughout our city and throughout our state who, along with Border Control, are creating chaos. This is not the path that we should be on right now in America. Thankfully, there's another path. And I want to talk to everybody who's out there, even people who aren't living in Minneapolis right now. Maybe you just put your kids to bed. Maybe you're cleaning up the dishes. I'm sure you love your family. There's no doubt in my mind that you love your town. Imagine if that city or that town was suddenly invaded by thousands of federal agents that do not share the values that you hold dear. Imagine if your daily routines were disrupted. The local cafe that you eat at was shut down because they're scared that their own family might get torn apart. Imagine if schools shut down and suddenly parents got to figure out what to do for daycare. This is not creating safety. It's certainly not creating safety when a huge percentage of the shootings that have taken place so far this year in Minneapolis have been by ICE. So let's be very clear. I've seen conduct from ICE that is disgusting and is intolerable. If it were your city, it would be unacceptable there too. And for anyone that is taking the bait tonight, stop. That is not helpful. Go home. We cannot counter Donald Trump's chaos with our own brand of chaos. And I have seen thousands of people throughout our city peacefully protesting. For those that have peacefully protested, I applaud you. For those that are taking the bait, you are not helping, and you are not helping the undocumented immigrants in our city. You are not helping the people that call this place home. ICE can leave, and this massive deployment can come to an end. We have filed litigation to hopefully make it so, and at the same time, I'm deeply concerned that we don't have that kind of time. This is already the second shooting that we've had in a week. People are scared. The atmosphere is tense. But again, there is another option. We can stop going down this route together. We'll open it to any questions.
Rumors that were circulating on social media that a pregnant woman and possibly a 12-year-old boy were involved in this. Is that true or not true at all?
So there were reports initially that there was more than one person shot. That is not true. There is one person that's been shot. It is a non-life-threatening injury, and they have been transported to the hospital. The remainder of the residents has been cleared. We did have one call of, I believe, a woman having an anxiety attack in the basement of the same residence, the same building. But to my understanding, no one else has been transported to the hospital.
No children involved in this?
To my understanding, no.
DHS has said that 2 other people came out of an apartment and started attacking the officer with shovels, and that the original person that they were looking for also did that. What has your investigation told you so far?
So the question was that people had come out of the residence and attacked federal law enforcement with shovels. The understanding that we have at this time is that this incident began on 94. The individual drove towards the residence, had some sort of accident outside the residence, ran towards the house, and got into a struggle with federal law enforcement. There is I believe there's a broom and like a snow shovel that's on the scene. And yes, I have heard information that that some individual, at least one person, may have assaulted federal law enforcement. Yes.
Will MPD be
I
doing-
am not aware if that's the same person who was shot or if that's someone else.
Will MPD be doing its own investigation of what happened?
The question was, will MPD be doing an investigation of what happened? I requested the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Investigation, Criminal Apprehension to respond, and they are on scene.
You were saying that there was unlawful protesting that happened tonight. Could you be a little bit more specific?
The question was about unlawful protesting. It has absolutely become an unlawful assembly. There are individuals throwing fireworks at police officers, individuals throwing ice, rocks, other projectiles at police officers. It is well past the line and people need to leave.
What kind of communication, if any, of you had with federal law enforcement tonight?
The question was communication with federal law enforcement tonight. That communication was all on the scene. It was primarily related to trying to ensure that we were getting medical aid because we had a report of a shooting, and then also to try and ensure that we could maintain the integrity of the crime scene so that there could be an investigation into what occurred.
Do you know what the condition of the person shot is? And we're also told that agent was injured and taken to the hospital. Do you have any updates on either condition?
I have no updates on either condition. It's my understanding that this is a non-life-threatening gunshot wound.
And can you talk about anything you know about that initial stop that started on 94, that initial chase, if you will, and anything you know about the person that they were following?
So I know nothing about the person that they were following. And then the rest of the question was about the initial chase. It's my understanding that we have some other 911 call indicating that someone from the house was calling, saying that the person in the car was running from ICE. I was driving towards the residence. That's my understanding.
Could Mayor Fry respond to criticism that local officials are contributing to rising rhetoric, and that's part of the reason why we're seeing, as DHS says, just protesters behaving in this sort of way?
What rhetoric? So the question was, can I respond to rhetoric? What rhetoric?
DHS says that there's rhetoric from local officials that they say has just kind of taken up the temperature of everything that's going on in Minneapolis.
So the question was, there has been the accusation that local officials have perhaps taken up the temperature in Minneapolis. First, I'll say, show me a single place where I have encouraged anything other than peace. Show me a single place where we have encouraged violence. I have said from the get-go to people in Minneapolis, do not take the bait. We are better than that. I have encouraged peaceful protest, and I'll say it again, I am inspired by the tens of thousands of people who have in fact peacefully protested and fairly documented with transparency what is taking place. That is allowed in any city in the country. And I have made it clear that to the extent people are going beyond that, and those protests are not peaceful, and the violence that the chief mentioned, it's got to stop, and you got to go home.
2 more questions.
If this situation is not sustainable, as you said a few minutes ago, where do you go from here? What options do you as mayor have from this point forward?
So just yesterday or the day before, I'm losing track of the days here, Minneapolis, along with St. Paul and the Attorney General's office at the state, filed a lawsuit. That lawsuit outlined the duress that our city is presently experiencing and how making people safe in our city is made all the more difficult based on the presence of ICE. We are hopeful that we will succeed ultimately in that lawsuit. Of course, my concern is that yet another shooting will take place. Yet another person will be injured or killed. This is not a new concern. The chief and I have been laying this concern out for well over a month at this point. This is not sustainable. Our officers, they are working tirelessly Again, we have about 600 officers. There's about 3,000 ICE agents in border control. We need our officers responding to the basic day-to-day 911 calls. We don't have the capacity to both deal with that and all of this conduct that we're seeing from ICE on the daily basis. You know, earlier today and yesterday, I was out on a couple of major commercial corridors in our city. People are scared. You know, there's basic rights that you should have to be able to live safely in your neighborhood, to be able to go downstairs and head to the cafe or the flower shop. The people that would normally keep up these shops, American citizens, by the way, many of them, are terrified because American citizens are getting picked up off the street by people in masks. That's not the way things should be conducted in any city in America. That's not who we are. That's not America. So I'm calling for peace. Everybody has a role in achieving that peace. And we're going to try to do everything that we can to keep it.
I'm doing touch with Governor Walz this evening. If so, what does he have to say?
Yes, our office, yes, is in touch with the governor's office, as we've been for the last week here. He has been an excellent partner in both ensuring that we have additional resources through the Minnesota State Patrol, through the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension, and that work will be done in partnership. Thanks, everybody.
We'll have more information tomorrow that we'll put out. Thank you.
certain outcomes, certain effects due to these past systems. I would say, yeah, that's true, but also white people are experiencing many effects as well due to the system that held them back as well. There's been, now it's been specific system that was for black people, like redlining and all of these other things, right? The crack, the crack epidemic, where the government, CIA, basically put crack in the hood, right? You get what I'm saying? Made it cheaper. Really, the white people, the rich white people, they was doing cocaine, but they broke it down. They made it crack, and that was when people was doing shots and all of that other type of stuff and smoking crack. So we know that it was an agenda, right? We know that. But what I'm saying, you following?
No. I guess I just in the room. So
okay.
Yeah, I'm listening.
I would agree on those things in the past, but my question is about today. Is there a system that you can point to? You did the same thing. You pointed to employment, but we already been through affirmative action and DEI, where they tried where they tried to put it. Their goal was to try to make a system to overturn any type of racial discrimination that can be in a white person's mind. Like, you know what? Let's say a CEO is racist. But well, you know what? Now we have affirmative action, and you need to go ahead and hire these many employees that are of a different ethnicity, these many different employees that's of a different gender. So get more women and more Blacks, Hispanics, and Asians in. What I'm saying is they already tried that. So they already tried to do away with any type of racism within employment, and we've seen that it still didn't benefit Black people. It still didn't benefit Black people. So real quick. So if the system should try to get rid of the racism within the within employment didn't work, we must have to look in the mirror and say, okay, all right, what aren't we doing right? What aren't we doing right? Well, one, a lot of Black people stop naming your kids weird names. Because if I'm the head of a company and I have a tradition, I'm gonna discriminate off of a Chinese name. I'm gonna discriminate off of a Puerto Rican name. Like, if discrimination is within me, and that's like my tendency, I'm hypothetically speaking, then if you don't share my culture's name, then I'm not gonna hire you. Tyshana. No, let me go ahead and get Kelsey in. You get what I'm saying? So Black people need to know, like, listen, my mother and father, all of our kids' names, all of my parents' names are biblical names. John, Michael, David, things like that, right? So it's all biblical names. And I was totally fine. My resume went through totally fine. I would agree with you and say, well, there could be a racist white person out there that won't hire the Jamal based off of looking at the application because they see that it's a Jamal, the name. But we can avoid that. We can do things to avoid all of that. But then not only that, there's no proof of it. You can't demonstrate and prove that this white person or this white company is not hiring Black people all because they're Black. Maybe these Black people are just not as qualified. Like, this is what I need you to demonstrate, right? So if you're going to make a claim, you need to fully demonstrate it rather than making very vague claims and go into history where we'll probably agree on history.
Okay, right. So again, like you said, they created a law to called affirmative action and DEI, and it's specifically for Black people. It didn't. Black people still, it was.
That's what Black.
It was for minorities, and you gotta let me land.
So, you don't understand. Real quick. I'll give it right back to you. Let me get 30 seconds. Affirmative action was not totally for Black people. DEI, affirmative action, wasn't just for Black people. It was for the minorities. So it was for the disenfranchised. So mainly it was for women, bro. I'll be honest with you. It was a feminist agenda to get more women in the workforce because men was like, all right, man, we not finna hire these chicks. These chicks can't do the job like these other men can. So really, that's what it was for. It was for Black people was in there like, yeah, you need to hire some niggas, need to hire some Spanish people. But I'll be honest with you, it was more for gender rather than race. This is why we fully didn't see anything.
That would kill your own argument by saying that they had programs specifically for Black people when they didn't. You say it was for women, majority for women.
I didn't say it was specifically for Black people. That was your argument.
Majority for women. I'm using the basis that you guys say that affirmative action is a law targeted for Black people to get jobs. That's your argument. But now
it's for different races, but mostly we see that it benefited the gender over than the races.
Back when affirmative action was popular, when it was in its prime, blacks were the majority of the minority. There wasn't hardly any other race that was being targeted to not get an employment. They were not targeting Irish. They wasn't targeting Jews to not get jobs.
Yeah, I think you missed the point, though. You're missing. No, listen real quick. You're missing what I'm saying, though.
I get exactly what you're saying.
No, listen. They did something with. They would say good intentions. We're gonna go ahead and hire more Black people.
But that's my
listen,
point,
real quick. They did something with good intentions. We're going to go ahead and hire more Black people. We're going to go ahead and hire more Mexicans, Asians. We're going to get women in there, the other gender in there. When we look at the outcomes of it, though, it's like, well, yeah, maybe some people were benefited. Maybe some women and some Black people, they definitely was hired because of X, Y, Z, because they were Black. They fit the description to get the job. That's what happened. But overall, what we see that it benefited when we look at the outcomes was women, because there's women that's outcompeting men in higher education. There's more women that's outcompeting men in employment. So what you're saying, I know that they had, we would say, good intentions, but the outcomes didn't work. So my argument is very simple. If they already tried to make a system that was trying to hire more Blacks and hire women and things like that, If that didn't work, then we must take accountability for our own actions and we must make change within our own culture and our own communities so we can get these jobs. But not only that, we should be creating more jobs. So instead of looking at, this is the type of mindset that you have. You're like, well, you're still looking for a handout. Well, white people need to do this for us. White people. No, listen. Why would I ever? Okay, so why would
can I get a chance
why
to
would
talk
I?
to you? You've been
Why
talking
would
like 10
anyone?
minutes.
No, I'll have you spot. We spoke about the same. Why would anyone ever? If you believe that white people are the oppressor, why would you look for a handout from your oppressor?
I'm not looking for a handout. And again, we did not get a chance to speak the same. Every
Well,
time I get to
basically,
talk
we
to
did.
you, no, it's not a basically. We run it back, bro. You've been talking over me the whole time. Every time I get to talk, and then I let you talk for 5 minutes uninterrupted, being very decorum with you. So again, let me just land a plane.
Make your point though. Give me your argument
as,
though.
As far as then, when again you're talking about affirmative action, you're saying that this you said that this was a system that said that prevented Black people from not being employed, but then you went back and said that Black people didn't benefit from it getting employed. That's an oxymoron. That doesn't make any sense.
No, you don't know how to follow an argument.
No,
that's incorrect. You're straw manning my position.
You see how you're talking over me?
Because you're straw manning. Why would I allow you to straw man my position?
I went down the line of the argument.
Still man my position. Don't straw man it.
I said that employment is a system that affects Black people. You then said that they have programs like affirmative action that gave Black people jobs. I then said that the affirmative action did not benefit Black people, and you didn't agree with me.
You are straw manning my position. That's not how the conversation went. I'll go ahead and repeat it back.
So again, let's agree. Let's come to an agreement of saying that's not a system of saying Black people can't get a job if it's racist people in title positions of the job of the company.
Christopher, that's your
That's
claim.
not my government name. It's called
Chris.
me Chris.
Chris. Okay, Chris. Wait, it's just Chris. It's not Christopher.
No, it's not my government name, but I just go
it's
by Chris. Yeah.
Oh, so Chris isn't your government name either?
No.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
It's just my nickname, but yeah, it's not short for Chris, though. Christopher.
Oh, okay, got it. All right, Chris. Chris, listen, that is not how the conversation went. The conversation went like this. You went ahead and made a claim, and you said that, well, I asked you what systems in America right now is holding Black people back. You talked about jobs. You spoke about employment. And then I said, okay, well, demonstrate it. You could not demonstrate it. I was attempting I was not even attempting. I fully refuted how there isn't a system that's holding Black people back when they had a system that was trying to help Black people.
But it didn't work. But based off your own words, it didn't work.
Even though it, what are you? No. Listen, what I'm telling you is they weren't the main beneficiary.
I'm just hang the carrot in front of your face.
Okay, got it. Just mute real quick. Understand, because you're still men in a position. Me saying that Black people wasn't the main beneficiary of DEI and things like this is not saying that it didn't help Black people. I've already said that, yeah, Black people got some jobs and things like that. I'm sure it helped get niggas some jobs. Sure. This is me demonstrating how you saying that there's an opposing system to stop Black people getting jobs. I'm refuting that by telling you there's actually a system that was trying to help Black people to get jobs. Do you get what I'm saying? So with that, listen, with that being said, I want the onus is on you to demonstrate what system is there. You got to point to it. You got to demonstrate it. How are these white people holding Black people back from getting jobs today? You're off of mute, bro.
Jesus Christ, bro. You keep repeating the same thing. It's not
because you're not answering it. You're not answering it, Chris. You're a bad debater.
You keep talking over me. Listen, if you're saying that there's a system, you said that there's no system. In fact, there's a system to help Black people get jobs. But then when you get to the equal, what happens after they put the system in place for black people to get jobs? Black people still don't have jobs. That proves that there's a system to hold black people from getting into jobs. And to say back in the now we're not talking about
that's not proving it. I need you to demonstrate it. Just because that's a negative.
The black
just
people did not get jobs. You just said they were not beneficiaries
just because
at all. So and again,
Chris, you have a hard time comprehending this. Listen, Chris.
If it's 90%,
okay. I'll let you land your plane.
If it's 100% black people,
sure,
and they got a quota, and they hire 3 black people in there. That doesn't result to the rest of the black people that need jobs. What are you talking about? That only, and then again, if we can cover it up by saying, okay, we got the affirmative action, but we don't necessarily have to hire black people. We can hire women as well. That still does not help black people get jobs. That's still holding black people from getting jobs.
Okay, I'll repeat back what you said. I need an answer from you, but all you gave me was, well, Cooley, you said that there's a system that like affirmative action and DEI to try to help black people to get jobs. I said, well, yeah, this system was not only just for blacks, but it was for women. And we see that the people that benefited was women because they are like either just as employed as men or even more employed as men. And then if we're looking at education system, there's women there. They are seeking out higher education at higher rates than men. I believe that 60% of universities are filled with women and about only 40% are filled with men. So what I'm saying here is they've already been attempting to correct, right? To correct whatever type of discrimination or injustices within the employment system as far as for the blacks and for women. They already tried to do it. And if anything, they overcorrected because that system that they put in place, we see women are in, they're at higher rates in education and they're basically just as employed as men are, or probably more employed than men currently in America. I don't know about the more, but either the same or more. With that being said, by you still didn't tell me, the onus is on you to demonstrate where there's a system. By you saying, well, since there was a system to get black people in, but that system didn't work, therefore that proves that there's a system to hold black people back. That's not any evidence, or that doesn't prove anything. That just shows us that even with a system to hire black people still doing something wrong. So this is why I said that, well, if you can't point to a system, you may have to look in the mirror.
No. So let's stop it right there.
Point to a system or look in the.
Let's stop it right there.
You got a mirror in your house? Do you have a mirror?
Let's stop it right there.
You may need to look in the mirror.
Let's stop it right there. So again, based off your own words, you just said that they implied the system of affirmative action to stop discrimination. That lets you know that there's a system right there. So
it wasn't about stopping any discrimination. It was to hide.
What you're saying is I can't prove it because I can't. They don't have. We're going to be prejudiced in our bylaws. Like what are you talking about? Why would they put that in their bylaws?
Demonstrate.
They had to apply a system to hire black people.
Okay. Listen, real quick. I think I see where you're missing me from. I think I see you're missing me.
Companies to hire black people.
I'll go ahead and say it this way. We can point to a system that was trying to hire minorities, right? Correct?
For what reason though? Why were they trying to hire minorities?
Just listen.
Why were they trying to hire minorities?
Listen.
Why were they trying to hire them?
Answer I'm asking you a question, and then listen, stop it. I'm asking you a question, and you're asking me a question instead of answering my question because you never answered my question yet.
Because I give you the answer, so, you dismiss the answer.
You've never answered my question yet at all. So please have some decorum, right? So we can point to a system that they were trying to help people to get more jobs, right? We can point to that system, right? Affirmative action, DEI. Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Since we can point to a system where they were trying to help people to get more jobs, my question is, can you point to a system where they were trying to hold back people from getting jobs? Please point to it.
So what you're saying
Demonstrate
is,
it,
so what you're saying is based on, because there's a law that says we're going to hire
That's
minorities.
a system, you dork. That's a system.
Okay, so the culture of the
Can
company.
we? Could we point? Stop it. Could we point to redlining? Could we point to redlining?
So does the culture?
Could you point? No, listen, bro. Could you point to redlining?
So is the culture of the company? Is the culture of
This
the
nigga got
company?
low IQ. I give up. I give up, bro.
Is the
Can
culture?
you point to redlining?
Is the culture of the company in the user
You
manual?
answer no questions, bro. You don't answer any of my questions.
Bro, I'm literally answering the question.
No,
You're
you're
just
not.
missing the answer.
No, you're not answering any of my questions.
So
Can you point to
again, why
redlining?
would they put racist prejudice bylaws
And, yo,
into the
in the 80s, in the 80s, could you point to redlining? Can you like demonstrate it? You can demonstrate it by pointing to an actual system that these banks used to do. The banks had a system and we can point to it because people work for these banks and things get released. Like, okay, someone is like, oh, wait, this is going on. Let me go ahead and release this to the press. Things go out there. So therefore, this is how we know about this, how black people know about redlining from, people was chatting about it at work and stuff like that. Well, this is actually discriminating. You're not giving these black people loans because they live in this demographic. Well, we're going to go ahead and put a line there and these people get loans, but these people don't get loans at the same rate, or we just totally neglect them.
Okay,
There was Chris, there was a system. We can demonstrate it. I can even pull it up on Google. It would show me within the banking system
pull a lot of
codes.
things up on Google.
Listen, it would show me codes that the banks would use that they would have redlining for. You know what? Actually, there's many systems for all of these companies. If you ever work for an insurance company, there's actually insurance codes. And insurance, they do things like redlining. So if you live on a busy street and that street that you live on, it's a lot of accidents on that street because that data is calculated and recorded and goes to the insurance companies, then you'll actually have a higher insurance rate living on one street rather than another person living on another street, even though you have the same insurance company. This is what insurance companies engaged in. And the government got hold of that and the public got hold of that and was like, you know what? We should probably stop doing this. The insurance company fought back and was like, this is legitimate because we're at more risk if someone is living there. So it kind of panned out. And guess what? Insurance companies, they still engage with this type of, let's say, discrimination, right? So we can point to these systems.
Okay, so
I want you to point. No. I want you, because I'm trying to help you out with your own argument. I want you to just demonstrate it. Point to a system. If we can point to a system that was trying to help niggas, point to a system that was trying to oppress niggas. Currently today.
So let's. I'm a fold on that. I'm a fold on that question.
Yeah,
and then let's
get someone else up here, bro. Finally, you finally conceded. It took us so long for you to finally concede. That's all. You made your concession. That was perfect. Got to get you out of here, bro, because you couldn't follow the conversation. You had no arguments. You couldn't understand what I was saying. I was demonstrating to you how the only reason why I brought up affirmative action and DEI was to demonstrate to you how we have a system to help niggas. Point to a system to hurt niggas. Like you couldn't get it. All right, let's bring up more people. We got okay. No, don't go anywhere. Connor. I see you back there. David Ransberg. I see you up there too. But we got to go in order. Connor, you're after this person. Welcome to No Fugazi Podcast. State your name. What do you want to debate about?
Fareeq Allah.
Fareeq, what's going on with you, man? What do you want to debate?
Basically, sticking to the topic of tonight's conversation is I was highly disappointed in the interview between Corey Holcomb and Anton Davis.
Hold up, real quick. Let me just address this comment because people always talking in the chat and they scared to come up. Cooley always talking to people who not equipped to whoop him in a debate. I spanked him, and I'll end little team last time. I'll spank him again. Well, big Saze, I don't remember you. And you've never defeated me in a debate. But if you feel confident, click the first link in the comments and just join the stream, and I'll bring you up. Don't comment, join the stream. I'm sorry, man. The floor is yours.
Yeah, get right at it. Get right at it. Yeah, I was highly disappointed in the debate because I felt as though the two opposing arguments can actually be harmonized if both parties actually indulged in the opposing viewpoints literature. From Corey's perspective in a crowd that actually studies the same material that he studies, they fall victim to the argument of being oppressed, even up until this day. And I highly disagree with that because there are various means and ways that we could, as a people, got to the point where we could have been independent and not look for any handouts from the dominant society.
I agree.
Now, where I disagree with Anton at, I agree with his points on making excuses and trying to create a straw man argument about the lack of or how we have been disenfranchised by the actual system. But the point where I disagree with their talking points is, I will say that the society, the dominant society, has directly interfered in our repair in the event from us coming from slavery. They have directly interfered with that, which is, I would say, point to the different movements that we have had.
Yo. Okay. Chat. Can y'all hear me now? I think y'all can hear me. You can hear me? Okay. Sorry about that, man. I had my system just got messed up a little bit there. Can you hear me, man?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, sorry about that. Like I froze up. I had to like restart my my ATM Mini Pro. But okay, man. Yo, let's since we got still people backstage, let's get to the point of contention. Can you make it a little concise for me on, you know, what point that you disagree with that Anton Daniel said that you think that I may agree with, so we can have a debate?
So the point is my contention is what I noticed, the talking points that those that have similar ideas is that they don't recognize the actual interference that the dominant society has in interrupting the repair of the Black community when we try to make a conscious effort to actually have self-determination and actually become something better than what we was. And the main argument is that there's a system in place, or if we can't point to the particular system, then this thing doesn't exist.
Yeah.
But that has yet to be proven, because from my research and careful analysis, the most violent and most oppressive onslaughts came from when Black people actually fully mobilized and started to become independently or economically independent of the dominant society. So in this days and time, Black people have not mobilized like that. So that's why we always reaching in the back with Tulsa, Oklahoma, the Marcus Garvey movements and stuff like that, because actually this system that they're contending about, that we saying exists, it has yet to be actually proven, because we have not actually mobilized in these days and time. Because every time that we have mobilized and where we,
and the pastor is saying, then we'll see that a system will appear. I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
so
like
you're saying that
a system of, like, it only comes about, from what I've seen, from economic independence. It doesn't care anything about your philosophy, your Black powerness, or anything like that.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is that, like, bro, there's white people living in trailer parks right now, and they find it hard for them to get a job, and they can't, like, think about it. These white trailer park people, you think that they'll have any better chance of getting a job over a Black person that has an education and has things going for himself and speaking properly and has a good resume? Like, no, bro. Like, listen, if you have a company, nepotism is real. If you have a company, yeah, you're probably not going to get the position over the family member, and fair, right? If I got a company, you just got to be understanding of that. But if you have a company, after your family, you definitely want to hire the most qualified person. That's just because you want the best person to do the job, because you want to make money. Like, we live in a capitalist society. So these white people are capitalists. You get what I'm saying? They want to put the best person that can do the job. And if it's a Black person, a Mexican, an Asian person, no matter who you are currently today, they're hiring those people. So it has nothing to do with skin color. We've been past that, man. We've been past it.
I
Now
don't
it's
even go down that road right there. That's not even what I want to. The reason why
getting to
the point is that,
I know you're not going down that road.
Agree on that point, but the point that a lot of those that come from Anton's philosophy fail to realize. I have a question for you, because
Sure, go ahead.
You come
ask the question.
Can you tell me the actual who was the architects of the slave trade?
Oh man, I'm on YouTube, man, but I'll just say I've been streaming for a while, but let's just say those people, they got money and they like to keep their money within their family.
I totally agree with that. Now that part right there is not highlighted, and that is the actual group of people that I'm actually talk about. I'm actually talking
Yeah.
about when it
So,
comes to
yeah.
when it comes to actual it would come to actual oppression. When
Okay, so listen, let's real quick. Since we're on I'm on Facebook too right now streaming, man, and that's even more sensitive than YouTube. So trust me, I love to engage in these conversations, but we got to go on Rumble for that if we really want to do it, because then we'll be like not speaking direct. And I'm a direct individual. I like to speak direct. So let's engage on that another time. But let me get some more people up, man. I do appreciate your time though.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, man. All right, welcome to No Fugazi Podcast. State your name and what do you want to debate about?
How you doing? My name is Connor, but sometimes people call me Conrad.
Conrad,
I just want to
okay.
address pretty much you were speaking about, I caught the tail end when you talked about masturbation and then marijuana, and then these low IQ people trying to talk about how racism holding us back. One thing I think, even though I think you're completely correct for the vast majority of men, especially men, an abstinence from masturbation is the way to go. But what you miss is the lack of discipline and applying discipline in all these different areas, whether it's masturbation, whether it's marijuana, and especially when it comes to the workforce and being held back. If we learn what discipline is, how to deploy it on a micro level on a day-to-day in our lives, and then apply and then understand what our overall goal is for our life, then we'll understand that masturbation, marijuana, and oppression isn't strong enough to hold us back. It's not the problem. So, for example, I'll just give you a little bit of example in my own personal life. I'm abstinent, non-amorous, and so don't have sex. I don't engage in romantic relationships. You can't really see me, but it's coming from a guy with a six-pack, straight teeth, conventionally attractive. So
Let me
all
ask
the
you a
time-
question.
Go ahead.
Are you gay?
No.
Okay.
Hey, valid
All right,
question.
fair
Valid
enough, fair
question.
enough. And listen,
and
Comrade, I would agree with that. You know, it does take discipline to like say if you have a vice, but if you're disciplined in other areas, it would help you to overcome that vice. So yeah, I speak about that all the time on my channel. So we would agree here. This wouldn't be a point of contention or anything that we would disagree on. I would think that we would be fully agree on that from what you said. But yeah, man, I listen, if you don't have anything else for me though, I do appreciate your time, but I do want to get other people up here, man.
Okay.
I seen you've been waiting backstage patiently, so I do appreciate that too, man. I do
Yeah.
appreciate
Well, I
you,
have
man.
a quick question for you. I just wanted to ask you for a while, which is
Okay, go ahead. One question.
similar to the guy that just was on there that got mad and broke Drake from way back when, saying the black woman was God. They got mad and they tried to call you out, but then when you were like, "What's up? We can do it in person."
Yeah.
They kind of, was BSing you. Me, I respect you. I'm not gonna sit here and try to rage bait to get you mad. But if you
Yep.
want, man, we can set it up. We can have like some type of just friendly sparring just for content.
Are you
man. We
around
can throw
Philly?
zero.
Are you around Philly?
No, I'm not. I'm in Texas, but hey,
Oh, man,
I
you're
can
not
get
far.
there. I can get there. So if you want, we can do something like that. Some good content. Just two strong men doing what men do, with sharpen each other, and that'd be
Yeah,
good
man, I'm
content, pretty
always
good experience.
I'm always down to have a sparring partner, so why not, man? But yeah, man. So yeah, the guy that came on stream and he was talking smack, and I sent him the information. He never replied back, but he does have it.
I bet.
Right? So he has it, and it's set up for Saturday at 8 p.m. And I text him, hey, Saturday, 8 p.m. Be there. Here's the studio. Sent him the address. So we'll see if he shows up, right?
Yeah. But all right, maybe I'll hit you on Instagram. Let me know if you're down for it, and we'll work it out. But man, much love, man. You're doing God's work. Keep it up, brother.
Appreciate you, man. Have a blessed one. All right. All right, chat. We've been streaming for a while. I got a lot of super chats to read. Don't worry. I'm going to get to all the super chats. I'm not missing no super chats tonight. I'm not missing none of them. We get in everybody. So let me do that real quick, though. Let me get to these super chats, man, because they've been piling up. Let me see here. 1 second here, chat. Let's see. Sorry, man. I'm just trying to. Okay, we got these ones in here. Okay. Probably all of them aren't going to show up on screen, but some of them are going to show up on screen, but we got a lot of them in here. All of them are not going to show up on screen, unfortunately. Okay, let me get these ones that showed up on screen first. So we got Tyga sends in $10. He says, Dane is the exact white man Corey was talking about, always trying to keep a ninja like me down. Fair enough. We got Dane Snyder sends in $5. Best example of manhood, Christ. He said, no greater love than laying down your life for your friends, not laying down your life for your pride. True. We got Dane Snyder again, sends in $5. Appreciate the support, Dane. He says, you did shift tone a little, but that's wisdom. That's hierarchy. That's masculine wisdom. You didn't pander like Black Willie Nilsson said, though. Not sure what you're talking about there, Dane. This was like a while ago. Or maybe that, maybe you're talking about someone else. We got Groove sends in $2, says ninjas locks blocking his thinking. Okay. That was the one guy that came up with the dreads. I'm not sure who. We had a few of them. We got Dane again, sends in $5. He says, maybe because I'm a Ritz, but to me, nothing worth physically fighting a man except about to lay hands on me, my wife, or someone vulnerable. Fair enough. We got He-Man. Well, H-Man sends in $2. He says, Anton married and Christian, yet had a side piece. Anton married and Christian, yet he had a side piece. I don't know anything about that. We got Dane Snyder says in $10. Mr. Wright made the mistake many make. He talked about what another race does without knowing the race in deep, organic, long relationships. He must not know many of us Scotch-Irish rednecks we escape too. Okay. Appreciate you, Dane. We got Dane again. Since in $5 says nepotism is bad if you give your stupid kid a position and he runs the company and runs the company to the ground, but it's your company to kill if you want. Yeah, true. We got Zandal sends in $2. She says, thank you, Farik, for hosting the show tonight. Shouts out to Farik. That was the guy that was just up. Yep. We got Dane Snyder again. Sends in $2. He says, call-ins tonight. Some call-ins tonight. Some black from blacks. I see what you're saying. Like Shaft. Okay, some blacks like Shaft. I see what you're saying. The movie Shaft. Okay, I think that's what you're referring to. All right, so now we're gonna get to these other super chats that I got on my phone because I don't want to miss any. JB the King says in $10. He says he handled it perfectly fine, if you ask me. Okay, he was referring to Anton and Corey Holcomb. We got let's see. We got a chef. Chucks sends in $5. Appreciate the support, man. He says Corey just isn't smart enough for an intellectual conversation or debate. That's why Corey tried to keep it ghetto. Fair enough. We got Boxing Guru says these our fighting words. Got it. You're a woman. Okay, that's when Corey was saying that. Okay, I see what you're saying. Boxing Guru again says in $2. But how did you get successful, my black brother? Talking about me? I mean, I'm doing all right. I ain't rich or nothing, man. But I was making money before the podcast. Like I was making, I was already a 6-figure earner, not low, maybe mid before the show. I was in sales. That's what I did. And I ran up the bag, man. I was always a hard worker and dedicated, didn't have any vices and stuff like that, right? So yeah, that's probably one of the reasons why I don't cuss is because it helps me to be disciplined in other areas. Like, bro, I always want to say cusses. Well, not always anymore. I kind of got that restrained, but I used to always want to cuss. Then my grandfather was like, listen, if you can like control your brain and the words that control your mind, have some mind control and control the words that come out of your mouth, you'll be able to control maybe other habits that may come up. And that always kind of stuck with me and things like that. It's not to say that I can't say that I've never not said a curse word or anything like that, but overall, like in my life, like I don't cuss, right? We got and like you got to think about it. Like nigga to some people is a cuss. Like I say other words that other people may consider cuss words. And if you say cuss words, that doesn't mean that you're bad, right? That's not like, fully unchristian. Like, no, that's not anything in biblical scriptures. Jesus called people dogs, right? So for me, it's just more of a mind control thing. That's all it is. So, all right, we got a hustler sends him $5. He says, Cooley, come on, let the man speak. You be on some BS right now. What? I'll let him speak. If you're talking about the dude that I had up, where he couldn't point to a system and he didn't know like the words that was coming out of my mouth. I'm like, bro, like he didn't know. I even told him like the system, like redlining, affirmative action, DEI. These are all systems that I can point to. Now, these systems was to help out the Black community. We see that it didn't get us out of anything fully, but some of their programs in there was for Black people, was for different genders and things like that too, for the opposite sex, which is female women. But he didn't understand that I was pointing out there's a system to help Black people we can point to, we know about. We should be able to point to then that there's a system that's trying to hurt Black people. And after like 20 minutes of him not understanding, he finally conceded. Then once he conceded, there's no point in talking to him. I kicked him off the stream. And I'll have him back. Is not to say that I wouldn't have him back, but like, come on, bro, I got to get other people up here. Like I was about to kick him off the stream prior to, because he just couldn't understand the words that was coming out of my mouth. Like, bro, point to a system, demonstrate it, give me some type of evidence. Well, it's since there is a system to help Black people, that proves and that's evidence that there's a system to hold us back. No, that's just your mind saying that. That's not you demonstrating it. Like, that's just your opinion, but great. We all got opinions. Can you like demonstrate it though? He can never demonstrate it. We got a hustler again. He sends in, well, actually, before that, we got a boxing guru says, guarantee this guy will not answer these questions. Yeah, he didn't answer none of the questions. Hustler sends in $2. Cooley, you're corny for this. Bro, Hustler 857100, join the stream. Why are you sending him? Well, listen, I appreciate your money, but why are you sending me money where you can join the stream and you can let me know how corny I am to my face? Come on, man, do that. We got boxing guru again, says in $5. Do you think you could be a successful brand ambassador in the 1930s? What do you mean, successful brand ambassador? I mean, well, what do you mean? Like by brand ambassador, a successful one? How successful? Like as successful as the whites? Well, no, that was the 1930s, bro. Oh, you got Brian Ross, this is in $2. And who knows, possibly there was Black people that was more successful than many white people. Boxers back then, what's the one boxer? I've been streaming for so long, my memory is going. But anyways, yeah, there's been exceptions to the rule, but exceptions don't make the rule. That's why I'll concede on that and say probably not. We got Groove, says in $2. says you gotta live stream the fade. Oh yeah. Listen, if he shows up, I'm a live stream. He's gonna come and we're gonna debate. Right? He didn't say he wanted the fade, because then I would have been like, well, forget the debate. I would have given him a different address, like we can meet somewhere, right? I gave him the address so he can come and debate me. But he said that, bro, you won't say that to my face. You won't call me low IQ and call me dumb, because that's all I called him. He said that you won't say that to my face. So on Saturday, I'm not even doing an intro. Things I'm going to say to him is that, remember on stream, I called you low IQ and you dumb? Well, what you said was dumb. I'm saying it right now. I still think that you're low IQ and what you said was dumb. So that's going to get it out the way, right? Right from the debate. That's what I'm going to do. So therefore, once I say that, it's up to him. If he get up out of his seat, he getting mopped. That's just what's happening. I play no games over here, right? And not that I consider, I may not even feel that he's a threat, but since the fact that he was on stream, well, I will dismantle everything, right? You're going to be fully obliterated mentally and physically, because if you want to debate, you're going to get destroyed. And if you actually want to scrap, you will get destroyed. We got JB the King sends him $5. The Hall of Fame has childish comebacks. Yeah, he has some childish ones. We got Hustler sends him $2. Now I see who Cut Cooley checks the W man. Come on and join stream, bro. No one cuts my checks. I'm independent, right? You know what? I actually got hit up by an investor to invest into the show. They offered me a good, nice bag to invest into the show. And I denied it. So, you know, I was curious, like, well, how much do you want to invest? And well, what's the details with this? Just to see, right? And but they offer other content creators the bag too. So they're very transparent, and it's a big company. But I denied it. I don't need it. And you got to pay it back, you know, with interest and stuff like that. So, but yeah, I don't need it anyway. And even if I did need it, I'll be honest, it's not within my principle to take a handout like that. Like I don't have any loans out as far as like for my business. I don't got no loans. It's just like, you know what? I'm gonna just get it all out the mud. Right. But anyways, we got Yo Boy Lameson's and $2. I know you are what, but what am I? The Hall of Fame. Yeah, man, that was his comebacks. We got Dane Snyder says in $10. The guys who came up on stream were so feminine in their thinking, and it was exposed by their meta conversation about Cooley's behavior and talk about how they've been mistreated. You unfair to me. Yeah, quoting, you unfair to me. Yeah, man, it's feminine stuff. We got Dane Snyder again, says in $5. Best stream in a long time. I love coming on, but the strangers debating with Cooley is better. I'm being entertained instead of being entertaining. Appreciate you, Dane. Yeah, man, this was an entertaining stream. We are winding down right now. We got Dane Snyder again. We do got, nope, I read that one. Yo Boy Lame says, Cooley, bring some gloves and a blicky just in case. Well, no gloves, bare knuckle. Well, if we do it on camera, it would have to be gloves. But if it's off camera, I'm not bare knuckle, right? Are you gonna come out? Oh, it's gonna be bare knuckle. We ain't got to do no gloves at all. We got, but yeah, I always got the blicky on me, right? So that ain't, and it's not like I don't think it'll get to that. Like, but if it does, I'm prepared. But not only that, I'm about 100% sure that he won't show up just by the energy. 100% sure. 100% sure. We got Yo Boy Liam again, since in $2 stream this Saturday, yo. We want to see some cooking. If he shows up, I'll do it. Pretty sure he won't though. We got Dane Snyder, since in $5. If you didn't get the Shaft reference, I was going to petition to revoke your brother card. No, yeah, I got the Shaft reference. Yeah. I got it. It took me time like, okay, I see where you're going with this. We got Angelo Shabazz sends in $20. Appreciate the support. He says, many conservatives like Anton have some positions that are correct until it gets to white supremacy. That's when the Sambo starts. Anton is either illiterate on that point or just a master Sambo. Well, what do you mean? Like, Corey made his points. Anton made his points back. Corey didn't refute any of Anton's points. So if it's a debate, then you have to put up an argument. It was just, both of them were just doing talking points. At least Anton would then, Corey would pose a question, then Anton was putting, like, he would engage and give his argument, right? The talking point, which is his argument, but Corey wouldn't give any refutation for the argument. He would laugh, say, really? That's what you think? And then kind of move on to another question. So that's what happened. We got Dane Snyder says in $5. You had tech problems in that debate with Xena. Maybe the chat needs to step up their super chat so you can hire an engineer to get it together. Yeah, I did have some tech problems with Xena. Donate to the channel, man. We still got 500 people in here or so watching. And if you want to continue to support the show, donate to the stream and I'll invest back into it and get some tech people so we don't experience any problems at all. But listen, I have fun tonight. Appreciate all of you that tuned in with me to this time. But I'm going to go ahead and wrap up stream. The next stream, today's Dane is 12:39 a.m. Today's Thursday. With that being said, the next stream that I'll be doing, hopefully on Saturday, if dude shows up. If not, I got a debate on Sunday. So even if he doesn't show up, I still got a debate on Sunday. I'll be streaming that. That's going to be with a Jubilee debater. And we are going to be debating, does Christianity support feminism? So we'll get into that on Sunday. Other than that, this podcast is no fugazi. I will be making it pretty much dedicating every Tuesday and Thursday for open panel debate night. So if you want to come up for open panel debate night, it will be guaranteed every Tuesday and Thursday. That's a guarantee now. I'm guaranteeing it to you every Tuesday and Thursday, 7 p.m. open panel debate night. Now, this doesn't mean that I won't stream. I may stream on a Monday and I may even stream on a Wednesday, but at least it's guaranteed. I'm guaranteeing that I will be streaming on every Tuesday and every Thursday for open panel debate night. But obviously you guys get more streams than that during the week. So without further ado, peace.
No fugazi, fugazi.
And y'all see the suit too, man. Listen, new studio, new podcast by the spirit, not by the letter. Bro, we can go verse for verse all day long. Doing new things are okay with understanding the reality that we are in competition with one another. But you ladies think that you're special. We are in comfort. Men are men of their word. So here's my word. I'll fly you out here and we can do it in person. And after that, we could box. I'm about my business. So remember, I say, when I ask you these questions, I will dismantle your entire argument. That's the end of the debate, my dog.
I'm 39, but I don't look your typical 39.
Belly.
Yeah.
You look 39. It's okay though. That man isn't intimidated by a woman like you. He's annoyed by a woman like you. Because a man doesn't want to date another man. He wants to date a woman.
as a, you know what I'm saying, to beat him and as a talking point. I never said none of that shit. And he hit me up later. He said, man, I appreciate you for not, even in person, he said, man, I appreciate you for not even saying no shit about that. You know why? Because that's not what niggas do. We don't do that shit. We never, ever do that. You don't mention what nobody else got going on with their family. Under no circumstances do you, if I beef with anybody, if I have a disagreement with somebody, I never, ever, under no circumstances, say some shit about that. Don't even, I could see it with my own eyes, man. I don't know what the fuck they got going on over there. That ain't my business. It ain't my business. I don't know nothing about what you got going on in your life. That's how I know the nigga is gay. That's why that's why he talks so much about the backdooria, but he get offended at the very mention of it. Because niggas that secure in their masculinity, they don't give a fuck about what you're doing. Nigga, I got five hoes over there. Why I care about what a nigga is saying? I always got a bad chick with me. 100% of the time, nigga, I don't go out of town unless I got a bad chick with me. But he don't know that. He don't know that I do what the fuck I want to do when I want to do it. And so the nigga thought he had one up. That's his last play. That was his final play. Man, nigga, and that's why you got that bitch with you. And I was thinking to myself, we was walking out the door. Me, Mika, security, we walking out the door like, this nigga's so corny. We was laughing at the nigga. We was laughing at the nigga. If that's the case, if you feel some type of way about it, why you ain't say it before we got on camera, nigga? You waited till you was about to fall and you fell on that knife, nigga. You fell on the knife and you got exposed. You got exposed. Nigga is gay. Lame, gay. He ain't a real one in Chicago. If y'all still fuck with this nigga, I'm surprised. I'm surprised, bro. I am very, 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 very surprised. I'm amazed. I am amazed. Corny, corny, corny. This nigga can't never say nothing no more. Never say nothing no more. Nothing at all. I'm looking at the Los Angeles landscape and we feeling good about tonight. Hey, anybody that's friends with Corey, anybody that hang around that nigga, hey man, don't do nothing. Don't say nothing out of pocket. That nigga's a snitch. That nigga's a hoe. He a hoe, he a snitch in every facet of the word. That nigga's a snitch, he a hoe, and that nigga will backdooria you. He will backdooria you. Yes, that nigga breaks man code. He break man law. That nigga is weak. He is weak. He weak. This nigga the corniest nigga ever. Even the young bulls know that. Hey man, you don't say no shit like that on the internet. Only the hoes do story time. This nigga did story time in real time. This nigga did story time in real time, bro. This nigga's a hoe. Gay. He might as well switch his platform. He should stop talking about Cheyenne Bryant and start doing the live streams like the gay men. Like all of the gay live streamers, he should just start doing that shit. Start talking about love and hip hop, Housewives of Potomac, Love is Blind. That nigga should just focus on that shit, bro. Real talk. Real talk. That nigga should just focus on the same subjects that all of these other people doing, bro. I'm not impressed, dog. These niggas is, you know how they say don't meet your heroes? A nigga was never a hero, but do you know how they say that? They all frauds, bro. Rappers, comedians, athletes. These niggas is, they not what y'all say they are in real life. I seen it. I see it with my own eyes. I go city to city, state to state. I kicked it with people in real life. And I look them in their eye. And I'm telling you that these niggas is frauds, bro. These niggas is frauds. These niggas is weak. And don't say why I ain't say it, nigga. I said it. I said everything I said right there to him in real life. Nigga tried to tell what was already known. I announced to the whole world, I told niggas that Mika was coming with me out here. And the nigga thought that he thought that he had one. Well, listen. It was fun. It was a moment. I don't even know how to conclude this, bro. I'm so disappointed, man. I'm so disappointed. And I know we got fans and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas go ahead and rock out with that nigga. Says a lot more about you than it does about him. Because the niggas that support that weak shit, that weak behavior shit, niggas that rock out with bitch ass niggas, with closeted homosexuals, I don't fuck with these niggas, bro. It ain't too many real ones left, bro. Whether you a nerd, whether you a corporate guy, whether you a nigga in the streets, there's certain things that men don't do. These niggas is frauds, bro. These niggas is frauds. And the only reason I could talk the way that I talk is because I don't need no friends. I don't need none of this shit. I don't want to be friends with these niggas. I'll end it with this. I told Corey on the phone, and this is the honest to God truth. I told Corey on the phone, I said, I don't want to be friends. Before we did the live stream, before I came out here, I said, bro, I don't want to be friends. I don't need no friends. And the reason that I don't need no friends is because I want to say what I want to say when I want to say it. And I'm not gonna mince words. I'm not gonna sit here and play games with niggas. I'm gonna tell niggas directly to their face what I really believe. I'm gonna tell people directly to their face what I really believe. I don't need no friends. I don't want no friends. I don't want no industry homies. I don't want to be invited to the hangout, to the cookout. Fuck what you talking about. I told the nigga directly on the phone to his face, and I asked him that. Ask him that with his bitch ass. Love y'all. Let me read some of these super chats. I got to acknowledge the people that support the platform. Shout out to Mr. Lot, says in our Detroit terminology, you bossed up. Shout out to my dog. What's up, babe? Yo, what up? No, you're not on live. What's happening? No, I'm good. 100%. Okay. I always read super chats because I like to acknowledge the people. You know what I'm saying? I never want to let it go or let people go. So I'm acknowledge the cash apps and the super chats. I read every single one because y'all are the people that make me who I am. Chat from Moore says, good morning, AD. I still think you should have smacked Corey when he got all in your personal space. He wasn't ready for you. Hashtag teardrop tone. I'm not, bro. I'm not looking to fight. I'm not a tough guy. I'm not looking to do anything to somebody. The only thing that I do is match whatever energy that you bring out. That's it. I'm not looking to fuck up the bag. I'm not looking to get banned from YouTube. We make millions of dollars from this shit. Why would I fuck up the money? We can go out back and shoot a fair one. We can go out back and shoot a fair one. Nobody is fucking up a bag over ego. Nobody is fucking up a bag over ego. I'm not about to fuck up the money. Why would I fuck up the money? That's dumb as hell. Pat Gigatamon says, I can't believe Corey got that sensitive like a 15-year-old and he's pushing 60. Trill Mercy says, AD, thank you for having me. Shout out to you, Trill. I appreciate you, bro. Having me on a platform. Corey thought you was regular, didn't know you was that guy. Bag chasers, Huncho blessings. Go, keep doing God's work. Make sure y'all tap into the Patreon. Join the almost 21,000 people that are subscribed to the Patreon. Link is in the description as well as pinned to the top of the chat. No. Fade was still available. Let's be clear. Ain't no excuses. We could have still shot a fair one. And still kept the money. That's the thing that people don't understand. The fade was still offered 3 times. And we still could have kept the flat platforms green. We still could have made sure that the money was right. All of that shit. We don't have to fuck up a bag or let our ego overtake us to where we mess up the money. Fade was still offered off camera in the back. Let's be very, very clear. Ain't no making no excuses. You're at a point where you got to talk to people smarter than him. Hold on, let me walk through these. Bam Bam Lynch says, I'm not an internet ninja, I'm on the internet. Handle Your Business says, that's the problem in our community, AD. We blacks would rather be entertained than be invested politically. It makes no sense to pay all of this tax, but not vote. Chad for Moore says, I never seen so many no profile picture haters in my life. Last night, talking about FBA BS. If that's an FBA platform, they shot from the Party City catalog for the setup. Carrington Love Jr. says, Anton, I'm sure I'm top 3 super chatter for this network. Please drop the link and let me do a 3-minute rant on Corey. No, we're not going to do that. I said what I said. The YouTube reviewers are not interpreting this dumb shit correctly. The shit you can't say that I can. Were you on No Jumper too? No, I pulled up to No Jumper. They asked me to come on the platform. And then they said Adam was in a hospital. That's a fact. No Jumper asked me to come out. That's the first thing that I came out here for, was No Jumper. The first thing that I came out here for was No Jumper. I'm so sorry. I'm not telling you no phone numbers or nothing. I'm so sorry. Adam just said the hospital gave him an ETA and he won't be done until 6 p.m. I hope we can reschedule sometime. I apologize for him. I said, okay. Hey, Anton, let me know if we can refund you the ticket or set up, or we can pay the next one when we reschedule. I said, no worries. I said, no worries. Listen. You may not agree with what I say, but I will never tell you a lie. You may not agree with what I say, but I will never, ever, 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 ever tell you a lie. Photoshop? That ain't Photoshop, nigga. I'm scrolling. This ain't Photoshop, nigga. That ain't Photoshop. I will never, ever, ever tell you a lie. Everything I say is truth. It's 100%. It's not my truth. It's not they truth. It's 100% truth. I duck nobody. I came out here LA to do the shit that they said that I wouldn't do. I came out here to Los Angeles to do all of the shit that they said that I wouldn't do. Shout out to my brother's keeper. I appreciate you. Delbert Smith says, AD, you're smarter than me because I think I would have got physical. I don't like what he did. We got to control ourselves. Never fuck up the money. Never, ever, ever, ever fuck up the money. Never, ever fuck up the money. Ever. Under no circumstances do you fuck up the money. If you had, Big Nail says, if you had a conversation with any of these pro-black males, it would go the same way. Love Corey, but he should stick to being a comedian. Your courage is inspiring. Thank you for being real, says CPP. Eric TV says, why you say you dick suck black people though, AD, of all things? The same reason that he said I be up white men's ass, that whatever he said about white men's ass. So I'll reverse it. Okay, well, you suck black people dick. Or you suck the dick of black people is what I said. All I did was return the same energy. Why is people acting like I did anything other than give him exactly what he gave me? Sean says, you and Corey are inversed. Corey wants to win by not losing. You want to win by actually winning. One keeps us alive. The other one makes us undeniable. Eric TV says a lot of us was ready. Shout out to you, Eric. Mr. Fairchoice says, been a long time Corey fan, but it was great to see you hold him accountable. Crazy. He was mad at the response, but he initiated with you kissing it. Yeah, he said, I kissed white man's ass. Eric Harris says, in my opinion, this have to be the biggest viral moment we got to get AD on the Killer and Mace podcast. Shout out to Mace. I'm actually, I kicked it with Mace. Proud of you, brother. Best content creator. But I respect Mace because I said some shit and then Mace actually reached out and was like, hey, man, A, B, C, and D. And I publicly said that I respect Mace after he did that. He kept moving the goalpost, says Philip Sadiq. Quasar says he feels threatened by your platform. He had too much hate towards you. You stood tall time. Jay Boogie says 80 asked for the fade, offered to go outside. Yeah, why we got to fuck up the money? Let's still get our fade off. Built Free Media says, thank you for standing tall for black conservative men. Oh, yeah, they think we pussy. They think that just because we Republican and we conservative that we pussy. Black people supposed to be conservative and Republican. That's our original party. The original party for black people were Republican. We were conservative. Let me help y'all to understand something. For everybody that's on this pro-black shit, that's on this Democrat liberal plantation, black people are conservative, our core, your ancestors, your mother, your father, your grandfather, they are conservative. Republican was our party. That was our thing. They hijacked our party by giving us all of this shit to help us break up our families and tethered us to the federal government. That's why they gave you food stamps. We were stronger without that shit. They gave you family court law and told you to break up your family. They fucked up our communities and then they poured drugs in it. And that's how we became dependent on the federal government. We are not liberal. We are not Democrats. We are not liberal and we are not Democrats. Stop letting these niggas tell you what you don't. I'm telling you, do your research. We are conservative. We stand tall on that shit. We don't need no handouts from the fucking federal government. And we don't fuck with all of this liberal and this Democrat nonsense. Stop letting these niggas laugh in your face. When I told Corey to that face, he giggled like a little schoolgirl because he don't know shit. The nigga tell jokes for a living. He don't know shit. He tells jokes. He's the court jester. Stop looking up to these niggas that don't know shit. We are not liberal. We are not the party of gay people. We do not fuck with illegal migrants coming into the country and taking what our ancestors died for. I told the nigga it's disrespectful that we got less than 20% voter turnout rate and we need to be more involved in our local communities, and the nigga giggled like a schoolgirl. Man, what the fuck y'all talking about? This nigga don't know shit. If he not talking about somebody, he don't have no content. Y'all niggas keep following these cornball ass niggas that's leading y'all into the mire. They a distraction. They're a distraction. That's it. They not telling you the truth. And that's what I wanted to say to him because before we got derailed. No, you do the easy shit. You pander. Y'all panda bears. I say the uncomfortable shit that I know that the majority of people is going to feel some type of way about it, but it don't matter because the truth is the truth. It's not my truth. It's not your truth. It's not how I feel. It's the truth. We are not a gay liberal people. Stop following these white people, these liberal white people, these white men and white women that's out here protesting for Somalis. We don't even fuck with these niggas. They advocating for a group of people and they using you as a poster child. That's how they pass through this diversity, equity, inclusion bullshit and feminism. And they use black women as the poster child for it in order to get themselves through. White women are now considered a minority because they're a woman and they use black women for it. They hijacked the civil rights movement in order to push through feminism. They gave you Obama. He gave you a gay agenda. And then they said diversity, equity, and inclusion. Now they say brown and black. That's why I don't identify with that construct. But see, he not ready for this type of conversation. So he giggled like a schoolgirl because I was about to school that nigga. He changed the subject because he was out of his element. He was in deep water. The nigga was swimming in the ocean with sharks and he was about to get destroyed. That's why comedians pivot, because they do not want to have a conversation with niggas that's smarter than them. Because instead of you saying, let me learn something, because I was about to learn the nigga. Let me learn something. Let me learn you, nigga. I started quoting Emancipation Proclamation, talking about Abraham Lincoln and how he was Republican and the freedom of black people. 14th Amendment. I'm about to dig into this nigga. Like, oh, okay, well, we really about to get into some shit. You really want to talk now, huh? You really want to talk about the history of our party, the transatlantic slave trade, the truth about slavery, all of this shit. He don't want to dig into that shit. Y'all don't want to hear that shit. Y'all want to be pandered to. You want to tether yourself to the federal government so they can tell you what the fuck to do. We got all black cities, majority black cities, Memphis, Detroit. All of these cities is our cities, ran by us, the police chief, the superintendents, the people that run the public schools, the mayors, everything. And we got a less than 20% voter turnout rate. We letting everybody else tell us what to do in our own cities. Fuck the national election, nigga. You can control what happened right under your feet. Paying property taxes, letting Chicago rip y'all off and push y'all off your property. That's why they call it Crook County. Nigga, they got Brandon Johnson in there posturing for y'all, making y'all feel like he doing something because you want a nigga that look like you instead of a nigga that's gonna give you an opportunity to run up a bag so you can change the trajectory of your children's future. Fucking up your family, fucking up your money, tethering you with all of these student loans and you going to their universities. Nigga, HBCUs wasn't even founded by black people. The fuck you focus on a piece of paper. You looking for affirmation for a group of people. Nigga, Spelman wasn't even founded by a black person. Gave that to their daughter to make themselves feel good about you so you can give you something. I'm going to help these niggas. Don't need no help, nigga. We survivors. We winners. The only way that they keep you down is by keeping you ignorant and they keep you distracted with niggas like Corey Holcomb. That's why they don't want to give me a platform because I'm not controlled by nobody. I say what the fuck I want to say. I say what the fuck I want to say. I understand the word of God. Read it back to forth. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, Joshua, Judges, Ruth. 1st and 2nd Samuel, 1st and 2nd Kings, 1st and 2nd Chronicles, Ezra. Nigga, we supposed to be studied. We supposed to be rich. We supposed to be fruitful. Supposed to be holding down our families. We don't break up our fucking families. We don't ask for no fucking government food stamps. I don't need these niggas. All I need for them is to get out of my motherfucking way so I can do my thing. Because can't nobody fuck with me. You're not going to outwork me. You're not going to run out a bag. I mean, you're not going to stop me from pouring into my community. I told that nigga Corey to his face. I said, nigga, I tithe to the streets. I give my money. I give my 10% back to the streets. I go out into the streets and give real money to people in my city. I never left. I never left Detroit. That's our city. Even when they try to get me to talk bad about people in my city, I don't say nothing negative about nobody in my city. I could disagree with them. But these is people that I see in real life, and I can call them. They one person away from me getting in touch with somebody that I don't necessarily care for. I don't say nothing. They tried to get me talk negative about Mary Sheffield. I wouldn't say nothing. They tried to get me to say some negative shit about the new mayor of Detroit, Mary Sheffield. I wouldn't say a fucking word. You know why? You know why? Because she's still the mayor of the city. At the end of the day, it's our city, and we got to figure that shit out. We're going to have some uncomfortable moving it along, all of that shit, but I'm not going to say nothing negative about that woman. No, because I'm there. in real life. Letting these niggas gaslight y'all. Stop letting these niggas gaslight y'all. Just because they famous and they got a platform don't mean that they smart. Don't mean that they your leader. Don't mean that you should listen to them. Let these niggas tell jokes. They the court gestures. They're supposed to make you laugh and leave it at that. Let these niggas dribble the basketball. When we start letting rappers determine what we do and what we don't do. These niggas is the entertainment. That's it. That's it. They're entertainment. Entertainment. That's it. They're not supposed to be making decisions. They don't have no power. Most of these niggas, 99% of them don't even own themselves. They don't own their own name. They keep telling y'all to sell out for money because they don't want you to have the assets. Fuck money. It's not even worth the paper that it's printed on. We can get money, nigga. We print money. That's what we do. We generate money. Man, let me stop, bro. Let me stop. Let me stop. These niggas is not built to stand in front of me. They're not built to stand in front of me at all. None of them. Zero. Zilch. Nada. The reason why they keep trying to play me, the reason why they keep trying to suppress me is because of fear. It's fear. Fear of turning the mirror on yourself and exposing these niggas for who they are. I'm not doing any more interviews or podcasts unless we do it in person. I'm not doing any interviews or podcasts unless we did it in person. Fuck what they talking about. They just talking. Want you to be gay. Want you to be liberal. The fuck? What are we talking about? Real Life PJ says, you proved how weak Corey is. This man is so emotional, didn't let you answer a question, nor was he comprehending your intellect. He was emotional and fake tough, and you proved why some black people can't be saved. Oh, I like the in-person smoke. My baby is the man. Shout out to Billy Ray Valentine. What's up, baby? What's up, baby girl? Conrad says crazy. He thought he could disrespect you on the show. He didn't want to go in the back. Fake, all cap. Bad to see blacks doing this. He was scared. Shaking like a salt shaker. Shaking like a salt shaker. Eric Harris says unintentional. AD, you pulled his card and that hurt his feelings. He got mad like he in the closet, says Avengers Finity Lore. What you watch on YouTube, Anton out here offering bald fades. Big Saint 2K say, how you from the D and not have one friend that went to jail? Because I'm not friends with niggas that go to jail. We hold each other accountable so that we stay out of jail. That's not a flex. That's not a flex. You said you bet Maury on Bunny on Corey and just size alone. All right, cool. Let's have that conversation. Real quick. Real quick. Let me see something.
Whatever. I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit. Hey,
no, it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for them. I ain't falling. Dolly, get out.
At what point?
Don't get in the way.
At what point are y'all telling me that this nigga is 6'1"? How is the nigga 6'1"? This is what I'm trying to understand, bro. I don't see a 6'1" nigga right there. I don't see a 6'1" nigga. I don't see it. I don't see it.
Let me tell you.
I seen a nigga that sat down, though. I seen a nigga that sat down, though. 6'2". Listen, size, no size. Fade was offered. Size, no size. Fade was offered. Size, no size. Fade was offered. Shout out to you, Big Saint. Gipping ain't easy. Thank God I'm a woman. This is too much for me. Appreciate you, baby girl. King DJ Tricks. He thought Anton was T-Pain or something. Anton, I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Shout out to you, bro. Manasseh J. King React says, and his punk ass tried to act like everything was cool when you apologize. Corey definitely on the low. That's DL Ray says Avengers Infinity lore. Juan Solo says Corey stood down to Stephen A. Smith after talking jump. Anton held it down. Don't get it confused, says Ron Beatty. Abe the Hunter says, put the gloves on. I'll pay to watch. Just a brown girl in America says, done upset my friend. Boy, get out of my face, first of all. Big Saint says, would you sue him if he hit you? No. Why? I ain't never sued nobody in my entire life. I've never sued anybody in my entire life, not one person. I've never sued anybody in my, listen, that's an excuse. Stop letting these niggas gaslight y'all into excuses. Stop. I offered him the fade. I offered him the fade. Off camera. I offered him the fade. I can't sue him after I offered him the fade. And I got more money than these niggas. These niggas is broke. Listen. I have more money than these niggas. And these niggas is broke. This is not a 1-for-1 on a fight. Listen, we're not even going to have a money talk. We're not going to have no money fights or none of that shit. It's not a 1-for-1. Financially, I'm up here. I'm here in every capacity. So we not, don't do the, oh man, they going to sue me because I got all, nah, nigga. No lawsuits, no none of that. No lawsuits, no none of that. Lead it. Financially, you the little nigga. Financially, you the little nigga. You little homie. Detroit and Chicago don't mix. No, I got a lot of people that I fuck with from Chicago. Shout out to Great Fox. Eric Harris says AD did not rage bait. He just matched his energy. Corey fucked around and found out. Real TV says, bro, I'm so glad you put that clown in his place. People can't have an intellectual conversation without resorting to fake tough guy acts. Is a certified cornball. Hello? What up? Who this? Hold on 1 second. You said what?
It's Devon.
What up, though, bro?
You in LA?
Yeah, I'm in LA.
Nigga, why ain't you call me, nigga?
My bad, bro. I forgot. I got friends out here, but I forgot, bro. You on a live stream, by the way.
Well, you should. I walk up, sing that Corey Holton thing, whatever that nigga name is.
Yeah.
Bro, you should just call me.
No. We're not gonna talk about that, bro. We're not gonna talk about that. No. I took you off the live. No. It's cool. It ain't none of that shit. We ain't on that shit. No. We not on that, bro. We cool. It's cool, bro. It's cool. I'll be back out here soon. I'll tell you when I get off the live stream. All right, bet. Infinite Source Management says, I work with Corey plenty of times. He's a self-sabotaging, paranoid person. He always keeping stuff up because he's highly insecure in his intellectual capacity. So passive aggression is his weapon. Tay says, everything you were saying on this show was right. I think it was great content, but some of the stuff he was saying didn't make sense. Look, chat. I'm not a tough guy. I got friends in every place, in every city. I am not on that shit. I ain't on none of that. This is 100% content. This is 100% content. Fade was offered, no fade was given. And so we keep it moving with ourselves and with our lives. All the rest of this shit is content creation. All the rest of this shit is just content. This is just all for the internet going forward. All right. I'm getting the bag. Sincere Wood says, you gain a supporter, no fluff, extra talking or yapping. Get down if you mad, respect. Whiskey Pierre Lewis says, Anton, shalom, sir, just tuned in. What am I watching? Sir, you are now new headline on my channel, The Vigor, the Guts, and the Indomitable. No folds, bar courage. It was boss moves. I'm clipping this. Yeah, go ahead, do it. You got it. Sorry, Aaron Purdue says, sorry, Anton, as a white guy, any man that does me that way is roll time, right? Right now, right there. You don't do that to a man and not expect to roll. Juan Solo says Corey lost to a scooter and broke both his wrists. I don't know where y'all got that from. West Scott America, shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you. Says, I appreciate you a bit embarrassing that hypocrite. You a real one. A real one's already new. Facts. And thank you for the 50 ball, bro. JL says, that's what I'm talking about. AD exposed the frauds. OG salute. Rest in peace. ODB says, as Charleston White say, they plan on us. Godson says, cats in Chicago can't catch a fade and keep it moving. No, this ain't on Chicago. This is individual. Vito Royale says, should have yelled back chaser while walking. No, the hat say it. I don't got to say it. The hat say it. While walking out because he was talking big ish and his chat was more of his people getting on his ass. Scrooge McDuck said you held it down, AD. Corey can't dish it, but he can take it. Bag chasers is up. Explain what happened during the pause break. Shout out to my dog Tone in Chicago. Sterling says, AD, you're even more of a superstar now, big bro. I was a star before all of this shit. They just didn't know it yet. Dirty Woman says, good morning, AD. You stood on business and called out his BS. He resorted to this because he doesn't know how to converse at your level. You stayed in frame. He didn't. And you still humbled yourself and apologized. But yeah, because it's his platform. But he kept going because he felt dumb. Because if we're not going to fade, then we just need to keep it moving. AD, you so petty, says Eric TV. High Tolerance in the building says, salute to AD and the Chasers. I caught the replay from last night. Prime example of an OG that's failed the culture. Sugar Lips was feeling away. If it don't apply, let it fly. Unbiasedly Raw says, this is the best 5-gum commercial. Y'all chew hard. Thank you, Anton, for exposing this hypocritical dude, says Paul the True Believer. Jay Hunter Lee says, damn, AD, you gave this man his flowers before. I know you are disappointed with how he came at you. No, I'm not. I'm not disappointed at all. I'm cool. The Lens with Damian Taylor says, Corey used to having surface level conversations and he can't comprehend pushback from an intelligent black man. He has a hood ninja mentality. Aaron Purdue says, you're more patient than I, Anton, as a country white guy, turn an instant, switch in the studio like Jesus cleansing the temple, brother. Knox Economics says, after AD left, Corey talked for like 20 minutes about teaching men how to be good sissies. The ninja is weird. Paul the True Believer says, thanks, Anton, for holding this dude accountable. Chadford Moore says, I unsubscribed from his dusty ass channel as soon as you left. How dare he disrespect Mika like that? I was ready to pop off through the TV. Mika cool. Mika was good. Mika was in good energy. Kenneth Rogers says, what you didn't repeat it again. You had armed security. How did he disrespect you? Black Cartwright says Anton did a week of shows going in on white men. But you can't. Oh, let me be quiet. Ryan Powell, photo.com says Corey still ain't go outside. The GR Infantry says, I respect you for the fade offer, which was needed in this case, but you were wrong, AD, for the escalation. No, I wasn't. No. You can't say somebody is wrong for the escalation. I was disrespected first. You can't say that I'm wrong for how I react. You have to hold a nigga accountable for how they introduced the conversation in the first place. You can't, listen, stop getting mad at the nigga that respond. Stop getting mad at the nigga that respond. All I did was respond. Go and talk to the nigga that actually said the foul shit first that led to the response. Don't Corey be saying he give them $200? He give who $200? Who he giving $200? Says Juan Solo. J-Lo on the track. BP says, good morning, family from Japan. Corey is talking tough for no reason. I'm from Illinois, hours south of Chicago. These guys talk like that just to talk. Also, it's my birthday over here. Many blessings. Hashtag bag chasers. Happy birthday, big dog. Country Boy Review says, but wasn't he on the show talking about ninja codes and what a real lame do fact? AD the man. Shout out to you, Country Boy. I think I seen you do a reaction to it. Shout out to you, bro. Eric Harris says, Corey trying to dry snitch about a chick might be the scandal you need. I'm looking for a good scandal. Ryan Powell, photo.com says, Corey's still in his chair. Man, look, bro. Look, let me tell you, man, this nigga is an old man, bro. He's an old man. He got the shakes. Nigga got to be close to 300 pounds. Maybe a little less. 275, 280, got the shakes. The nigga is geriatric at this point. I would actually feel bad beating up on an old man. I'm telling you the honest to God truth. I don't know if he was nervous, if he was scared, or if he just normally have the shakes. The nigga had the shakes. He's an old fucking man, bro. Seriously. Seriously. He's an old man. The nigga got no hands. He is not a fearful person to stand in front of. He's not him. He's not him. He looked like his sugar was low. It's the honest to God truth. The nigga looked like his sugar was low. We up. You made it on DJ Academics page. We on Bag Chaser, says Brothers Keeper. As a young man, I appreciate your discernment and your ability to command the room, particularly in so-called pro-black spaces that lack discipline, says Jess Mr. Noble. Mrs. Bailey says, your wife is a queen, and I love the response. That's how it's handled. I love Mika because they friends in real life. Because they cool in real life. They got each other phone number. They done hung out together the whole 9 yards. She's back to shopping for new cabinets from one wife to another. Bro, my chick. Manny Plays PC says, AD stood up for a lot of people this year that we getting accused of shit that they didn't do. High Tolerance says, you commanded the room and Darlene was at full attention. The smiles and affirmation said it all. She looked at Corey totally different after last night. She was saying, but she wasn't saying, I choose you. Darlene is cool. I like Darlene. James May says, black men with different views got to do better. The black community took an L. We really need to grow up. No, we didn't. We took a dub, nigga. We took a dub. Set Apart Soldier says, what bothered me the most was when Corey kept saying you dancing around it, but he didn't allow you to finish your thought. Don't matter. Wasn't no intellectual conversation to be had. Sonny Robinson says, Detroit versus Chicago. Them across the lakes do. Anton, don't let this get you emotional, bro. You winning. No, this is not a Detroit versus Chicago thing. This is an Anton Daniels standing on business thing. That's it. Jay Denoir says, you AD. Corey tried to look into the abyss talking that tough guy talk. When the abyss looked back, that motherfucker blink, he ain't that dude. Captain says, I like Anton and Corey, and I wish you two could have continued your conversation about the white men today in America. Don Gordito, shout out to Don Gordito, says Corey thought you was a weak target. Corey said himself that he didn't check Charles Barkley because Barkley's a big dude. Why must a black man hang around people in prison to prove his manhood? Corey ain't never been to jail. That nigga telling stories from other people. Jason Davis says, I usually think all internet dudes are frauds and entertainers, but I actually believe Anton is a real one and stand on business. Big Saint 2K says, who's more gay, Q or Corey? Q ain't gay. We just rib each other, but Q don't take it personal. Aaron Will says, you just called Q gay, but you willing to hang with him because he ain't really gay, and that nigga ain't tripping about his masculinity. Q got bitches in real life. JW Green says, my two favorite content creators. Why, bro? I don't know. Asking. You were wrong, bro, says LA Apple Dumpling. Fair enough. Cool. Carrington Love Jr. says, and for the thing that I was wrong about, that he said that I was wrong about, I apologize to him. Carrington Love Jr. says, real shit, Anton. I was very excited when y'all started posting on Instagram. I started sharing it all over. I was a fan of Corey before this podcast last night. It's clear that he's a clown and a loser. Trapidemic, shout out to Trapidemic. High value nurse. My dog CJ. What up, CJ? Said you pulled this card. Corey stayed with the stand on the energy. Then when he doubled down, it was just talk. He was exposed. Chance Talks Business says Anton told Corey, put the pen in his mouth and walk on up out of there. Without question says, I believe Tariq Nasheed is in LA. Would you consider a studio debate against him? I would talk to anybody. Not necessarily, I wouldn't look at it as a debate. I would have a conversation with anybody. If it turned into a back and forth as far as us having opposing views, I don't have a problem with that. I'll talk with anybody. I will talk with anybody. Anybody. If you are a person that has a significant platform that I think would be valuable as far as content and conversation, I will talk to anybody. I don't have to be in agreement with you in order to kick it with you in person. Anybody. I will talk to anybody. But it has to be in person. It cannot be on the internet. Laid Back Low says, call to action, set up a debate with real cash. Let CGA an Angry Man moderate whoever he wants and let showcase what black men out here. Mika Briggs says, damn, that's crazy. Corey used to be one of the favorite comedians. Shit dead now. Thank you for being a stand-up guy and showcasing maximum composure. DLG says, Mr. J Bones. Shakur Nash says, so disappointed in Bull, but can't believe how much respect I lost for him. If anybody got a question if AD is a real one, here's your answer. Yo, you got how we got the same knuckle scars. This one is from a tooth. This one right here. See how it's shaped like that? That's from a tooth right there. Brandon Jenkins says, hey, love your content, brother, but he was mad emotional. I wanted to hear his talking points if he had any. LA or Lapo Dumpling says, you a low one and you so fake and playing all about the money and real money goes to Newport. I don't even know what that means. Steven Stewart says, shout out to the young boss for keeping it funky in his face. Told him to his face, you ain't gonna do nothing, and offered to fade. Broke Men 07 says, 007 says, your fave Ubuntu fan here, AD. I support you 100%. Corey got shook because there ain't no such thing as halfway crook, says Mr. Midwest. Dean Murray says, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. Joe Biden, if you don't know anybody who went to jail, you ain't real. I'm baffled. Some guy named E says, kids say it to my face. You said it multiple times. Grown men say step out back and he ain't budge. That's that Detroit in us. Matt, respect AD. You handled it how you were supposed to. Jay Denoir says, AD looked that motherfucker in his eyes and says, let's step out back. Multiple times. That fake tough guy blinked multiple times. He was scared, big dog. Lex please says, I always knew you were a real man, but last night you that man make my day go, boss man. Shout out to my girl Lex. Shout out to my girl Lex. You so gorgeous. It's disappointing that all of this over racism discussion you walked into and took over his trap. Also, CGA is live going over the whole thing. Shout out to CGA, The Truth Unfolded. Set Apart Soldier says, as a Chicago, this was disappointing to see Corey like this. Why would he shake your hand knowing he still had an issue with the dick sucking comment? He did shake my hand. See, a lot of people miss that. He shook my hand. He shook my hand. We good. We good. We good. He shook my hand. He sat down and then shook my hand. And continued the conversation. De-escalated and continued the conversation. Man, I'm not. Oh, man. Oh, man. Man, oh, man, oh, man. He shook my hand twice. Anthony says, Anton, you wolf, and you know you wasn't going to fight with your security right there. My security wasn't doing nothing. They didn't move. Mika was comfortable. The security was really just chilling with Mika. They didn't get up. It wasn't no escalation. It wasn't none of that. Security was chilling, nigga. Security was like, ask them. Ask anybody that was in the room. Security was like this. Through the whole thing. Nigga, we was comfortable. We were comfortable. We were comfortable. We at no point was nobody in there feeling uncomfortable. And I'm always going to have security anywhere I go. Don't matter if I'm in DC, don't matter if I'm in Atlanta, Miami, Los Angeles, San Diego, I always got security with me out of town. Always. I can call the homies. I got homies out here. I can call the homies, but I don't check in with nobody. I don't check in anywhere. I don't check in anywhere. That way, if anything has to happen, nobody becomes liable. I don't have to be responsible because I'm actually paying a real company for security. It's called being wise. I didn't get to be 43 years old by being a dumbass. I didn't get to being 43 years old. Listen, security is like setups. I'm not going to have nobody robbing me. None of that shit. Hands is personal. If you going to give a nigga a fade is a fade. That ain't got shit to do with security. Niggas like to use that as an excuse because they want to make it seem like, no, nigga, you got security. I don't want no fade. Nigga, security ain't going to do shit on a fade. That's for my protection to make sure that I can move around the way that I want to move around. A fade is a fade. A one-on-one, let's go get it right now in the back so we ain't fucking up the money, but nigga, if you got a problem, we can make it happen. That ain't got nothing to do with being able to move around without having to worry about somebody setting you up. That's why you have security, dumbass. Security he wasn't tripping. He was comfortable. He was very comfortable. Had him a water, might have had a Coke Zero over there. Ask anybody in the room, they was chilling. They were very comfortable. Set Apart Soldier says, as a Chicagoan, this was disappointing to see Corey like this. Why would he shake your hand? Oh, well, yeah, we all read that one. Shout out to you, Set Apart. Ruben says, I just became a super fan of UG Papa. Shout out to you. Execution 88 says you handled yourself well and stayed in frame. You really exposed how emotional Corey can get. The same shit he tried with Ryan Davis. I ain't see that. Unbiasedly Raw says, to all of the bums storming and spamming about tethers, let's get this clear. Y'all are just as hypocritical as y'all hero. Y'all voted for Obama and Kamala. Dead FBA talk. Y'all don't believe in it with action. Steven Stewart says, had him basking in his feminine energy. Chad Poole says, all you did was match energy and he wasn't ready. That's all I thought I did. Break Comedy says, Anton, I agree. All you did was the inverse of what he said. All of this is because he felt threatened intellectually. Bill Collector says, Anton, Kwame wanted to know if you'd hit the link. I'm on a live stream right now. I can't hit nobody's link. Rod Reed says, thank you for being a great example for young men everywhere. We follow you based on your principles and who you are. Mr. Lone Star said, I'm not understanding how he didn't think say you were kissing someone's ass isn't disrespect. Right. They missed that part. Moses says, well, I agree with your many points. You came into that interview triggered. How did I come in triggered? I was comfortable. I've seen your interviews with other and you are more chill. Listen, bro, we had a conversation on the phone before we ever did the interview. We talked before we even started the cameras rolling, and we already knew what it was. This was not surprising. I was just prepared. Wasn't triggered. I was cool. And I still went knowing what could have happened and what the move was. Sore by L says the problem Corey had was trying to downplay your blackness and sneak this. That's why he a hypocrite. You can't disrespect and feel away when you get disrespected back. Josh Gibbs says, did you see Craig outside? Did you see Craig outside? Oh, I ain't seen nobody outside. No, I didn't see anybody outside. Keon Bell says, when he called Mika a bitch, I can only imagine how much furniture would have been rightfully arranged if Rita was there instead. Women, listen, women are supposed to follow your lead. Women never get out of pocket. The only thing that they supposed to do is follow the person that they with. If your chick do anything except for do what you tell them to do, if the women that you are with in any space do anything except for what you tell them to do, then they shouldn't be around you and your leadership should be questioned. Women should always stand behind the man that they are up under, because my responsibility was to ensure that nothing happened and that she got back home safe. That's it. My responsibility as a man is that any woman that is with me, I will make sure that you get home safe without a fucking hair on your head affected. Mika was cool. She was comfortable. She was giggling, having drinks. We hung out right after that. Bruh, Christianity wasn't founded by black people either, says Gunter Forever. One Cool says, imagine black people waited for Democrat to free us from slavery. Eric TV says, during the civil rights era, the Democratic Party was generally the pro-slavery party. They were. That's what people don't understand. Malachi Andrew Chapman says 6,000 viewers. You hit it. Thank you all. Hit the like button. Riri says, my grandfather was born in 1894, served in the army, a teacher, and was a Republican. All Men Deserve Peace says, blacks be so mad you getting paid with the so-called big bad white man, but ain't the goal to be an unlimited man that can get paid in many ways? Who y'all think own Live Nation? Who y'all think book these tours? Who you think own the venues that these comedians actually do their shows in? Who you think they rent from? They homes. Who you think own the companies, majority shareholders are the companies that you buy your cars from? The clothes that you wear, the jewelry that you buy, the microphones that you talk on, the buildings that you rent. Listen, miss me with the pro-black, no white shit. You can't do business nowhere without doing business with everybody. GR Infantry says, how is HBC historically black college but pledge Greek? TS Car Wash Detail Services, ADU invited that man to your manhood. That only thing I didn't vibe with coming from you. Well, he invited me to the white man's manhood before that. So we even. Gunter Forever says, Todd, you are a cop, Trump and Kirk lover. That says a lot about your principles. Yeah, that's cool. You don't even have a profile picture, nigga. You got a profile picture up of Yeezy. Lady Shan says you stood on business though. Shout out to my girl, Lady Shan. Showcase Classic says, AD, you do for the people with sharing information and all of the resources at your disposal. You enable people around you to fulfill their greatest potential. You checking people like him is nothing new. I saw it in person. Thank you. See, people don't know. You know me in real life. You see me in real life. You see me at the establishment that I frequent, that you work at. You seen what I am in real life. You see what I am in real life. You've seen me have this conversation with people in my own city in real life. I don't have to talk about it on the internet. You see me in real life with the same energy. I don't switch up. I am exactly who I am on the internet, in person. And I have told, and you see me tell a nigga in real life, all right, well, let's run a fade then. You've seen me, no cameras, no internet, no none of that shit. All right, well, let's run a fade then. I don't believe these niggas. I don't believe y'all. I don't believe you. I do not believe you at all. At all. Shout out to you, Showcase Classics. B. Rye says, after watching that podcast, AD got me feeling tough today. Don't get fired, my nigga. Let somebody at work say something that I don't like, and let's run the fade. I got money too. Shout out to P. Shank. P. Shank says, good morning, Mr. Anton Daniels and the Millionaire Morning Show. What up, P. Shank? New level of respect for AD says, OG strong. Bo Winkle says, did you hear his diss mix freestyle about you? I don't care about that. I appreciate it. Listen, anything that he says about me just continues to give me more visibility. He loses in every way, shape, and form. Every way, shape, and form. Anything that he says about me at this point, I win. I get more money, more visibility, all of that. Darlene about to switch teams and ask for an application, says Eric Carter. What up, Eric? What up, though, bro? I did tell him it was going to be his best show. Big Curve says, I'm 6'11" and don't want no parts of AD exec on the court. Shout out to my dog, Big Curve. HLD1 says, Sweet Holcomb couldn't let go of saying and repeating dick sucking, kept bringing it up still an hour into the show to deflect because he can't hang intellectually, and he's not on that level, and was proven within the first 5 minutes of the show. Devin, the tribal chief, says the only smart thing Corey said was when he told Darlene to get out of the way. Why? He wasn't going to do nothing. That's all performative, bro. It's all it's all performative. Hey, get out the way. Get out the way. Okay, now what? Now what? Listen, if you tell a chick to get out the way, you got to do something. You got to do something. It's all performative, bro. Shout out to Freddie. I appreciate you, Freddie. Drizzy says, nah, Anton, if you wanted to fade, you would have had said, suck my dick again, kept it. How many times I got to tell you? Y'all acting like what I said changed. Did you not hear it the second time that I said it and the first time that I said it? And then all throughout the show, I told him to his face. I said, bro, you a hip. I told you to your face. I disrespected you to your face. I told him I disrespected you to your face. What else is there to talk about? Carrington Love Jr. says thumbnails is hilarious fake threats. Melissa said you said he doesn't have the capacity, so he gets heated and proves he doesn't have the capacity for civil debate. Criticism, growth, sad. More knowledge says the second AD was in a slap zone. He immediately stood up and challenged him to a duel. Gunner says you started off the show with drama by calling him racist at the beginning. Yeah, because he racist. Carrington Love Jr. says he was supposed to study you, let you lead the conversation and give hilarious jokes all night. Y'all supposed to be a hit duo right now, trending. Africo Pop Fitness says, Anton, you're better than this as a believer. Colossians 4:5, be wise in the way you act towards outsiders. Let your conversation be full of grace. Yeah, but you forgot the part where you had to go into the temple and turn that bitch up too. Where you would cuss out the Pharisees and the Sadducees and tell them, nigga, I speak in parables, nigga, because y'all don't understand what the fuck I'm talking about. Y'all forgot that part. You forgot in Mark when he was talking to the Pharisees and the Sadducees and said, nigga, I don't even talk to y'all because y'all not on my level. I got to go talk to the disciples and then reveal the parables to them later. Billy Ray Valentine says, oh yeah, what happened to my email reply? I got you. Crash Out of Cash Out says, was that Ghost on the phone call? Sim, shout out to you. I appreciate you for the 10 ball. And Jesus did cuss people out. TS Car Wash Detail Services, 80, you think it's cool to invite someone to your manhood? Anything up from there in reality? Well, then he should have did something there. Ty got homies ready to crash out bottom, so you know it's real. Shout out to you, Zav. Kojak, my dog Kojak says, what up, though? Had to check in and say Tom Dog slid 10 toes down against Corey Holcomb. Detroit versus everybody. DDH Junk Hauler says, I bet he would have swung if you were drunk. He had balls to punch that other comedian. Seaberry says, man, you stood on business for real. That's 82, baby. Yeah, shout out to my 82 babies. DJ Ace Production says, hope he opened the door. You just walked in on it. Il Nav says, we need to give Corey the Motown mittens. Byron Eccles says, do you have a diss song at the end of this live? No. Axe says, Anton, why can white people have these same conversations and not try to fight each other? Corey must not have had a dad growing up. He's in his 40s talking like he an a-hole, 18-year-old YN. White people don't have civil conversations. They assassinate each other when they don't like what each other's saying. Running the fade is just, listen, let's get this energy out if you're feeling some type of way. If you're just looking to get physical, then we can get physical. Otherwise, let's keep it on some intellectual shit or let's keep it on jokes. White people ain't no better. They kill each other. They get mad, they kill each other, it be up forever, and they be feeling some type of way. Don't think that they civil. They not civil. They not civil. Keeping it 100 with you. TS Car Washing Detail Service says you still a fan of him. You'll go to it. Yeah, I'm a fan of him as a comedian. Yeah, absolutely. I'm able to separate, who you are in real life from what you do for a living. Absolutely. I think he's a good comedian, 100%. Dean Murray says the fact that you were still dropping new videos while being interviewed on the show proved the money don't stop. Ever. Thoughts on Judge drop Chris Brown case, says Kia's Car Washing Detail Service. I don't know. I got to figure it out. Like Prime says, be careful, Anton. Corey, one of them emotional, low IQ ninjas. I'm not biased, but you got the better of him last night. Ninjas like that are unpredictable, long-term watcher, keep providing value. Nigga, he not unpredictable. You don't think that people know what they can do with the people they can do it with? I told him that too. I say you do that you do certain shit around people that you feel comfortable doing it with. You ain't gonna do that shit. You ain't about that. He not predictable. He not unpredictable. He's predictable. He's very predictable. Very predictable. There was nothing in there that happened that I didn't expect at the very least there's a possibility that can happen. Nigga's predictable. Very predictable. 11, Padam says, Coach Rick Adams is saying some very disrespectful things about you and how you handled the situation. Take a look when you have a chance. For what? People can have their opinion. I'm not, I don't feel no type of way. I'm just thankful that they talking about it. Shout out to him. Darlene, get out the way. Put that on the soundboard, says Tev Marley. TS Car Wash and Detail Service says, you saw Kai new clothing line. I seen a clip about him dropping a new clothing line. Nate says, studying history is important. In 1870, Hiram Revels and Joseph Rainey were the first black politicians elected to the GOP during the Reconstruction era after Civil War. Michael Mitchell says, bad cases, we've been up and still up, keep going up and forward, AD. Aaron Will says, why would you call your friend gay if he's not? Name is Av says he didn't want to go out back though. They never do. They never do. See it says AD want to join me for lunch today in Beverly Hills. It would be a pleasure to meet you. And Corey Who laughing my ass off. Shout out to you. TS Car Wash and Detail Services. Now I need AD and Mark Lamont conversation. Old Clemens says I think Anton is the most pro-black man on YouTube. He employs black people. He's on black business spaces. He a real one to me. Facts. I put money in my people pocket. If your friends get you mad, you throw false rumors, says Aaron. Shout out to Aaron. Mr. Bubble says, why does aggression usually start on the Democrats' liberal side? Conservatives, Republicans usually can go talk to anybody, stay on the debate, and if you say you're wrong, and let bygones be bygones. Cam says, I like both of you guys, but hate seeing division amongst people. Really hope y'all can resolve this. Sub Gaming says, Anton, thank you. As a Christian first, a conservative second, and a Republican third, I constantly get bashed from all of my friends for standing on family values. As a gangster, if Corey need that, I got you. Nah, everybody is cool. Ain't nobody on that type of time. But congratulations to you for knowing where you stand, bro. Rio says that ninja just wanted to lip box and lost that. Bless says Corey kept throwing slick shots after Anton apologized, but he shook my hand though. Good way to handle that, my G. Would love to join your panel one day. DJ Keynes, what up, DJ Keynes? It's crazy that happened. Do you think y'all could ever come back together and make peace? I'm cool with everybody. Georgia Boy says, what did I miss, fam? Not much. Octavius Tyson says, dog, I saw that BS. You handled that so well. Corey was acting like a little girl. That shit was embarrassing. Anton was about to rumble. You had to battle with, I'm too old for this, but I'm not no bitch. We can do whatever, bro. Says Mont. What up to my dog, Mont? What up, Mont? Billy Ray Valentine says, ninjas get shook when shit gets shaken. My mans. Brian the filmmaker says, I can tell you never been to jail like he been there before. Yeah, and I asked him, I said, you been to jail? Nah. Nigga, then what the fuck you talking about? Why you being a tough guy? Zav says, it's a sixth sense to yell, I'm from Detroit when these ninjas from somewhere else got us fucked up, keep putting on much respect. That's because I'm going to let niggas know no matter where I'm from, I'm still from Detroit, nigga. I'm still from the D. Why ain't in your repertoire, says Will to CNA. Montego says Anton, Corey was uncomfortable because you was cooking him on the history of slavery. His ass was lost and couldn't rebut you, so he had to switch the subject real quick. Corey is damn near 60. I'm not fighting no senior citizens, man. Let these niggas have the shakes. Anton said, come on, Cletus, says Tev Marley. Chad from Moore says, AD, remember, no addressing, no profile pic haters. Well, this is a special show. Be a Man podcast says, now the real hitter is about to try and come for you. Mike Tomlin gone after 19 years is unbelievable, says TS Car Wash. Lance Swizzle says Corey ain't do his homework. Forever Runway Fashion Line says, who was out of line first? Minister Misty says, I appreciate you for claiming you were a Christian last night. God bless you and keep you. I'm no longer supporting 5150 after last night because of how Corey treated you and then Darlene after you left. Gunplay and Chill says, I never done one of these, but I got to ask, why did he wait for you to walk away to blow his smoke? Because everybody tough when you walking away. Everybody is tough when you walking away. The Positivity Trucker, what up, though? 414 Shell Shock says, I fuck with you for real now, and this makes me look at him different now. Ain't no way you can disrespect someone and expect the energy won't be matched. TS Car Wash says, you kiss people behind. You kiss people behind totally different from inviting another man to your manhood. How people in these comments don't understand the difference. Aaron Purdue says, so I just signed a bad contract as a driver, get into the bag and buying land in New Mexico. Make sure you tap into the Patreon. It's more than 21,000 of us. And join the Discord. If y'all not a part of the Discord, the link to the Discord is in the description of any of the most recent videos inside of the Patreon, all right? Join the Bag Chasers. I'm going to show you how to get this money. Quezzy says, AG just caught up. That bowl can't have Bag Chaser conversations, and he wasn't ready for the other type of smoke either. You should have let me vet that bowl. Nah, we good. We good. Unity of Shrimp says, yo, my cousin touched down in Japan a week ago. I told you is a cook and culinary school. It is such a culture shock for him, and the stairs are freaking him out. Young Black people need to travel more. Shink, SHINC says, sometimes you got to take the suit and tie off and show these Neanderthals we aren't doormats. We standing 10 toes down. Salute, big dog. Me University says the Eaton D stuff exposes latent slavery rage. Sonny Robinson says this is the type of conversations the FBA community needs. When the Suck D quote was said, I thought you were going to crash. FBA support you all day. Shout out to y'all. Kerry Spencer says you should check out the timestamp 118 and 122 of his show. When a question was posed to Darlene about her interaction with you, energy shift is interesting. 118 and 122. An hour 18?
No, indulge in Backdoria, because we have to live together as good as we can without demonstration. Damn, demonstration, that's too deep. They ain't gonna understand that. Without what's a big name word for war? Squalor? Combat. Combat. We can't. Did you fart?
No, I moved my water bottle. You guys are breaking stuff over here.
Okay, D. Something got broke? How your water bottle break on a rubber floor? You bought it at the dollar store?
You kicked it with that heavy foot.
All right, Corduroy Beth. Uh-oh, we're getting people asking questions. This can't happen no more.
No control.
Darlene.
She said no control, but go ahead.
Can you tell us about your good conversation with Anton before the show started?
It was more on a...
Well, let me say this first, Carrie. That's his girl asking a question. The person that is asking the question on the microphone off camera is his girl asking Darlene, because I haven't seen this part, is his girl that he came with, his girl, is asking the question about Darlene's interaction with me. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you. Oh, shit. Let's continue.
Personal level, like me. You know, he asked a couple of questions just about me, and he was really nice, really nice. So it was just personal stuff that had nothing to do with the show or Corey. Yeah.
I mean, that's all part of the game. You know, when a new nigga is around, they gonna work the woman that's around you to see what she willing to go for. Everybody know that.
Well, it started off because I asked him where he's from. I don't know much about the guy. That's my first time ever meeting him. I had,
So you started talking to him, right?
yeah,
Right.
like we
That's
were all
what I
just
said.
standing there. So I think the first thing I asked him was where he was from. Maybe something like that. I can't recall.
Right. It's okay. I expect when other people are around your people, if it's a woman around, the first thing they're gonna do is try to get a conversation with the woman. And then he thought, because I don't know if you know this, he thought he can speak on you with confidence by whatever you said to him. Are you aware of that?
Yeah. But
So-
none of that stuff, I'm not bothered by any of that stuff. It doesn't faze me.
Well, it phases me because he thought that he could speak on you and you knowing me because he was comfortable enough to talk to you more than, hey, how you doing? Welcome to the show and all like that, because you had a conversation
But I
with him.
already think he was pushing your buttons, and that's why I'm like, okay, well, that's
Of course you think he was pushing my buttons because you don't have what it takes to understand that whenever you speaking to a nigga that you don't know, you already out of pocket. You don't understand that.
I do understand it.
So if somebody pushed my buttons,
Doing that on purpose is what I'm saying.
what'd you say?
I believe he was doing a lot of that on purpose.
He was doing, you said you started talking to him.
No, I'm talking about you, with you and him, like buttons. That's what I meant.
It's a lot. Look, let me tell you something. All right, hold on. Let me say this. I am the type of person that
Let me say this about Darlene, man. Yo, Darlene, you were the most adorable person. You shared so much of your life with me. So much of your life. You told me things that I would never repeat. In that short amount of time, we got to know each other and really connected. And I think that we was on a really like dope space with each other. Darlene, you were one of the most sweetest people. And the one thing that AD knows is the language of the ladies. Now, hold on. Before we play the rest of this, Darlene, you loved me. You loved what I was about. And I loved what you was about also. I loved the things that you told me. I loved the things that you showed me. I loved all of that. Darlene, listen. If you ever in the D, if you ever come to the city, because I know you were saying how much you love the city, you love all of that stuff. If you ever in the city, you get first class treatment. All you got to do is hit me. I'm going to make sure you get all of the great treatment. If you ever around, if you ever need anything, make sure you hit me up. I'm going to make sure that you're good. Best of treatment, penthouse suites. And I know that you don't even see, I listened to you. I listened to you. I heard your thoughts. And I don't want to share what we talked about because I get it. But I know you're not about all of that. I know that that type of stuff is not a big deal for you. I know that this is what you're used to. I'm just keeping it 100. She was the sweetest person that I had ever. I haven't met nobody out in LA that was sweeter than Darlene. I said, wow, really? Told me where she was raised. Told me how she grew up. What life was like this versus, oh, we had a deep conversation. We was on the same fucking wavelength. I said, damn, me and Darlene, we fucking here, bro. Honest to God, we was here. See, I ain't telling y'all all of this shit that happened behind the scene. Me and Darlene, we was fucking here. And I was like, damn, Darlene is like one of the sweetest people that I've ever met in my entire life. And I love that story that you had told me about the motorcycle. I love that story that you told me about the motorcycle. That was dope. Honestly, that was dope as fuck. That was hella dope. I'm rocking with that shit because I was like, damn, you different. You not like the rest of these girls out here. You different. You a different type of woman. But you got to do what you got to do. So, hold your people down. If you hit me up or whatever, I ain't even gonna tell these niggas. Like, just hold your people down. Get that money. You know what I'm saying? Take care of your business. Keep getting your visibility. Do what you got to do, baby girl. But I think we should continue the conversation because there's some other shit that I think that you're not elevating. I don't think that you being used correctly. I don't think that you being in a position. You sitting in there and you got to sit next to this Neanderthal and shit like that. And I think that they throttling you. You know what I'm saying? I think that you being. Anyways, shout out to Darlene. Let me see the rest of what this had to say.
People think that they can analyze by pointing a finger, but I've been swimming in the mud. People say this show been going on for 16 years. I've been getting it longer than 16 years. I've been getting it, homie, without no backdooria. No, it's been me. So trust me. People might think I don't know what I'm doing. People might think buttons can be pushed on me. They can say whatever they want to say. But look at the source is what I always
What up,
say.
Lee?
When somebody say something.
What up, Lead Attorney? What up, my dog? Man, me and Lee, we like kind of came up together around the same time. So me and Lee, we done seen some shit in these YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying? What up, Lee? What up to my dog Lee?
About me, look at the source. Because the source is always going to show themselves to be talking too motherfucking much. I'm talking to all of the women out there who want to understand that life is going to put in what you put in it. When a man you don't know is talking to you, you're supposed to be short with him. Especially if you represented in any way by another man, another company, or whatever, because you will wind up doing work for them and then talking about them later. History will repeat itself.
You know what's so interesting about that? The girl that I brought with me, but that shows that there's some discontent in there somewhere, in my opinion. This is my professional assessment of the situation. There is some, I sense, I'm not saying this for sure. I'm not saying none of that. The girl that was with me was very happy, was very comfortable. She was cool with whatever decision that had been made, and she stayed, she just chilled. All of the ladies that was there, y'all were very hospitable. You were incredibly nice. You were very comforting. You brought a sense of femininity in, and the calmness that you guys brought, and the conversations that you guys brought. It cannot be understated that I think that you guys are undervalued. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm hiring. And that's not pointed to anybody. I'm just saying in general. I have space. I have budget. I have an extension in the budget in 2026 to ensure that people are taken care of. All of my people taken care of. All of my people good. They get paid good. They eat good. They live good. Life is good. Tell them, Molly. Oh shit. Let me read some more of these super chats. Shout out to Kerry. I didn't know that type of energy happened afterwards. He starts scolding his people on the live. Wait. He starts scolding Darlene on the live. So he held her accountable in front of everybody on a live stream. Oh shit, that's not G. Fuck. Yo, it's Eric TV says, and Abraham Lincoln was unalive by his VP did. Shout out to you, Uncle Slim. I appreciate you, Unc. Solution Trucking Channel says, when I met you in Houston, I shook hands with you and told you I was rocking with you for life. I could sense the real in you from that one interaction. Shout out to the people that's met me in real life. James says, just be you all the time and that's it. Long Way ENT says he checked Darlene for talking to you. Oh man, the Oscar goes to Mr. Holcomb, says Shin. Crash Out of Cash Out says Darlene even said that he got played like a fiddle. Mike Griffin says, what up though with the 5-ball? Appreciate you, Mike. Seth says the look on her face said this ninja is an idiot. Uncle Slim says D sucker is fighting words. What did you expect? To fight. Then I seen the bitch in that nigga and I said, oh, this ain't no shit. I said, this nigga insulin low. This nigga sugar low. What was his sugar at? Like a 73? Hey, somebody get this nigga a Sprite. Somebody get this nigga a Mr. Pibbs. Ain't that what y'all drink out here? A Mr. Pibbs, a soda? We call it pop and D. Long Way ENT says he also admitted that other people has told him that Craig has no backbone. New says, what did you learn from this? That nigga was just as much of a bitch in real life as he is on the internet. Boss, but he's a good comedian, so I fuck with him. Boss Man says, Anton got you on, fam. No cap. Forever Runway Fashion Line says, Corey wife looking at him sideways now. I don't speak on men's wives. I don't speak on men's wives. I'm not interested in talking about his wife. Only thing I'm gonna say about her is that she was very cool. She was the one that asked the question, and she seemed like a very, very nice person. I'm not telling y'all her name. I'm not doing none of that shit. That ain't got nothing to do with this. I don't speak on men's wives. She's not a content creator. She's not none of that. This ain't got nothing to do with men's wives. That's why I said that the nigga's a hoe. Because he tried to fuck up what I got going on, and he didn't know that he can't fuck up what I got going on. And so I don't have nothing to say. Only thing I have to say about anybody's wife is that they, it's good things. Is the good things that I experienced in my interaction with her. She seemed like a nice person, and she seemed like she was very cool. That's all I got to say about that. I don't speak on other niggas' wives. No matter how I may feel about you, I don't speak on niggas' kids that I know, and I do not speak on niggas' wives that I know. That ain't got nothing to do with this. If the only reason I'm even having a conversation about Darlene and how cool she is because Darlene is a content creator. Darlene is a content creator. So, I thought that she was awesome. But I'm not speaking on another nigga's wife. That ain't got nothing to do with me. So y'all can leave that out of the conversation. That's not a part of this. Let me see what else we got here. Bless a blessing says, if you got to tell a man to not disrespect you again in order to pop off, you really don't want the smoke. If he forgave what he said was dissing, y'all would have been able to talk and have a conversation, but he wanted a viral moment, not the actual topics. Shout out to you, Dagger. I appreciate you. Mikey Mike Show says AD did not invite him to his manhood. He said, suck black people's you know what, not shake. Mr. Wealthy says, Anton, you stood on all 10. Salute. We don't know. We don't salute. Salute. We don't bow. Shout out to Mr. Wealthy. Appreciate you, Mr. Wealthy. Thank you, my friend. Jay Denoir says, 80 appears we got a few Corey fans in here salty that their hero didn't live up to that Chicago tough guy shit. The nigga blinked. What they supposed to? They supposed to be with their guy and defending. I don't know how you can defend him, but that's what they supposed to do. That's what they're supposed to do. I expect for them to feel some type of way about their leader going down. You're supposed to be hurt. Do you know how much these niggas cried last night? Them niggas was probably in the bed. Why didn't you take the fade? Why didn't you take the fade? Nigga, they supposed to be crashing out right now. These niggas is in shambles. These niggas are in shambles. Your leader got exposed by an internet nigga? Wouldn't you be in shambles if the nigga that you looked up to was a bitch in real life? You wouldn't feel no type of way? Imagine finding out that the nigga that you actually champion, you said this is the realest nigga in comedy, he never did, is a bitch in real life. Nigga, you would be in shambles. I would be so heartbroken. Oh my God. Fuck, man. Why this nigga ain't hold it down? Nigga, if I was a Chicago nigga, I would be hurt. If I was a 5150 nigga, I would be hurt. If I'm an LA nigga, I'm like, bro, what the fuck you come out here for with this dumb shit acting like you was tough? Hurt. Hurt. Nigga, at the very least, I'm like, hold on. I'm from Detroit, nigga. You seen me say it right there. I said, nigga, I'm from Detroit. Nigga, ain't no bitch in me. Nothing. Win, lose, or draw, we could shoot a fair one right now. You niggas y'all should be hurt, bro. Hurt. Tell that nigga to stop saying he from there, bro. Tell him to stop. Tell him to stop. Mr. Neal says, to sum it up, Corey was disrespectful first, so Anton responded. After the fade offer, he got real passive aggressive and couldn't move on, and even dry snitch trying to expose him as a cheater. Big L Corey. Henry Woodmore says, Aton, dog, don't even worry about it. Keep going. These ninjas ain't trying to get to no solutions. It's all entertainment based. We got to do better. Courtney Jones, what up, though? I appreciate you, Courtney. Scott Woodford says, as a white man, you are correct. Eric TV says, I'm Cali Ninja. You would said out back where we be throwing hands, shoulders, knees, and toes. I would shack your hands. That's how I made all of my friends. Hold on one. Forever Runway Fashion Line says, if he did fade with you, he would have to win to be. No, you don't have to win. Listen, that's the misunderstanding. People think that just because you shoot a fair one, that you have to win. You don't have to win. It's not about winning or losing. And see, that's how I know that y'all not real ones. That's how I know that y'all are not real ones. You don't have to win just because you shoot a fade. It's not about winning or losing. That's how I know that half of you niggas ain't probably ever been in a fight in your life. It's not about winning or losing. If we would have shot a fair one, I wouldn't have came back, and even if I won, I wouldn't have said, yo, yup, I won, I beat that nigga ass, none of that shit. It's not about that. Yo, we shot a fair one. It was what it was, and we kept it moving. It's not about winning. It ain't shooting a fade has never been about who got the best hands. That's what boxing is. That's what you get paid to do. Shooting a fade is, okay, so you feeling some type of way and you don't feel like we can communicate about it no more. So then that means we got to get this shit on. So that's how I know you niggas don't know nothing about it. You don't know shit about this. So I don't believe y'all. That's how I know you niggas is fake. Courtney Jones says that shit was hilarious. He said, no, so why bring up jail? I own a small company sitting in my office. now and never plan on going to jail. Facts. Facts. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Mr. Politrick says, I don't agree with Anton politically. I'm liberal, but Anton displayed what he does not generalize, which Corey was trying to back him into a corner. Quasar says Corey thought he was getting Millionaire Morning Show AD. Fuck around and got Room 9 AD. It's a difference. Fight Club AD. Corey Jones says Corey secretly liked Darlene. He was pissed to find out y'all was talking. Secretly like Darlene. He was pissed to find out y'all was talking. Shout out to Courtney Jones. Spacer says, my only issue was when he said, you don't have smoke for white men. Clearly he didn't do his homework because you do that almost every day. That I told him that though, right? I said, you don't watch. You don't watch. Mike Griffin says, Anton, I don't think you about that life. I got 100 on Corey. I got money too. Okay, I'll take your 100 too. Mind Blowing Behavior Podcast says Corey would have knocked those veneers out of your mouth. He moved into your space for a reason. What's the fact is you never repeated yourself when he pressed you. Okay, I respect your opinion. Shout out to you, and my veneers are gorgeous. Gorgeous, nigga. Gorgeous. Mr. Youngblood City said, when you said let's go outside right now, he got shook. He just wants to argue and yell. AR's back says Darlene is choosing. Dodo02 says, I wonder has Corey ever been touched when he was younger? He's so focused on that backdoorian. Thank you, Anton. Detroit, don't play. We bring that alpha energy. Erica says Corey was on some lame shit. King says the fact that they called it rage baiting when he was the one who started it was crazy. I fuck with you both, but Corey got to take the L. Also, the fact that he hinted about who was with you, and you knew it was, smooth. Yeah, that nigga got played. He got out chest, out maneuver, all of that. Office Angel says, I've been a fan of both of y'all, but Corey lost me. He called what you said was homosexual, called you a bitch, but was easily offended. It's Democrat shit. Yannick says, hashtag slap for Mika. Shout out to Mika. Lord B. Golfin says, cold-blooded, play on, player. Too Tall says, let's talk about some money. Tomorrow, we're going to get back to our regular list. Today, I'm not doing nothing. Tomorrow, we getting back to our regularly scheduled program. I just went live for y'all just for this because I was tired as hell when I went to sleep. Daddy Dame says, Corey would have been gassed after 3 or 4 swings. I got my money on Anton. If he could have weathered the storm. IBR says, was Corey's girl's name Rita G? I don't know. I'm not getting into that. I don't talk about people's chicks. You know what I'm saying? That ain't got nothing to do with this. Me University says, just from Ice-T's album covers, you can she a 101. Laura B. Golfin says, this is Carrie's fault. Damon Dennis says, Myron Gaines live podcast now. He's back in Anton and condemning Corey. Jay DeNoir says, wait, what? Corey's woman was asking Darlene's questions about AD. Man, this dude's fake aura is cooked like grits in a side of bacon. Spacer said, because I don't know what their situation is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what their life is. I don't know if he want people to know who she is or none of that shit. She not in front of the camera. So as far as I'm concerned, that ain't got nothing to do with me. That's his family. That's his people. I don't get into that shit. Spacer says, asking her to vouch for Anton in front of her man. Champion Chuck says, Darlene was bad back in the day. Pull up the album cover of IT Pop. Oh, I know who Darlene is. Y'all act like I don't know who he is. I mean, who she is. Shout out to Mika says, I'm eating now. Blessing says, do you need a tech cybersecurity specialist? Not at the moment. Not at the moment. Mr. Lot says, Anton got a hitter with the baby face line. Hey there, I don't know. I don't like the way he treats you. Fist of Flames says, Darlene is definitely a rider. Her help me capabilities is exceptional and rare. Her potential has been throttled on that side, handled with care. I think Darlene is dope. Rider Wise says, yo, Anton, you stood on business. Corey didn't want that energy when you called him outside twice. He did all of that for clicks and he thought you was going to back down. Shen C says, my entire algorithm is filled with this. I've been defending you all morning. I haven't defended someone this much since Mayweather fought Pac-Man. Where's the full interview? Corey Holcomb didn't post it. Yeah, he did. Let me see. It's there. It's on his channel. It's there. Manny Plays PC says, having one of your girls asking the other girl, what was he like in front of you gotta hurt. Y'all wild, bro. Y'all wild. Eric TV says, oh, he took me off the thumbnail. Let me see. Let me see. This nigga so gay. Hey, take him off the thumbnail. Take him off the thumbnail. He's so weak. This nigga's so weak. This nigga's so weak. Oh my God. I cannot believe that y'all actually thought that this nigga was a real one. He is weak, bro. Whoever fucking with this nigga and think that he's a cool one, dog, Corey is gay. Corey, in my opinion, he is the weakest, fakest one that has gotten exposed in 2006. That is the weakest shit ever. Oh my God. Oh, this nigga is a sucker. He is sucker. Oh shit. I ain't know you was that weak, bro. I ain't know you was that weak, bro. Nigga, you's a whole hoe. Not a half a hoe. You a whole hoe, bro. This nigga's a whole hoe. Oh, he acting like a bitter baby mama. This nigga got bitter baby mama energy, bro. He got bitter baby mama energy. Let me show you the thumbnail that he sent me. See? This is what Phil sent me. This is the thumbnail that Phil sent me, y'all. He said, Anton, we on for the night. Oh, shit. Oh, bro. Oh, that nigga is so hurt. This nigga is a whole female, bro. Did he untag me on Instagram on the picture? Let me see this shit. Nigga probably blocked me on Instagram too. Hey, the nigga untagged me on the picture. This nigga cleared me on social media. Hey, hold on. You know how a nigga could tag you on the shit that they post? Hey, hey man, promote this shit. That shit is not on my profile no more, bro. Dog. Oh, Corey is a bitch, bro. Corey is a bitch. This nigga untagged me. Oh, shit. I told you these niggas is hoes, man. I told you that they hoes. Damn. Damn, bro. I see the bitch in you, nigga. Ain't that what Common in Chicago said? He said, I see the bitch in you, nigga. This nigga broke up with me like a bitter baby mama, bro. I'm so disappointed in this nigga, bro. I'm so disappointed in this nigga. Never meet your heroes, bro. Never meet niggas that you thought was cool and was real ones. They gonna disappoint you, bro. Eric says, I need a better job, man. I'm very funny too. That's y'all king. Terrell says, my algorithm got reactions from the whole 5150 interview. Glad I know what's up in real time from your channel. Dirty Woman says, Anton, you have shown again and again how true masculine energy works. Respect. Hashtag Jesus Christ is King. Melvin Johnson said, like Kez says, sign language, all insults and the need to be right. Mike Knight says, AD, how far was outside? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. He just didn't have the capacity, says the Rogue Index. AD equals cerebral assassin. My girl, Just a Brown Girl in America, says, my mouth hit the floor when you stood up and said, Ninja, let's go. And I tried to pick it up, but you said I pooped on you. So I just left it on the floor till you left. Shout out to my girl, Just a Brown Girl in America. Bo says, why do black folks always bring white people in it? Because they can't stand on their own. Mike Deuce View says, he couldn't win intellectually, so he had the wolf. Sore Baby says, my dog from the D the same way. Shout out to Joy Road. Shout out to Exit 9 out here. Chozart says, I said Anton, you better not flinch. Salute from the D and the intellects. See you on the other side. It's up and been up. Shout out to me, my Detroit brethren. 3 Easy says, AD and the D comment was out of pocket. Corey flashed for a moment, but he knew it could go bad if y'all didn't resolve the issue. Then it got bad when both egos couldn't get all the way back down to earth. I was chill 100%. Christopher Reed says, we spoke before when I lived in Poland. I speak about you and Corey, but he really disappointed me today. And thank you for the 50 ball too. You was 100% right. Thank you for confessing your love and connection to Jesus. You are a man of God, not entitled, but in box and not in the box that they put you in. Thank you, Christopher Reed. Free Thinker says, I think one of the most underrated things you did in the discussion with Corey was call out how he keeps weak people around him to prop himself up. Easy dub for Anton. Quasi says, AD, why is everybody skipping that he started it? Because they want their king to not die. Mo Nicole says, we from Detroit. Proud of you standing on business. Prince Revolver says, Corey Dirty Mac every week and the women he mess with rarely talks about snowmen. They called me Mr. Bibb says, I felt both you guys are better than that, but once he kept talking, I realized someone touched him before. Eric TV says, we would run a fair one and shake your hand. Facts. And shake your hand afterwards. True Crime Time says, Corey, people in the glass houses shouldn't throw stones. Don't start nothing, they don't be about nothing. Corey hit first and didn't expect to get hit back. Jesse B says, shout out to the bag chasers. Myria says, you exposed Corey just like Dame Dash exposed the 10-year Jim Jones acting tough and not getting down 80 for the win. Bishop Bond says, you left skid marks on his hoodie. Christopher Reed says, also his reaction to you saying he sucks black people dick was very suspect, which makes me think he was an abused child, and that's something he's fighting against. You may have exposed something deeper. I'll pay for his therapy. I will pay for Corey's therapy. Next week is going to be interesting. If Corey, if you want therapy, if there's something in your past, and I'm not saying that it is, but if there's something in your past that's leading you to feel some type of way, I will pay for your therapy. I got good people around me. Kenyon Bell says, it was wise to not repeat yourself because everyone would have been affected. I ran into the same situation at the airport. It would have had me in jail and stopped me from getting back to the bag. Shout out to Kenyon Bell. Crash Out of Cash Out says, I just gave the video a thumbs down now. Just a Brown Girl in America says, you should use it just to show he changed it. Call Me Mr. Bibb says, I lost all respect for him yesterday. Sigma the Prince says, you gained some of his subscribers. Bag chasing will always supersede the streets. Shout out to the Patreon members. Make sure y'all tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. He untagged you from Mimi said he untagged you from the live video too. The original thumbnail is still on the story, said Mr. Lott. Wealthy Fighter says, y'all both too old and rich to this. Be honest, salute though. J Ben, my dog, says, okay, removing the pic is one thing. Removing your name too. Ain't no effing way grown men acting this way after discourse, right or wrong or indifferent. That's some hoe ass shit. Word to mother. Soldiers Addict says, aloha AD. I support both of your platforms. I was very happy to see you on this platform, and like many, saw a monumental opportunity. It's sad we missed out collectively. I didn't miss out. Forever Runway Fashion Line says that ride back home with Shorty was quiet. DB says, how you let him play you for clicks? Now you have to unsubstantiate it, says Eric TV. 50 Cent emotional fits into this scenario so well, says Real Life PJ. CB Station says no thumbnail and an untag. What a gangster. Stan Mansa says, oh, how you handled yourself, my guy. You cooked that man by simply being straightforward and honest. He folded badly. Tab Boogie says he gave the same energy as Lord Jamar debating Professor Dave. They always want to get violent when they can't win an argument. Newfound respect for you, Anton, says construction. Soldiers Addict says, AD continued. Your points were very accurate, and Corey has never had anyone hold him accountable. Also, I believe that though he means well, his intellect is limited and he realized the differences. Forever Runway Fashion Line says, so you don't have to win the fade if Shorty ass got touched by a ninja? Huh? Not only you got to defend yourself, but you got to win as well. I don't even know what you're saying. Joe Smith, Caribbean, says Anton Daniels is a blatant liar and got exposed for glazing white men. Well done to Corey Holcomb. D. Johnson says, Anton, the real G, did you see Corey's fear on his face when you got up for the fade? Set apart soldier says, yo, AD, is there issue between you and Ace Smarts? Who is Ace Smarts? He going against you on Insta in defense of Corey. He said Ace Smarts? I don't know who it is. I'm about to find out though. Ace Smarts. Oh, here, actor and comedian. He a comedian. What else is he supposed to do? He a part of the Brotherhood. I've never heard of him before, though. Oh, he only got 6,000 subscribers on YouTube? God bless him. Listen. People are gonna pick sides and they're gonna defend their people. Shout out to them. I appreciate you niggas. Let me see something too. Shout out to TV Fate hashtag Fate Life says bars, bro. I appreciate you. To TB. Also want to give a shout out to John Teal on Cash App, says it's for standing on business. Fuck Corey. Mike, that dude, said I thought a fate was coming to the Patreon. Brandon Nicholson says he lucky I wasn't there, bro. Frank White says salute AD. And Mike, that dude said you was great on Corey's show. Shout out to all of my Cash Appers and the people that hold me down. Everybody. Y'all are great. Y'all are great. Y'all are great. Shout out to Corey. We did a great thing. I need to call. Shit, I'm boarding in less than 2 hours. I need to get the fuck out of here. Just Christian Black in the building. I appreciate you. Christian Black for holding me down on the platform. I have to get up out of here. I got to get up out of here, bro. I got to get up out of here. I got to get up out of here. I got to hit this, get back to where I'm from. Somebody said, show us your sub growth off of this. Oh, I want to let y'all know that I'm not streaming on my main channel. The MMS channel with 400 and something thousand subscribers, this is not my main channel. The Anton Daniels channel is my main channel with the 1.2 million plus. So this is B-side information for me. This is B-side. I'm not even talking about this on my main channel. I will never mention this on my main channel. You was about to fight a senior citizen, says I'm glad you were able to expose Corey for the coward he is. I witnessed a corner store drunk argue with the owner about loitering. Salute to Anton, said Inspire. Yeah, this is not my main channel, bro. This is a second channel. This is the fun channel. Anyways, all right, y'all. I gotta get up out of here. And I got a lot of phone calls to make because a lot of people asking me to call them too. If Corey's scared, I'm scared too. Don't hit me, Anton, says D Johnson. What up, D? All right, y'all. I gotta get up out of here. I gotta get to the airport. All right. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Peace.
Point, homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man. You gone.
I'm out the jet.
You done did this before. Get your bitch ass the hey, homie. All right, I'm out. Get your bitch ass the fuck on and walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch.
You proved my point.
I got shit to do. Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga. Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch, nigga. Now get your whole ass the fuck on and pay for your pussy like you got to, cake ass nigga. And go get you a bodyguard because the nigga be done slap the shit out your bitch ass. I got shit to do. I ain't finna follow that nigga out the door. I am who I say I am. I stand on it. Fuck a friend. Now who the next motherfucker to come up here? What up?
There's a new word in the dictionary called rage bait, right? So that's what you just witnessed. So
rage bait. Let me tell you something.
It's a new word.
That ain't no new word.
Okay, bet. It's
Let me
old
tell you
behavior,
something.
new word.
Where I'm from, if a nigga say something about sucking dick, nigga, it's on.
And he knows
I don't know nothing about no niggas saying nothing to no nigga where niggas talk about suck dick and niggas be ready to swing.
And he knows that.
But he didn't say that dick sucking shit again. Get your fat ass out of here, nigga.
Just certain words
That's
you
a
just don't
hate.
use.
In here with this bitch that he know ain't his wife and motherfucker trying to get the bitch on the show. Bitch, nigga, you ain't got it like that, nigga. Get your cake ass out of here, nigga. Like I'm finna be upset. This is what I wanted to talk about today, mainly. We have a situation in America going on where There are a lot of men that don't want to reveal themselves, but they have bitterness because they know you're not the type of guy they are on the Backdooria side of the game. Let me say this one more time. There's a lot of men in this world that don't want to reveal themselves, but they're upset at men who expose Backdooria, so they find other ways to talk about you, and they will never reveal who they are. I want to start a campaign to teach men how to be good sissies. I talked to a couple of people I know today. A good sissy is a man who knows how he gets down, and he knows how you get down, and he won't never cross them lines. I could be around a man who indulges in other men's behavior, and he know I don't get down like that. So if he don't ever impose it on me or find ways to talk crazy to me that's not straight on, see, the straight on way, he don't like you because you don't agree with the Backdooria behavior. But if they don't want to come at you like, I know you don't like Backdooria behavior, they come at you with something else. It's the curveball effect. So we have to teach these guys how to be good sissies. Hold on.
I gotta say,
on the phone.
hey, again, remember, he would rather storm off than talk shit about.
He's done that
white
before.
men.
He's done that. He didn't never say nothing about white men.
Democratic shit.
Right. He didn't never say nothing about white
Stormed
men.
off. We wouldn't say shit about.
But
the white men.
he didn't have to say nothing about white men. If he'd have said something about me sucking dick again, I was already looking at that eyeball, because that's what I wanted. I wanted that nigga to be on that next podcast like this.
He wouldn't look a white man in the eye.
If he'd have said something about sucking dick right there, I was finna found that nigga, and whatever come with it, I'll be having to spend some more money in court, because I don't want no court cases. In fact, I really can't have a court case right now because I got shit going on with court cases. But I am a man, and you can't step to me with that dick sucking shit like right here. I can see if you were like out in the park arguing with a nigga, that nigga be like, fuck you, nigga, suck my dick, all that. That's different. That's different. That's a nigga yelling, looking for it. But this motherfucker thought he was gonna sit here and say to me something about sucking dick. I ain't even mad at the nigga, because I believe the nigga is weird. But that's okay. You could be weird. You just can't step to motherfuckers with dick sucking shit. Niggas fight. Niggas kill each other over that. And I really don't think he know that. Did he just say he ain't got no friends that been to jail? Did he really say that? Who the fuck ain't got people that went to jail that live in Detroit?
Yeah.
The mayor went to jail. What the fuck? How the fuck is you in Detroit? I'll call all my Detroit niggas. Do y'all know a nigga that ain't been to jail? I mean, do y'all have any friends that ain't never been to jail? The only man who I know who would say that is a man who ain't bold enough to say nothing about the Caucasian responsibilities in America and what they did to make things go bad. But back on the good sissy, because we on the good sissy. We need to teach our men who indulge in that type of behavior how to be confident and honest about who they are, where there is no issues. Like, you can't act like you're mad at me because Corey didn't do something right on the internet. But the truth is, you mess with men and you didn't want to say you mess with men, and that's really your issue with me. In Hollywood, Atlanta, and everywhere else over the internet,
You know
I don't
what?
know, that nigga probably gone.
You know what? Dog walk. Dog walk is in.
Man, you know who looked the scaredest?
Dog walk.
Who looked the scaredest? His bodyguard. That nigga was like,
Hey, I'll beat your ass, nigga. You whole ass.
We ain't beat nobody yet.
No.
Hey, can I tell y'all something? Hold on, let me tell y'all something. This is not a lie. Phil, Nail, hey, what this thing cost?
Over $1 million.
Nigga, this board back here, this ain't no sucker shit. My nigga Lay Law bought this thing right here. Lay Law, Joe Mac and Macca bought this screen. This screen is not no cheap. The screen they bought was defective, so the company gave them the upgrade.
I don't think they realize because they can
scary.
only see
This
so
is
much.
this ain't no
The
cheap
size of the
shit.
building, yeah,
You
the
don't
size
tear
of the
this
building.
up. But I believe if I would have super socked that nigga, I could have guided him that way.
I think that's
Because I was already sizing him up. I was like, oh, this is a little fat motherfucker.
I'd have whooped you, man.
I was like, dog.
At 10. I got to get back to my show. I was watching the
Nigga,
show.
you
like, hold
stupid, nigga.
on. I got to get back to my show, man.
Hey, man, if that nigga would have said I suck dick, I'd have dotted that nigga out. I swear to God, and took whatever come with it. But I ain't living like that. I'm not living like that. I am a successful man.
Come back with the bodyguard. I'll whoop that nigga.
That bodyguard ain't with that nigga. That nigga just trying to get that money and get the fuck. Let me drop this cake ass nigga off at the airport. That nigga say he don't know nobody who went to jail. What the fuck?
Nah, he was trying to bait.
How do you live in America and don't know nobody who went to jail? And he called me a hypocrite. This man said I'm a hypocrite, and he said he don't know nobody who went to jail. But back on the good sissy.
I gotta get back to my show. I got a show at 10.
Go ahead, Joe. Do your thing, man.
Oh, man. Fuck Anton.
The nigga was sitting right here, goddammit. That nigga then when he said, I disrespected you in your face. I was like, is this nigga talking crazy? Because I'll still slap the shit out this motherfucker. You can be around men, you can disagree with men, but you can't disrespect men when you standing next to them, man. If you want to bait people like that and play like you don't know, good luck.
And if you say that you don't know, if you don't know somebody, then watch yourself. That's when you really take extra precautions because you don't.
I don't know if they can hear you, dude.
You're not familiarized with the person yet, so why would you want?
That's why I don't have people up here. But I'm saying, like, you can't come up here and say, well, I forgot how he said it, but I was like, when he said that shit, my mind was like, is this nigga crazy? This nigga say something to me about sucking dick?
He just used those words for that. It was like yeah, I don't.
Darlene, don't ever jump between two niggas.
Okay, I was trying to save the screen.
That nigga wasn't finna push
Go
me
ahead
into
and
that
hit me.
screen.
Go ahead and hit me. Sheesh.
Darlene, listen to me. Don't never jump between two niggas. You a woman.
Okay.
I'm trying to tell you so you know. Don't ever jump. When two men finna fight, get out the way.
Well, this ain't
I'm
no
telling you
regular
that
street
so
fight.
you
This here
know.
on the show, so I felt compelled. That's all.
Okay, that's cool, but that's why I'm telling you now. And I hope you listen. I hope you listen.
I would never do that. You know who I was with. I know game.
Okay.
You know this. Come on now.
Anyway,
No
so,
game. I'm talking
like
about
I'm
this is
saying,
show stuff. Exactly.
are you not entertained? I don't need that. I don't need clickbait. I've been alive out here for 16 years in this game, been criticized. I remember they were saying he had a lot of co-hosts. I'm like, yeah, they go to hell, goddammit. I don't know where motherfuckers come from. And as far as it go with getting into it with Squad, well, let me explain for the lames that don't understand what Squad is. Squad is motherfuckers you be around. If me and Phil got into a fisticuffs battle, when it's over, I know me. I'll be trying to squash it. All right, we got that off. Now, what's up? You good? I done seen motherfuckers give each other hugs at the fights. But I don't know that brother. So you can't say dick sucking around me, man. That'll jump it off, homie. That'll jump it off every time.
I think you need that.
Motherfucker saying bait.
Right.
Rage bait? Is that what they calling it now?
Yeah.
Man, Joe, it's like, man, I don't know motherfuckers you could talk to like that, man, who been through the real motherfucking ringer. I just don't know nobody. Who would I say sucking dick to? I wouldn't say that to a nigga who I know do it. I wouldn't say that to a nigga who I know do it. Because I know where I'm from, that mean fights. And that's what happens. But I'm good. Back to the good sister. So if you know a man who is upset with you because of everything but what he's saying, we have to learn how to train our good sissies. And how do we do that? Is there any suggestions on how to train a man who you know don't like you because you speak on his lifestyle? Not speaking directly to him on his lifestyle, but like if you know a man who, let's give a scenario, a man got caught messing with a man and you was talking about it and you say something, I don't know why that men do that. And you know the guy's mad at you because you don't indulge in the type of lifestyle he indulges in. How do we begin to train our brethren that we know indulge in backdooria? Because we have to live together as good as we can without demonstration. Damn, demonstration, that's too deep. They ain't gonna understand that. Without, what's a big name word for war? Squalor? Combat. We can't. Did you fart?
No, I moved my water bottle. You guys are breaking stuff over here.
Okay, D. Something got broke? How your water bottle break on a rubber floor? You bought it at the dollar store?
You kicked it with that heavy foot.
All right, corduroy vet. Uh-oh, we're getting people asking questions. This can't happen no more.
No control.
Darlene.
She said no control, but go ahead.
Can you tell us about your good conversation with Anton before the show started?
It was more on a personal level, like me. You know, he asked a couple of questions just about me, and he was really nice, really nice. So it was just personal stuff that had nothing to do with the show or Corey. Yeah.
I mean, that's all part of the game. You know, when a new nigga is around, they gonna work the woman that's around you to see what she willing to go for. Everybody know that.
Well, it started off because I asked him where he's from. I don't know much about the guy. That's my first time ever meeting him. I had,
So you started talking to him, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
Like we
that's
were all
what I'm
just
saying.
standing there. So I think at first thing I asked him was where he was from. Maybe something like that. I can't recall.
Right. It's okay. I expect when other people are around your people, if it's a woman around, the first thing they're gonna do is try to get a conversation with the woman. And then he thought, because I don't know if you know this, he thought he can speak on you with confidence by whatever you said to him. Are you aware of that?
Yeah. But
So-
none of that stuff, I'm not bothered by any of that stuff. It doesn't faze me. I'm
Well,
like,
it
okay,
phases me because he thought that he could speak on you and you knowing me because he was comfortable enough to talk to you more than, hey, how you doing? Welcome to the show and all like that, because you had a conversation
But I
with him.
already think he was pushing your buttons, and that's why I'm like, okay, well, that's
Of course you think he was pushing my buttons because you don't have what it takes to understand that whenever you speaking to a nigga that you don't know, you already out of pocket. You don't understand that.
I do understand it.
So if somebody pushed my
He was
buttons,
doing that on purpose, is what I'm saying.
what'd you say?
I believe he was doing a lot of that on purpose.
He was doing, you said you started talking to him.
No, I'm talking about you, with you and him, like buttons. That's what I meant.
It's a lot.
Yeah,
Look,
of
let me
course
tell you
I
something.
started
All right,
talking.
hold
I
on.
was just
Let me say this. I am the type of person that people think that they can analyze by pointing a finger. But I've been swimming in the mud. People say this show been going on for 16 years. I've been getting it longer than 16 years. I've been getting it, homie, without no backdooria. No, it's been me. So trust me, people might think I don't know what I'm doing. People might think buttons can be pushed on me. They can say whatever they want to say, but look at the source is what I always say. When somebody says something about me, look at the source. because the source is always going to show themselves to be talking too motherfucking much. I'm talking to all of the women out there who want to understand that life is going to put in what you put in it. When a man you don't know is talking to you, you're supposed to be short with him, especially if you represented in any way by another man, another company, or whatever, because you'll wind up doing work for them and then talking about them later. History will repeat itself. So remember that. I'm talking to all women who don't know, who are not initiated, but are smart enough to listen to what I say. If a man is talking to you, or you start talking to a man more than, hey, how you doing? Let me get you set up, or whatever, you setting yourself up. You think you making the nigga look stupid, but you can never make a real nigga look stupid. You could say, oh, somebody did this to you, or what was it? What did you just say, D? Somebody pushed my buttons? Let me tell you something about buttons getting pushed. Say I suck dick anywhere where you standing next to me. Not from a distance, that's whole shit. Stand next to me and call me out. Because I noticed this happened my whole life. When I walk up on the nigga, they don't do that. And I'm not saying that I'm super tough, but when I walk up on a nigga and say, now say it again, they don't do that. But yeah, men buttons can get pushed. That's how men wind up going to stores and beating up other niggas because motherfucking the broad was what she wasn't supposed to be. Remember that. We gonna have more shows like this, but I'm gonna have it where it's more controlled because I already knew this, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you something, man. The last couple of niggas I had up here were titans. I'm talking about guests. I had Squancho on the show. Squancho a man. Squancho know that we have a certain level of respect we have to show each other or it'll go bad. I had RIP, my man Reggie Carroll up here. Another titan. And trust me, Squancho and Reggie ain't the type of motherfuckers who are gonna be trying to tiptoe around nothing. But there's a level of respect men have for each other. I'm talking about men. We have a certain level of respect we give each other because we know how things can go bad. Now, there was a time when the one brother, I'm gonna bring the name up, Godfrey, had the little openly Backdooria dude on his show. And the Backdooria dude was talking crazy about me. Now, I'm cool on Godfrey. But the reason I'm cool on Godfrey is because you can't act like you my people and let this dude right here pull that. But somebody who close to me, or not, I wouldn't say close to me, somebody who knows both of us well said, do you know Godfrey don't even know that? And I was like, get the fuck out of here, man. Godfrey real smart, man. Godfrey is highly intelligent. He was like, yeah, but Corey, I'm telling you, Godfrey don't know that he out of pocket? And I argue with him. I said, yo, man, you ain't finna tell me somebody as smart as Godfrey don't know he out of pocket. Now this dude, he's street certified. This dude I'm talking about, he's street certified. And the man looked me dead in the eye and said, listen, that nigga ain't got a clue, Corey. To the point where I even reconsidered. I was like, all right, fuck it. Because I believe the nigga that was talking to me believed what he was saying, and I get a nigga that was talking to me credit on the street side of the game because I know this nigga done been out there and he got friends that been to jail. So what I'm saying is this. When I'm out here in this real world maneuvering and doing things like that, I have to be careful. I can't stand out in front of the Improv no more because I'm an easy target. I can get triggered if somebody pull it with me. I can get triggered. If you standing in front of me talking crazy to me, I can get triggered. I know that about me. And it's not nothing I'm really trying to change. I ain't trying to change that about myself. If you stand in front of me and talk crazy to me, there's danger. There is danger with anybody, from the baddest, the biggest, whoever. Like I said, the last two guys, who have I had on the show besides Scruncho and Reggie? I'm talking about come up here. I don't really think it's been nobody. I had the lead attorney up here. He's an attorney.
Oh, that one basketball player. That one basketball player. What was that name?
Well, RZA is not nobody's lame. RZA is initiated on both sides of the game and more than we probably even know.
What was the basketball player's name?
We had Kwame Brown up here. Kwame Brown came up here with his guys, and it was just like I thought it would be because I watch him speak. Kwame is what? 6'10", 6'11"? Kwame, I watch when he get into it with people online. He never loses his cool. He talks smooth. But I bet you if somebody walked up to Kwame and said something about sucking dick, Kwame be ready to slap the shit out of him. There's certain things you can't say to men in their face. Motherfuckers be like, who are you talking to?
Nick Cannon, you're right. Nick Cannon, but that was wild.
Yeah, they say Nick Cannon, but I'm talking about ever since I realized, even when I go to other people's podcasts, I am in danger because I'm not going to let certain things ride. I am in danger. I could send it off. And I ain't trying to fix that. You can't say nothing to me about me sucking dick, wherever we at, in my face. You can say it online, like the whole nigga said, like, oh, you say you disrespect. I say, who I disrespect? And the nigga couldn't think of nobody, so he reached for the Dave Chappelle shit. Yeah, the Dave Chappelle shit I did. I tried to be political with that. Yeah. I watched it. I didn't want to come right back online and trash it, but people gonna watch the shit. Did you read the comments on that shit? I didn't read a lot of them. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't read a lot of them. But it was what I said it was. Hold on, I just thought about something. Where the fuck Craig come from? I thought he had a show.
And what happened? Did he live? I thought he went to use the bathroom. I thought he came back. Like I was like.
I spoke on Dave before. I was the first one who said he be bombing, but I didn't say it disrespectfully either. I said he be bombing. I said he's good in movies and stuff like that. But that's what I'm saying. I think he was getting desperate, but it don't matter what he was saying. With that, I was calm. But then when that nigga said, I disrespected you in your face, I was like, all of a sudden I was like, hey, I'll slap the shit out this nigga. I was more worried about his motherfucking fat ass falling into the screen. Let me touch this motherfucker again. You good? Because I don't want motherfucker to homie up here like, Corey, why you do that shit up here, man, with the show? But I ain't gonna lie, homie. That dick sucking shit, dog, that ain't no shit I'm finna play with. Whoever the fuck out there, I'll say that shit. This is for the men to understand. We only have our masculinity left. That's all we got left. They took everything else from us. I got the screenshot right here. Would you pass me that phone, D, with the back on it? I got the screenshot right here. I took this screenshot on purpose because I was like floored when I saw it because I know it has to hurt. Y'all ready for this? They talking about the brother. God damn, why am I? Sugar Shane Mosley. They was talking about the brother Sugar Shane Mosley. Listen, the judge gave her half of all my fight purses, DVD sales, and 3 of my belts. She sold them on eBay. How does that correlate to what I'm talking about? Homie, in this country, we have nothing. When we get to court, they're going to take it. They're going to take it. At one time, The brother Puff Daddy was killing them financially. The U.S. system has a way to put a case on you to bring you down. I don't care how rich somebody is. Like they say, Tyler Perry is getting a lot of people saying he did this about him because, Tyler Perry got enough money where he like, shit. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is when they start allowing men to put cases on men, because you can't tell me that you was with a man and the man got the best of you. You just can't tell me that. Craig said it one day as best. He said, a man can't be a victim. You can't tell me that I was at a party and I got drugged up and all like that. What I'm saying is they'll put a case on you for men saying that now. They realize the women playing victim, okay, we got that. Now we finna let the men play victim. The point I'm trying to make, you have nothing. You have nothing but your manhood. I ain't ready to compromise that shit. You can't stand in front of me and talk crazy, homie. It'll start a fight. It'll start a fight. Any man, and that ain't me playing Superman. Any man standing in front of me talking about dick sucking shit, it could start a fight. So if I'm easily triggered by that, I can live with that. But I'm aware of my assembly also. Everybody around me, I know who they are. I'm aware of my assembly. My assembly is what it is. It is what it is. I'm in charge. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. If you see me super soccer motherfucker, he had it coming. And I'll stand in front of the judge like I did last time I was in front of the judge and be like, this what they did to me. This ain't what they telling you. This what they did to me. Last time I was in front of a judge and I said what they did to me, it was able to be proven. And the shit that was brought up against me was basically not flying like it flied before I showed up. See, in California, people try to get to the judge before you and tell the judge, you this, you that. And yeah, they can trick you out the streets by having a case going on with you not even knowing about it. Now that almost worked. But like I said, I'm a chosen soldier of God. So it got back to my ear. It's a case going on against me. I didn't know nothing about it. You got a court date in 1 week. They already had one court date. Really? Wow. When I showed up, everything was shut down. Everything was shut down. That's why I ain't gonna never do nothing where I'm the motherfucker that's just jumping it off. If I jump it off, my manhood was compromised. Do you know in Brazil, your manhood is part of court cases? Your Honor, he told me I was a pussy in front of my wife. That's justifiable reactions out there. Am I lying? Can somebody look it up? Brazil is one place I know. You can't just do that. You can't just do what you want to do in some of these countries when you're dealing with manhood. You can't just say what you want to say and it just fly like that ain't nothing. But see, here, they want to act like something wrong with you because you're willing to defend your manhood. And anybody who feel like I got an issue because I'm defending my manhood, motherfuck you. Get the fuck away from me. And that go for any motherfucker that thinks something wrong with me. Get the fuck away from me then. But the reason you don't get the fuck away from me, that's what you need to tell the people. Instead of fucking criticizing the realest motherfucker you ever met, tell the people why the fuck you ain't got the fuck away from me. I'm talking to any nigga out there. Because all them motherfuckers get the fuck away when they realize they not gonna get what the fuck they want from me. That's any motherfucker I know. because they try to bend me and get me to be what they want me to be. And most of the motherfuckers ain't never got nobody to be in and be what they want them to be. Especially the bitches out there I fuck with. Do you know how many bitches try to make it seem like I need to do this for them to do that? I'll be looking at them bitches like they stupid. I got to do what? And then you would do this. I failed for that one time. I got married. Never again. Bitch, you gonna show me who you are, and I'm gonna watch who your funky ass is, and I'm gonna make an educated decision on what to do and who to be. And when I say bitch, I ain't just talking about women. Because there's been plenty of niggas around me who motherfucking thought they was gonna be able to duplicate what I do and it's gonna pay the bills. No, nigga, you ain't me. It's niggas online telling me what I need to be doing with my money. Or I ain't got no money. Nigga, if you don't get your cake ass out of here, acting like, I root for him. And I know you don't, bitch, nigga. You got my name, my face on your page. Your name, your face ain't on my page, nigga. Matter of fact, hey, what do you call this shit? Thumbnails? Don't put that hoe ass nigga on no thumbnail. Erase that hoe ass nigga. That nigga's a bitch. He got mad because the heat got hot and left like a bitch. Just like when I'm arguing with bitches, they just walk off like that. Because I said, I ain't worried about outside. We both got to walk out that door. I love to walk outside the door, but I wasn't finna stop my show to walk out the door. But that nigga made sure he wasn't walking out that door with me. He made sure he ain't say nothing about Caucasian male, and he made sure he kept his motherfucking shit on himself to a minimum. I'm a C student. Nigga, you's a lame who will get your ass whooped if you ain't got a nigga with you, and you got one nigga with you, and that nigga who with you, that nigga didn't want it, and that ain't me dissing that nigga. That nigga was like, man, I hope this shit don't turn into what the fuck it look like it's finna turn into. You ain't even got a motherfucking soldier with you, nigga. You would never see a nigga walk in the door with me. If I'm with somebody, they ain't with me. They just happen to pop up. That's got to be explained to lames. I have a nigga shadowing me. I ain't finna have no nigga. What is one nigga gonna do when it's a whole motherfucking mob of niggas out here? You put that nigga in danger. I see somebody say, Corey, tough now. Shit, nigga. You see I switch seats, bitch, nigga. If you was up here, I'd switch seats to sit by your ass, too. You gonna do your loose talk or you,
Sure.
Okay, come on with it.
Are we gonna stay in the same seats? It's kind of cozy.
You
over
want
here.
this seat back?
No, it's okay. You got my
Well,
pillow.
why you
Though. That's
ask?
why I came and I sat
You
down.
a hypocrite, D.
Whatever. Look at you. No, you're pulling on this. Look.
Oh, you need. Oh.
It's okay.
Take this mic.
No, it's okay.
You in that seat?
I don't want to hold it. Thank you very much. I had my weapons back here too, though. Look.
What is that?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
This motherfucker got a goddamn
Take your-
chopstick.
Take your eye out with that thing.
Pull that shit out. Somebody gonna put that motherfucker up your ass.
Stop. It's a pen. Oh my God. All right. Where was I? I'm sorry. Hold on. Oh, well, let's just start it.
You ain't
off
gonna
and
have
get
me back up to the show. Nah, I'll tell you, because I'll be to slap the shit out your ass.
Oh, we sent you a message? Anyway. All right. Let's go into something. I was gonna hope not to cry because every time I saw him, he was a really nice guy, but rest in peace, TK Carter. That one's taking me out. Condolences to his loved ones. He was only 69. Did you ever know him?
Are you serious?
No, yeah. I don't know. You didn't say anything.
I
I
know him
love
real
me
good.
some TK Carter. Me too.
I tried to get him to come up here, but he got shit going on out here in Pasadena where he was like, I can't come
No,
up there.
I'm gonna find those
What he
pictures.
said,
Yeah,
I said Lake Street. He was oh.
See, super nice guy. I don't know the details.
You know him, huh,
Yeah,
fam?
you knew him.
I
Of
said,
course, Builder.
no, come up here to the show, man, because we was on the phone a lot.
There he is.
And that man said, he said, where's that? I said, where's that? He was, oh, no. I was like, damn, what if he walk in and Mac at him and be like, there he is, get him. No,
No, not him.
no, RIP, man. You
I
know what I'm saying?
know.
It's like, when I got to know him out here,
Broke my heart.
I was like,
yeah.
wow, this is amazing that I even know you, brother. You,
Right?
You know what I'm saying? Because this is the face of Black TV for people who really know about Black TV.
Right. From back of the day. I mean,
Good times, all that. Yeah, me and
even if
TK
he-
Carter had a
even-
lot of laughs. We met up by my house a lot of times.
Even if he didn't have any like a recurring role on a show, he made his mark on so many different shows. That's what I like about him. He was versatile. He went on a lot of different shows. Yeah. I liked him a lot. Anyway,
Yeah, R.I.P. my brother.
R.I.P..
We don't know when we gonna go out.
That's true.
So when you see people, be respectful and give them their flowers.
That is true.
Don't do bitch shit and act like, oh, I'm playing like I don't know. I'm talking to Phil, but I'm talking about you. That shit get the shit slapped out of you. I'm a nice guy though. I'm a nice guy. But don't push me.
Mm.
Good as hell.
And not there's no detail on this, but I also want to give some attention to this. I last time I saw Corrupt, I didn't want to say anything, but I kind of knew something was up. Anyway, he's not doing so well. So if anybody, Daz actually made a plea. If you can send him a message, all positive messages will help. No, there's no saying about like what his diagnosis is or what exactly is going on, but I do know that he quit drinking, which was a big problem of his, and he admitted that. So it might be something related to that, but he's been clean for a long time. He admitted he was an alcoholic. So I don't know. It didn't say exactly what he's going through right now, but the last time I did see him, I was very worried. But right now, Daz just gave that plea. Could people that, even if you don't know him, just all the positive message that will really help if you go on his Instagram and send him a message. So, because it's taken a bit of a turn and they didn't tell us much else. So,
For sure, West Coast legend.
yes. So please go on his IG, send him some encouraging
Affiliated
messages.
with the Coin Academy in a way, you know?
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true. So if you could do that, we really appreciate that. Moving on. Big changes in radio. I was kind of shocked to see this one. Of course, you are all aware because we spoke about it, the changes at Hot 97. Remember when they got rid of Ebro and Rosenberg and all them. Now I actually owe them because I loved going up there. That was a good place. I actually liked Hot 97. They actually looked out for me big time when I went up there for those 2 weeks to promote my book back in the day, because everybody else had flaked at the last minute. Not going to get into those details, but they really hooked me up at like the very last second when I ran into Rosenberg and Ebro. They actually showed me mad love. But anyway, so they're out of there. And that was, of course, early December. And then I think people thought that was just going to be it for Hot 97, but no. Huge changes. The update is now they're going to have Miro. Remember Miro from DeSeuss and Miro? Remember they had one of the first, like a talk show on, what was it? Showtime. It was Showtime, I think. It was huge. Anyway, I don't know why they broke up. There's some detail online about that. But anyway, so
Who broke up?
DeSeuss
those
and
two
Miro
guys, the
show.
light skin and the dark guy?
Right. Remember the show they had on Showtime? It was like a talk show, almost like a skit show or whatever. Anyway, so that's what he used to be on. So now he's going to be in the morning. So it's called Mornings with Miro. He's taken over, of course, Ebro's show. And then Nessa, Nessa that's married to, well, they admitted that they've been married for many years now, to Kaepernick. So, and they have one daughter now. So Nessa has, she has the afternoon slot, which is 1 to 5, and then Funkmaster Flex from 5 to 11 p.m. So they came back.
Well, I'll tell you what about that.
Hot 97.
It's just like with the Pittsburgh Steelers. There's a coach who's been the Steelers coach for 19 years, and he did something that was quite amazing. When I say quite amazing, I mean quite amazing. He never had a losing season in Pittsburgh. And in the NFL with the politics and draft and everything like that, it is unheard of to be able to pull something like that off. So I want to say to Coach Tomlin, who is well-spoken, and I bet you if you say he sucked dick in his face, he'd be ready to beat your ass. I want to say to Coach Tomlin, man, salute,
yeah,
brother. Your exit was done the right way. I've seen reporters come at him with questions that are absolutely ridiculous, stupid. And he knew how to handle every one of them. This is what ain't being said. This is what they not gonna say on these mainstream media podcasts. He's a wordsmith. He's a wordsmith. This has not been said about Coach Tomlin. He's a wordsmith. And you can tell he's a great motivator of men because he was never mediocre. And the way the NFL is set up, if you're not mediocre, you don't get the top players coming out the draft. So for 19 years, he was able to win in Pittsburgh without being able to get the cream of the crop draft picks. It's absolutely amazing what you did, Coach Tomlin. And, you know, I wish you wouldn't have left, but when you left and the way you left, I was like, my brother, good job well done. It goes to what I'm saying with this. Nothing lasts forever. I've been doing this, as far as people know, for 16 years. And you know what I'm saying? I believe that I'm still relevant, especially after tonight. Of course, it's gonna be people who got something to say about me that's good. It's gonna be people who got something to say about me that's bad. But one thing you need to understand about me, capitalize this right here. My way. I know your way you think is better. My way. My way. And I'm sure Coach Tomlin and all of the greats can understand the noise from outside, the disrespect from outside, the disrespect from inside. It don't stop you if you really are one of God's chosen soldiers. Remember that. So when you are like my brother Sugar Shane and everything that you work for is being auctioned off, well, not everything, at least half of what you work for is being auctioned off on eBay by somebody who will try to tell you what you need to do, but when it really show, they don't got you back. Stay the course. Don't listen to the fuck motherfuckers at the bottom. All y'all who used to work for Hot 97, don't let this be your end. Keep grinding. Make it happen. You had a great run. Congratulations. To the new people, congratulations. Make it happen.
Yeah.
Even though it's still Backdoria involved with it. That's all I got to say back there.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, no, we're gonna miss him, seeing him out there. I'm glad you threw that in there too about him. So Chris Red, you know who that is. Remember when he got knocked out in front of that comedy club? He used to be on SNL. He was
Yeah, I know
Kenan
about that,
Thompson.
brother.
Okay.
He's from Chicago.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I found out. I hope that's true.
Okay, now remember he was Keenan's friend and then ended up seeing Keenan's ex-wife.
Say that again?
You remember that? He ended up.
Oh yeah, I know about that.
Okay. Well, anyway, he's gone on. He did a, I guess you could call it, I don't know, a confession or a plea or whatever. He went online and he was basically talking about how he struggled with some drugs. We can't say drugs. He said pills. That he had a pill issue, and he was on there crying. So we kind of did one of those crying things online. Sound like he was kind of reaching for some sort of, I don't know, like people to feel bad for him. He did express some things about the girl, about him messing with Keenan's wife.
It was whole shit. I heard it.
Yeah. So that.
Well, what did he say, D?
I didn't get it down. That was quite interesting. I don't know. But he did say, he said, you can call, he said, he credited homegirl, I guess her name's Evangeline, with being the only one to call me on my shit. She helped me with my shit. He said he's continuing therapy on his journey. Anyway, I didn't watch the whole thing. I just know that some people are still saying, because he gave them the notion that allegedly Keenan had something to do with that knock, with him being hit.
He gave the notion? Well, he was still bullshitting. You did that whole shit with that man girl, and You dig? Do I need to say more? Not to the people who know what's up. You did that whole shit with his girl and you dig. Be glad that's all he did to you.
It's true. Anyway, so moving on. Trump is losing it even more as he was making a walkthrough in a, was it a car factory? I just saw that when I got in here. Anyway, he's losing it. A guy yelled out something to him. And he cursed that fool out. You can clearly read his lips. You can kind of hear some of it too, but he cursed this guy out and said, "You're fired." And he was like, "I'm watching, you're fired." I go fire, I guess because he's the president, right? But he basically told that person that yelled that out, "You're fired." What was the obscenity? He said something about the Epstein files.
Now, let's just make sure we got this right.
Yeah.
Who said you fired?
He did. He yelled it down.
Who was he?
President.
Didn't he have a TV show like that?
True. Yeah. You're protecting pedophiles. There you go. Thank you, Phil.
Phil said, somebody yelled out, said, "You're protecting pedophiles." Can we stop talking about a man who has over 30 felonies, who is the president of the United States of America? I'm talking about he's not like this is all politics, homie. How you gonna tell kids what they need to be doing and the president ain't never did what he supposed to do and he's still the president?
Oh, that's true. He gave him the middle finger. What in the what?
Yeah, Trump, they said Trump flipped the guy off and said, "Fuck you." What you gonna do? The man kidnapped another president and his wife. Am I lying?
No, you're not lying.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Homie, America was founded on gangsterism. If somebody say it wasn't, they motherfuckers who talk to one man while they talking to another man. America was founded on gangster shit, homie. And we got a president that's doing gangster shit. What would you expect?
True.
What would you expect? He said that dude, he said, "You're fired." He actually was clever with that because he could be like, "It's like on my show, you're fired."
That's true.
But I bet you that motherfucker who did that shit gonna have issues.
There you go.
In a year from now, let's research and see what happened to the dude who said that. He might be able to
but he
research
also
it
could- but
in
he
a
also
few
could have a-
days.
He could also have a lawsuit as well because he can use that and say, "What? I just got fired for that, for freedom of speech." I don't know.
Ask Jimmy Kimball about running your mouth against that motherfucker
That's
right
true.
there.
That is true.
What the fuck is y'all talking about? The man that showed you, don't play with me.
There's people he knows. Yeah,
The man that showed you, don't play with me. I run this. This ain't no democracy like cake ass niggas act like. Shut the fuck up, bitch ass nigga. You going with the side that's winning, bitch nigga. Bitch niggas always on the side that's winning. They always telling people what they need to do as they speak up for the side that's winning. Watch motherfuckers like that. Motherfuckers who ain't got no enemies but the people who ain't got no power. Let me say that again. Men who don't have enemies with the people up top ain't no spine.
There you go. Last but not least, Mary J has finally got a residency. So the tickets go on sale this Friday. She'll be in Las Vegas. I'm excited about that. She'll be live at the Park MGM. It's not until May though, but it's Mary, so I'm pretty sure those tickets will go. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's only 10 days. It's called My Life, My Story. One of my favorite songs by her, My Life. There you go.
So Mary J. Blige has got a residency in Vegas, huh?
Yeah. She'll have one later this year in a couple months, but the tickets go on sale Friday. Oh, and real quick, Drewski, my goodness, that mega church skit, have you seen it yet?
I've seen parts of it, but I'm sure Drewski is very entertaining. The things that he do and come up with, I mean, come on, you got to give him credit for it.
I do.
He bold enough to try something.
Mm-hmm. So there you
When
go.
I saw him in the air, I already started laughing.
Me too. That was
when he was
partly-
showing them red bottom shoes, talking about the blood or something. I was like, this nigga's stupid.
Yes, I'm
Drewski's
sorry, Drewski.
stupid.
That I loved it, and I didn't even see the whole thing, but the same thing. You're right. That when he went up on that, remind me of like Usher or Chris Brown when they're flying through this. Anyway, yeah, good stuff. I can't wait to see it. So he's ruffling some major feathers on the internet with that, of course. With church people aren't feeling that,
But church people don't be feeling nothing without even doing research on something. These are the people who are reacting to things with no research at all. And I think the number one people are the church people. When you tell people facts of the Bible, it be the church people that's the most astonished. You be like, you didn't know that? You can walk up to church people and be like, what was Jesus' brother's name? They be like, he had a brother? You be like, motherfucker, you ain't read no goddamn Bible. You at church hanging out every week. And the preacher wife can come dressed in a Victoria's Secret thong and you will still be with it because that's where you hang out. It ain't where you get knowledge, it's where you hang out. Church is one of the true hangouts that's the safest place to gossip. Churches, let me get this right. I'm trying to think of some place safer than church to hang out. I don't think a baby shower. Maybe. People got killed at a baby shower. God damn. But anyway, the point I'm trying to make is church people mad at Drewski, and I would ask them, do you go to a church where the word, the scripture is really being driven into the people? Or do you go to a church where a man will justify a Jezebel that he chose after his homies threw with him? What kind of church do you go to? I want to know. Because ain't none of these preachers perfect. Trust me. Ain't none of these preachers perfect. But I know men who really take the time, learn their Bible, and do their best. Even though that still ain't good enough, because if you're going to call yourself a pastor, you got to be something elite. I'm talking about discipline-wise.
Right.
Did you hear me? If you're going to call yourself a pastor, you have to be elite discipline-wise. You can't flirt with men with pretty legs. You can't accompany a woman dressed like a floozy to an event in public. When you are a pastor, your discipline is supposed to be extraordinary. You're supposed to set the example for the church. We got people talking about the Caucasian man who raided Brother Brian Church. What was the Caucasian man name?
What was his name?
David Rusk. I did research on Brother Rusk. Caucasian male. I would love to have him speak on the show. I would love to have him speak on the show because the man denounced racism as well. But when he went to the pastor church who compliment men legs, walking with a woman dressed like, how the dude said, $2 hoe. When he went there, do you know what people were saying in the comments? They said he was loud. Let me tell you something, man. When you speaking the word of God, you should be heard. You should be heard. They actually talk about how loud you should be. There's a scripture about that when you preaching the word of God. So if what you found, what he said was loud, that let me know you at church to hang out and gossip and criticize. You're not here to enforce the scriptures and the will of God. Come on now. Come on now. I'm talking to the church folk that run their mouth real quick and ain't did no disciplinary work in the Bible. Because it's obvious that you haven't when you get to typing online. Because when you get to typing online, that's your signature of who you are. Your thoughts are being typed out. People can figure out who you are. So when you say that the man who went to the church where the word of God is being manipulated was loud, he should have been loud. Mr. Rusk should have been loud. His phrase was when he was talking about the lady who had on the dress, which was so funny because she was on, I think it was Tamron Hall. And she said, I'm a modest person. Let me tell you something. No bitch with a BBL is modest. It ain't a woman with a BBL modest. You are the opposite of modest if you have an enhanced ass. That's not modest. But back on what the dude said, David Rusk, that's his name. He said, whores burn like s'mores in hell. I thought that was funny and clever.
And he was probably being loud because he wanted to hurry up and get out what he wanted to say.
When they asked him to leave, he left.
Yes, I was going to say before they told him to leave.
Because he know the rules. You can't stand on somebody's private property after they asked you to leave and do that. But before they asked him to leave, he got his message out because he know what he was doing.
There you go.
He know what he was
You
doing.
have a picture of the guy?
That's not the reverend who said whores burn like s'mores in hell. The picture of the dude,
he's Caucasian.
the Caucasian male, who I would love to have on my show. He went to that church, and this is one thing that I noticed what he did. He had his wife with him. When they left after they were asked to leave, you know what he did? When they got to the car, he opened the door for his wife while he was still talking shit.
See? Look at that.
He was
love
a
it.
gentleman.
I love it. Yeah.
I was like, okay, this guy's different. This guy's different. There he is. Yeah. He lives in Alabama. Jesus never was a homo hugging hippie. That's what he said. Oh my God.
I love this guy. Look, see, he ain't afraid. He probably wear some of your shirts.
Hey man, that man, look, man, let me tell you something, man. A lot of these soldiers of God are misunderstood. But if you read these scriptures on what you should be doing when these adulterers, what do you call the woman who's promiscuous in the Bible? What did he call her? A Jezebel. When you speak on these people and tell them they need to repent for their sins, you don't have to say it like the people who type and they was loud want you to say it. In fact, the people that's typing stuff, just don't look at what they said that day. Look at their entire timeline if you got time for that nonsense. You're going to see, oh, this is an idiot.
Someone said, and he opened the door for his wife, not his mistress.
Yeah, he opened the door for his wife, not his mistress. Be down.
Anyway, word of the week. Speaking of religion and religious, sanctimonious. You've heard it.
What does sanctimonious mean, D?
Making a show of being morally superior to other people.
Making a show of being morally superior
to other people.
To other people? That's what sanctimonious means?
Yep. Adjective. Yep. Sanctimonious. Similar, self-righteous.
Well, we witnessed a lot of sanctimonious shit in here today.
I cannot.
And you can be sanctimonious. You can't say I suck dick. But you can be sanctimonious as you want to be. God damn it. But is you going to stand on it? When I did Cam Newton show, I said, Will like guys Then I caught myself because I was like, hold on. I wasn't there. I can't say that. But I did say I live in LA. And the person who was out there speaking on everything that happened in detail used to be in the barbershop I used to go to when I was allowed to go to that barbershop. I know why I'm not at that barbershop no more as a fact now.
Oh, really? Look at
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the spirit of Backdoria was in that barbershop, and I spoke against it. So it don't matter that I'm not allowed to go back in there. I wish I could still get my hair cut by the great barber that was in there, but I don't fit in. And that's what I was talking about earlier. Y'all got to learn how to be, I'm talking about, y'all got to learn how to be good sissies. Say I don't want you in here because you ain't down with Backdoria life. I'm talking about whoever this may concern. Because like I said, I was in the shop hearing the stories about niggas, but they was talking about having sex with women. But I noticed when they was talking, I was like, so y'all be around each other having sex with women. Y'all all be in the same room.
Ew, who are you talking to?
This ain't what I said. This ain't what I said. These are questions that I have that's obvious. I'm like, wait a minute. So on multiple occasions, y'all run hoes together. What is that? If Phil tell me him and Nail be running hoes together, I'ma know they ain't tell me the part Abe had to do with it.
Don't try to change the subject, man. Not really. Phil, don't be trying.
Man, this is what's happening, man. This is what's happening, man. I give it to y'all. I ain't gonna even act like I know this thing like that, but I want to read it to y'all, man, so y'all can understand what is happening in this world. There's a scripture in the Bible. For what I am working out, I do not know. For what I wish, this I do not practice, but what I hate is what I do. This is deep. This is deep. Let me say it one more time. For what I am working out, I do not know. For what I wish, this I do not practice, but what I hate is what I do. Let's break this down for a minute. It says in the first sentence, for what I am working out, I do not know. I don't have all the answers to all this that I done put years into. I don't have the answers. All I know is I'm doing it, and in my heart, there's a reason I'm doing it. But check out the second part. For what I wish, this I do not practice, but what I hate is what I do. See, let me tell you something. Getting some money from this internet game, I'll be lying if I said I didn't wish it. But there's demon work on this internet. If your way of things is to grab my image and hustle my image, there's something foul about that. You don't know me. I know you can't do it to Mr. Feinstein them, because they'll have a cease and desist letter at you, and you will be scared, and then you'll stop. But see, Corey Holcomb, the internet, I said this a while. I give this to the game. Now, 2020, 2026, I want my people to know. I'm going to change what I've been given to the game. 2026, I am going to make business out of the internet. I'm going to make business out of the internet because whatever came to me, it makes sense now. At this time, 2026, there's a lot of people out there don't know what I've been through and don't know what I'm going through, don't know what kind of cases I got. They don't know what kind of whatever, and they'll speak on me like they know me. It's been said I'm bitter. It's been said a whole bunch of things, but they don't know me. They don't know me, homie. But what I'm saying is 2026, I'm going to set up things that I do besides the 5150 show for my fans. I don't want to give you a button to press where you get to see the video for everybody. I don't feel right asking you to subscribe to that. I just hired a crew to put together what videos I need put together, sort of like my brother Country Wayne do. But he does skits. I want to do something a little different than that. But I always said, and Country Wayne told me, Corey, when you need the game, I'm gonna give you the game. I could have been got the game. I ain't went and got the game yet because my mind was elsewhere. And I get judged for what I do and don't do. It's because whatever you do, it's gonna be somebody talking crazy about you. But I'm letting my people know I'm putting something together for y'all. And you know, that's why I'll ask you to subscribe to this, because I have something for you. Not because I expect something from you. I have something for you. Just like when I go on tour or whatever, I want you to cover that ticket price. I'm putting something together that is worth it for my people. So when I get this thing cracking, it's because I've put time, energy, resources into it, which a lot of motherfuckers don't understand that of an OG. Motherfuckers be like, motherfucker 16 years and ain't. Anybody who say that, let me know you watching me with envy. Because if you ain't watching me with envy and you got some information for me, let me know the information instead of criticizing me. But it don't matter if you criticize me because you sitting where you are. I am where I am. That goes back to that scripture I read. What I love, it's going to come to me anyway. It was a motherfucker on the internet said, I get more off him talking than he do. No, you don't. You don't know what I got. You just trying to be seen and hope your name is said. I ain't going to say your name. You just keep running your mouth about me and using my likeness and image to help yourself and think you doing something. Because y'all motherfuckers are here for a season. I done got 16 so far, still counting. Let me say that again. Y'all here for a season or two. Shit, it was motherfuckers laughing at me when I broke my wrist. And them motherfuckers was riding off the motherfucking wave I gave them. God damn it. That motherfucking river done dried the fuck up. I'm still here. How many people in the chat? 12. We was at 15? So yeah, his pussy motherfuckers would be like, he needs you. Nah, nigga, I do what I'm supposed to do. Let me tell you something. The devil tried to show Jesus a lot of shit that was very tempting to the average motherfucker. The devil tried to show Jesus a lot of shit that is tempting to the average motherfucker. I'm not average because just like Jesus, I can look the devil in the eye and say, that shit is mine already, motherfucker. You need it more than I do. Go get it. You need that shit more than I need it. Go get it. I ain't been hurting for a long time. And I know you waiting on me to be hurting. Like when I break my wrists or something, I might get beat up by a little short fat nigga with glasses after the show. That'll make your motherfucking day, won't it? Whatever come my way. I bet you I handle that shit and be standing on 2 feet before you know it. So why y'all motherfuckers coming at me like the devil come at motherfucking Jesus and offer him shit he already got? Homie, I'm rich. I ain't talking about money. I'm rich. I watch you motherfuckers fall. Motherfuckers who got something slick to say about me, I watch you motherfuckers be scraping for the motherfucking wood that the barrel was built in. Hey man, shit, got them 51 motherfucker 50, you dig what I'm saying? This go for any motherfucker with let me tell you something about fake smiles with Corey real quick. Corey, know your fake disingenuous smile. If I deal with you, I know God gonna punish me for that. I know God gonna punish me for dealing with disingenuous motherfuckers. Because disingenuous motherfuckers, you ain't supposed to be around. So my punishment is going to be so bad for dealing with disingenuous motherfuckers. That's what I'm afraid of, having a disingenuous motherfucker around me, and I know they disingenuous. Because God done already told me better than that. I ain't got no business having no disingenuous motherfucker around me. But I fuck with disingenuous. I got a couple of disingenuous motherfuckers that's close to me. And if I do right, I need to get them motherfuckers to fuck away from me. Because I know it ain't a lot of good people to choose from. You know what I'm saying? It's all kind of people who got slick shit to say one way or another. But like I say, all you gotta do is look at their past and look at their history. And then this the killer. Them motherfuckers who are slick with their tongue as they speak on you and yours. When they slick with their tongue as they speak on you and yours, I say look at their past and history, but not just that. Look at what they doing right motherfucking now. And it might not be for the rest of the world to see, as long as I know. Because I done looked at plenty motherfuckers like, you motherfucker looking at me like you pity me, motherfucker. Nigga, look at you. Look at you. The barrel is made of wood. Motherfuckers is scrapping for the wood at the bottom of the barrel, but got everything to say about you and what you need to be doing. Good luck to you, motherfucker. I'm still here. Still motherfucking being viewed. We got Vegas this week, goddammit. House Blues. 5150 Music.
Anniversary.
What is it?
Anniversary coming up.
When is the anniversary?
1/25/2010.
What is this? This the shirt?
Oh, yeah, that's your new shirt. Hold on. And let me see, it is ready. I need to take a good picture of it. I have a janky one on there.
Poo-Tang and Plasma go for the same price. This is going to be part of the new Bible that I'm putting together. Poo-Tang, Plasma go for the same price. Same thing they give you for the motherfucking plasma, that's what Poo-Tang costs out here on the streets. Well, that's Poo-Tang with no drama to it, but you got to deal with people in poverty. What that say? Man, keep mashing on shrimps. Peon, even comment ever, but I'm breaking bread, so it's seen. Who's that? Davion, YouTube -S7M.
Look at you.
Davion, you know what's happening, man. I appreciate you, bro, man.
Yeah, thank
People
you.
laughing at that shirt. Is it already posted?
Yes, it's ready.
Where they get it at?
At the store, 5150gear.bigcartel.com.
5150gear.bigcartel.com.
For now, we're changing that as well. Remember?
Yeah, it's gonna be some
And by the
changes with
way-
that, but right now go to 5150
And by the way,
gear.bigcartel.com and patronize the shirts,
and by
my
the way,
brother.
Not I got all these texts from people like you guys feel like they wanted to come. That's our people. See,
I done got
Mike,
texts,
Erica,
but my
everybody,
people,
look, I want to come up there. I'm like, what?
my people, you know what my people were telling me in these texts? I'm so glad you ain't slapped the shit out that nigga. You got too much shit to do. Those are the people
you,
who
Brad.
motherfucking really give a fuck. Now, there's people out here who say whatever or whatever like that, but I ain't mad at them either.
I'm not. That was nice and sweet. That was cute,
ain't
Mike.
mad at
That's your
them.
homie, Mike. Mike, not Mike and she. Oh, calm down, Mike.
Who they say I'm dressed like John Cena? Y'all some stupid motherfuckers, man. We got a beat. I ain't scared, nigga.
Oh,
I ain't scared, nigga.
excuse me.
We gonna do it? We gonna be right back with that beat in less than 5 minutes for those who stick around. 51 motherfucking 50 niggas.
And home.
Believe that I'm talking about you, you're the one that I'm talking about. Believe that I'm talking about you, you're the one that I'm talking about. The shoe fits, whoa.
Ladies and home. Show. Ladies and home.
Stop wasting life best on the average mind. Us craving progress are one of a kind. They want religion from those that hold them down. I bet my existence on new faith I find. Ladies and you lie to describe me, that's how you go. But a soldier gonna work it out while you wait on hold. I speak of what I see and you didn't find. You took the mandatory immunization, then you tell me how. I'm so tired of these days and hope. More different parts, but I don't know what to do. They don't like me for no reason at all. The truth. Thinking about it.
thinking about.
Thinking about it.
Thinking about. Got you there. I got to thinking about it.
Get you inside your soul and you know. On the bed. The whole time you're you lay. Baby mama in my car. She bought the gas and I'm driving for lanes and hoes. 5150 show. The 5150 show. 5150 show. 5150 show. 5150 show. The 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 5150 show. 5150 show. 5150 show. 5150 show. The 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 5150 show. 5150 show. 5150 show. 5150 show. The 5150 show. 5150 show. The 5150 show. 5150 show. 5150 show. 5150 show. The 5150 show. 5150 show. The 5150 show. 5150 show. 5150 show. 5150 show. The 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 5150 show. 5150 show. 5150 show. 5150 show. The 5150 show. 5150 5150 show. The 5150 show. 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 5150 show. 5150 show.
Did they say we back? We
Yeah.
back? Oh, okay, shit, nigga. God damn it, we was playing the music. 5150 music. Hey, nigga. Hey, give me that beat. They say in the chat room, they was calling that nigga the Moist Otter. Yeah, you got to turn it down a little bit on the speaker, if you know what I'm saying.
Out here it's too loud right
Turn
now.
the speaker down a little bit. Yeah, they got on headphones so they don't hear me. Okay, yeah,
good, thank
give me a little more. Yeah, they call the nigga Moist Otter, huh? Yeah, nigga. 5150 solo Holcomb and D. Check it out. Listen. Moist Otter, you a hoe. Say that dick sucking shit again. Yeah, nigga, you know. Moist Otter, you a hoe. Talk that dick sucking shit again. Nigga, you know. Moist Otter, you a hoe. That dick sucking shit? Nah, that's a no-no. God damn it, Corey Holcomb about to flow on the 51 motherfucking 50 show. Yeah, nigga come up in here talking all that loudmouth shit. That's cool, that ain't make me quit. But let me tell you one thing. That'll make us motherfucking niggas from the street act strange. You can't talk about dick sucking to no motherfucking man I know. That shit gotta go, motherfucker. I don't play that shit, motherfucker. We'll be the fuck around and go blow for blow. When you talking to a man that ain't a baddie boy, don't talk to me like I'm a fucking toy. I ain't the nigga you can talk that moist conversation to. You a fool acting like you're smart. Hey, nigga, you can speak your opinion. I don't care at all. But one thing you can't say nothing about me or two is dick and balls. Yeah, Moist Otter, you a hoe. Talking that moist shit. Yeah, nigga, you know. Moist Otter, you a hoe. Talking that dick sucking shit. One more, I dare you. Fake Otter, you a hoe. Hey, the beat is off the chain. It's not slow. We gon' go. You got a rap?
I'm gonna try.
Go ahead, D. Do the shit on the show. Yeah.
I go by D and I'm feeling so bright. Hell, I wore double yellow. So if you're single, super fine fellow, holler at me, say hello. Just don't be a male hoe, a philanderer or a trick. Cause that kind of guy needs more than his dick. Ooh, to make my love stick. That kind of dude is just, yeah. That kind of dude is just it. Not a man cause he's more like a boy. Wanna use women like some cheap toy. So save your breath, don't holler at me, or you quickly see the bottom of my Nike. Like Luda said, so go that way instead. This gal don't need funds to get me in bed. I ain't
Hey.
a blood too woo, all in red.
Yeah, that's all good. Don't be scared. Motherfucker, we dealing with lead. Taking that shit to a motherfucker head. 5150, trying to be nice. Nigga, next time, bring your wife. Don't try to bring a bitch on my motherfucking show. Motherfucker, I'm here to let you know. I don't know that hoe. What the fuck is y'all doing? Paying that hoe so you can be screwing. I knew you wasn't shit. I knew you was scared. When I looked at your bodyguard head, I already said, that nigga ain't with him like that. That nigga ain't gonna do shit if I decide to smack a bitch ass nigga trying my nuts. Motherfucker, I showed you what's up. Hey, fake Otter, don't be talking that bullshit to men. Ain't scared to sin, cause I'm willing to go in. You left before we walked outside together. Begin. Moist Otter, you a hoe. Talking that dick sucker shit, nigga. Yeah, you know. Moist Otter, you a hoe. Talking that dick sucker shit. Hey, not no more. Moist Otter, you a hoe. You left before I left, cause your hoe ass know. Moist Otter, you a hoe. This screen costs more than what you talk about, nigga. I'm about to let it blow. 5150, we the type of people that don't care. Nigga ain't got no hair. Fat, little short nigga, acting tough. I knew it was a motherfucking bluff. Let's go outside like I'ma get up off my square. Motherfucker, nah, I don't care about all that sucker shit that you blowing. But one thing I need you to be knowing. Don't talk about dick sucking to a real one. That ain't no fun, motherfucker. Craig ain't here today, but remember this. I'm still on the one. God damn it. I'm motherfucker standing on mine. God damn it. I ain't trying to steal no shine, but all that Backdooria talk, hey, you blind, nigga. Yeah, nigga, yeah. Moist Otter, you a hoe. Talking that dick sucking shit. Yeah, your ass know. Moist Otter, you a hoe. Talking that dick sucking shit. Yeah, nigga, you know. God damn it, old man about to come out the bag. God damn it, your ass would have got dragged. God damn it. Come up here with one nigga that ain't really got your back. Motherfucker, you better stack up a better squad. Motherfucker, I got a wad of toys in the car. I ain't really got to walk that far, but I'm just saying that to make the lames think. It's always on me, motherfucker, so blink and talk about black people and how they ain't this, but them white people you didn't mention and shit. And you was talking about everybody but yourself. So all that wealth you might be claiming or you might got, buy that pussy tonight from that thought you tried to bring on my show. The fuck? Get that bitch. You and the nigga, y'all go. All right, you a hoe. Talking that dick sucker shit. Yeah, I thought you know. Fat Otter, you a hoe. Talking that dick sucker shit. Play dumb, but you know. Moist Otter, you a hoe. Talking that dick sucking shit. Yeah, nigga, you know. God damn it. Craig ain't here. You got some more?
Yeah, I'ma try.
Come on, D. Try to flow.
Takes a hell of a lot to trigger me. I'm not even a what they see. I'll admit I'm a D-E-E, that is. Be cool and composed up in our house. I might act like a mouse, but I'll douse you in fluid and light you in the fire. I suggest you go retire. Just saying.
Moist Otter, you a hoe. Talking that dick sucking shit. Yeah, your ass know. Moist Otter, you a hoe. Yapping that dick sucking shit. Nah, nigga, you know. Moist Otter, you a hoe. Talking that dick sucking shit. Nigga, watch me flow. God damn it. Listen up. Before your ass get fucked up. Listen, I got sharks in the water for real. I just ain't coming to y'all motherfucker. Here's the deal. I got too many things going my way in my life. Hey, nigga, where your wife up here with this funky ass hoe? Dressed like she ready to go. Spend your bread on things productive, not a slut bitch. Don't bring her to me. Talk about, hey, I want to bring her on the show. That nigga already know. He said that shit to Phil and Nail. God damn it, I'm gonna come at your ass real. I don't know this bitch. She ain't about shit. She ain't never made no nigga I know rich. So you pay the hoe and deal with her like you will, motherfucker, cause I'm bringing the real. Moist Otter, you a hoe. Talking that dick sucker shit till I sat by you. Oh, Moist Otter, you a hoe. Talking that dick sucking shit. Yeah, your ass know. Hey, 50, 150. I'm going home to soak my wrist. I thought I was about to test this motherfucker tonight. I bought some MMA gear before I came in this motherfucker. That's what brought me bad luck. I bought some of them gloves that wrap up your wrist. I wish I had them motherfuckers, but it don't matter. I was gonna test these wrists, goddammit.
No.
These motherfuckers hurt now.
See, let's see. That's God killing you.
And how? Hey, we coming to Vegas this motherfucking weekend. Comedy show plus music. Y'all already know what's up. We got the motherfucking Moody boys coming. I got female singers. It's going down. You ain't never seen no show like this. It ain't one you really want to miss. Check it out. I know y'all motherfuckers slow on buying the tickets, you dig, in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? We over there at the Mandalay Bay House of Blues. That's that pool that got the wave shit in it. Where if you got a little baby, you gonna fuck around and lose that motherfucker. Them wave pools scary to the motherfucker. But I'm just saying.
Corey.
Am I gonna do the walk from New York, all the way to motherfucking I forgot the name, the Wynn. I might do the walk from New York to the Wynn. Listen, I'm gonna tell you how we gonna set this one up. We gonna try to send it off during the week. We can send it off on the Instagram and the YouTube and all like that, where I give information. Well, we gonna do our walk, and everybody who willing to walk, I'm gonna have something for you. You dig what I'm saying? And I might bring them t-shirts. I'm gonna bring some t-shirts just to Vegas. You know what? Fuck my plane ticket. I think I'm gonna ride to Vegas.
There you go.
I think I'm gonna ride down there just so I can have all my shit with me. And if you participate in the walk, I got one of them Anomaly of Comedy t-shirts for you. You dig what I'm saying? And all I'm saying is this. I appreciate all your support through the years, through the peers, through the motherfucking cheers, through the boos, through the hoes. Let it be known, goddammit. I know y'all fuck with me. I appreciate y'all, man. And everybody who don't fuck with me, you might as well fuck with me because you watch it anyway. You bitch! We out.
Where's the helicopter? Get us out of here.
Move your body to the beat. No parking on the dance floor, move your feet. The rhythm moving in and out your soul. This melody take control. Music.
Hello? You're live.
Okay. I'm live? Okay. Hey, this is Zach D. Roberts with Status Coup News, and I am with a partnership with Midas Touch Network, and we're here at the Federal Building in Minneapolis, where ICE is located, and it looks like we're starting to have some of the ICE troops come out, some of the feds come out. Let's take a look over what we're seeing. One of the trucks you're seeing there holds a LRAD cannon, one of the sound cannons that makes very loud, very annoying, very painful, often noise for protesters.
Y'all are some bitches! Y'all are
Actually,
some dogs!
I'm gonna get my mask around my neck. Okay. To let people know, I just gotta get my mask on. Then you gotta get your mask on around your neck.
Okay. We're just getting our masks on because previously, earlier in the day, they have been shooting those pepper pellets at the crowd stationed here, and they are coming out in some level of force. So we're gonna back up a little bit. Yep. Whoa! Shooting serious munitions at us. Whoa! Yep, I'm right behind you. That really just came out of the blue. No one was really doing anything here. This thing.
Fuck you, pussy! Suck my dick!
There is some serious tear gas already in the air. You see, are they arresting someone there? Yeah, we got somebody, at least one person down on the ground.
No one likes you! No one is proud of you!
All of the federal officers are wearing gas masks, prepared for, I guess, more tear gas and pepper pellets. They have the guns in their hands.
Suck my dick, bitch!
Oh.
Fuck you! This is not American!
Put the microphone on. That's just what's happening.
This is tyranny! Tyranny! Stand up for the Constitution of the United States! Oh my God!
Man. What is this like?
I just can't believe it. Scared. It's frightening. It's terrorizing. We were just standing here. We're just standing here talking. I mean, we were just standing here peacefully protesting.
Nothing. I mean, no one was going near, crossing the street.
No,
like earlier. Yeah.
we're standing on the sidewalk. Everybody was. Everybody.
Get the fuck back!
If you, are you a veteran, ma'am?
Yes.
Are you okay?
I had the
Okay.
flashbangs really
Yeah,
hurt.
no, my ears are still ringing.
I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
That they were going to do that
Yeah.
for no reason.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What is this? What is this like watching this? Like federal officers run it? What's been a peaceful crowd?
It's terrifying. It's terrifying for all of us.
What are you from Minneapolis?
I'm from Wisconsin, but I live here now.
Yeah. What has this been like the last? I mean, it's been more than a couple of weeks with federal officers in the streets raiding places and taking people.
I really only realized it when we saw what happened to Renee Good. Then I realized what was really going on here. I didn't understand what was going on here before that.
Yeah.
I feel kind of dizzy from that
Okay.
flashbang.
Do you want to go sit down somewhere?
No,
Or
Let's get you water. Hold
Yeah,
on.
yeah.
I'll go get you water.
okay.
Jack,
Here.
you stay here with her. I'll go
Okay. Yeah. Here, just lean against the car here. Oh. Do you think you need a medic or?
no, I feel
Sure.
my head.
Yeah.
My head is spinning. I might faint. I really wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought they might. I thought because I had been here Saturday and Sunday, and they would come out and they'd throw a couple mace things. I wasn't expecting this.
That was
And everyone was just standing on the sidewalk.
that was within the crowd too. That was
Yes,
it wasn't.
It
in
was
front of
right
us.
beside. It came right over us.
Well, take a drink of water. Take a moment. Across the street, the federal officers are still standing in a line.
They didn't give an order of dispersal.
No. There was no order. It was just showing up and immediately shooting off their munitions.
Oh my God.
Did I hear you say that this is in America?
It is in America, I know. It's in America. I served for 20 years in the U.S. Navy. Oh. We have a right to peacefully protest here in this country. I thought we did. And this isn't going to stop us here in Minnesota. We're going to keep standing up for the Constitution here.
Is this the first time you've come like out to protest, like after Renee, or?
Oh, I came over on Saturday for a little while.
Like in this movement. Like
oh
recently,
yeah. Yep.
So this, like, what kind of like really, like, what did you see in the streets of your town that?
Well, I live
like,
in the suburbs. It's been quiet over there.
Yeah.
I get,
You
well,
see it on
but
TV,
a teacher got snatched over at the school the other day, right in our town. I don't know why. She got snatched or taken away by ICE. I don't know why.
What was your name? I'm sorry.
My name's Carla.
Carla.
Thank you for giving me this water. Those flashbangs, there's something else. Ooh.
You okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to be sure.
Oh yeah, I'm getting. I'm coming
Okay.
around now. That was just. That was a shocker.
Yeah, that was not something that I expected. I just landed here this morning. Status quo
man.
news. Yep.
I watch you guys all the time.
Oh, thank you.
Oh man.
I'll take this moment to you can join at statusquo.com/join for $5 a month, but it's
yeah,
yeah.
I should join. I just found out about it a few days ago, and what's that guys that usually does the
JT.
JT.
Usually, yeah.
What's your name?
I'm Zach.
Hi,
Nice to meet you.
Zach.
Nice to meet
Nice to
you.
meet you.
This is my hello to Minneapolis again. I've been here during the Black Lives Matter protests before, but yeah. Just wanted, you
man.
okay?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
I'm better now.
I just want to double check.
It was just such a shock.
Yes, no, totally understand.
Why don't you do a reset and try and do more of your intro? Like,
Yeah.
You didn't really get to do it, so.
Yeah. So once again,
All right, we'll
What?
look for it after.
yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, they're coming back across again.
Hold my mask, man.
Yep. Oh, careful. We got a car here. Crossing the streets. Not quite sure they're going down.
Why do you do it?
Going towards where the parking lot is, and everyone is parked that is protesting here.
Stay over here. Hey, you're racist, cowards. I mean, one of you is.
Not quite sure what they're focusing on here. Yeah.
Fucking cowards. Where are we marching to?
There's a bunch more officers coming out of the gates of the building as well. I'm not quite sure what happened here. It was just everyone was kind of doing the thing that they've been doing for the last couple hours, and then suddenly they decided they were gonna come in. Yeah. Yep. Okay. I'm not. Oh, so we have some pepper pellets being shot here. They're yelling at people that are. I don't see them on the road. Oh, yeah, we got some spray going on. They're flashing lights at the cameras now, and protesters. They're using the strobe lights that affect. Yep.
Nazis! 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 Nazis!
Not everyone is wearing tear gas we're not wearing gas masks. We have some people just in the normal gaiters that they have large cans of mace. Still not quite sure what anyone is looking for here.
Show your fucking faces.
Look at you! We're standing united as Americans. And
We're back in front of the gates of the federal building. All the protesters are either on the sidewalk or off the street. There has been no general call for dispersal. There's been no orders to leave the area. There's been no anything other than just violence. This is the largest group of officers that I've seen all day. We've been popping back in and out of here and checking on live streams, and this is certainly the largest kind of group that have conspired, and also probably the smaller side of the crowd that's been here all day too. So this kind of ridiculous show of force is not made a lot of sense. Not that it ever does. We're gonna.
But there's a girl that has some shrapnel that she found from what they threw the flashbangs.
Oh, there is.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find her. But she was like, "I want to show the news because it's like a
Yeah,
straight
no,
up-
you definitely show us the status quo. We're right over here. Yeah. We have a. Yeah, we're gonna hold on the mic. Putting on my gas mask right now, so just give me one moment.
Don't forget, guys, smash the like button, share this live stream, get it out there. And if you are not, oh yeah, thank you very much. If you are not yet subscribed, make sure you do that now. Hold on, we got Jordan calling. Hey. Yeah, flashbangs. Okay, hold on 1 second. Yeah, hold on. Yo.
All right, good. I'm just not talking to the mic.
All right. Yep. I want to try and find my. Oh, there's my light.
Oh.
Can you grab that? Thank you.
So we're. Yeah.
Shrapnel.
Yeah.
She's got some injuries
Oh.
from it. Pretty fucking
Yeah.
nasty.
Is it okay to film? Oh wow. This is.
Gnarly one right to the knee. I was right up front. We hadn't really been doing much but yelling, and they came out and yeah, just like went crazy.
Wow.
with
So that was shrapnel from the flashbangs.
yeah, and I found the shrapnel like attached to my leggings here. You can
Oh wow, yeah, you can see right here. There's a hole from the shrapnel.
yeah, it was
that
about the size of like
Oh.
an M&M.
Yeah. Yep. How are you feeling? Are you okay? Yeah.
But I'm fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this how long have you been out here?
I've been out here for a couple hours.
Have you seen any reason for this sort of response?
No, not one bit. We were just protesting peacefully, yelling nothing but, fuck ICE because they're violating the law. We're not. We're protesting.
Do you think bad language should be a punishment with that sort of violence?
Yes.
Well, I mean, for
yes.
you.
Oh, for me?
Yeah, no, I'm saying if you're saying F ICE, would you think that you should get that sort of
Sure. Sure. I mean, they're making it plenty clear that they don't care about us. So if someone says fuck me, that doesn't hurt my feelings. I'm stronger. I have a stronger ego than they do.
So are you from Minneapolis? You from this area, or
Grew up in Minneapolis, live in St. Paul.
what has it been like seeing this sort of police in the street? You know, not federal officers in the streets kidnapping and taking people.
Yeah, it's been just like devastating to see. I've lived here my whole life. I grew up surrounded by a lot of immigrants. I went to a Spanish immersion school, so all of my teachers were Hispanic, most of them immigrants, and just like seeing this kind of terrorism on our streets is like horrifying. It feels like we're in a war zone.
There's been Trump has recently posted on Truth Social that there's going to be a great retribution against Minneapolis, the people of Minneapolis, basically.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the president of the United States?
You know, who even knows what that means? A big retribution? Like, what is he gonna do? What is he gonna do? How old is he? 82?
Up there, yeah.
He's gonna collapse. He couldn't stand a day in Minnesota. He'd get frostbite. His skin is too thin.
I mean, you're getting a little retribution. You're bleeding down the leg. You show this. I would never ask somebody to show their leg.
Mr. Trump, take a look at this. Yeah, I hope the ICE officers like what they see. Modeling my leg a little bit for them.
Okay, well, why don't you go get some medical attention, please?
Final words is they are cowards. Cowards use weapons. Cowards use weapons when they are hurt by words. There's power in the people. And I think the most important thing right now is to use your eyes, use your ears. Like, believe what you see, believe your neighbors.
And get you. What's your name?
Zoe? Yeah.
Thank you so much, Zoe.
Thank
Nice
you.
to meet you. Yeah, so that's the first. Literally, we now have blood, thanks to this relatively peaceful night. We have a young person who is bleeding from the leg from shrapnel from a flashbang for no reason whatsoever. The officers decided to do a show of force, like they seem to be wanting to do because they seem to be very bored, I guess. And that's the night is just still young. So let's see if we can find somebody else to chat with. I'm with Zach with Status Quo. Would you mind if we talk to you about what's going on right now?
I just showed up. I had a friend of mine that sent me a box of flags because we stand united as Americans here, and we're trying to, stand up against the opposition, which is un-American. And I don't know. There's puppets. There's a puppet in the White House, I believe. And
you're handing out American flags.
Yeah. Would you like one?
Sure. I'll take one for the moment.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Oh, my glove. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
your
brought
glove. Here's-
another one. That's why I'm
here's your
going
glove.
back to look for it.
Where?
Yeah.
So, are you from Minneapolis?
St. Paul.
You're from
St. Paul. Yeah.
So, what has it been like seeing? Because we've had raids in St. Paul as well. And,
Yeah. Well, it's really unsettling and really disturbing.
Yeah.
It's like they don't want to abide by our laws. It's a different America than I grew up with, and I'm 67 years old, and I've never seen such horrible things going on in our country. It's really sad.
Do you think, the fact that there's been, I've only been here a day now, but I've never seen the organizational skills of protesters and activists.
Social media really helps, and I think people are really we're sensing that we're losing our democracy, and we're not going to stand for that. We're going to stand for democracy.
Do you have anything else that you would say to people
Just stand strong, and let's not lose our democracy. There's more of us than them. Thank you.
Thank you. So, yeah. So the officers have cleared. There's still the two cars over there parked in front of the lot. One that at least formerly had a LRAD. I'm still trying to tell whether that's the car. Does that one? Can you see, John?
I can't really see it, but
Yeah, they have the license. Yeah. There's earlier in the day they parked in a LRAD, a sound cannon that's used to usually make announcements.
Confederate, you bomb us, stay safe. You tear gas us, you flashbang us. Kill the domestic terrorists. All we
country. What have you fucking done? Your bonuses have defunded the VA, take benefits from people like me and my brothers and sisters. 3 of my men died for this country. What have you actually done? You don't give a shit about this country. Support the troops, right?
Do you mind? I'm with Zach with Status Coup. Do you mind if we talk to you for a second on camera? So you said
Sorry, I got a little passionate. Sorry.
That's. I think in the moment we literally just went live right as the flashbangs started. What has that experience been like for you?
I've been here every night now for almost a week, and every night we have been tear gassed, we've been flashbanged, we've been pepperballed. I took a rubber bullet to my calf. As a veteran, I can't believe that this is my country. This isn't what I served for. My men did not die for this. I enlisted in that building right there in 2005. And to be out here 20 years later and to see my fellow Americans and to see immigrants and to see naturalized and migrants and to be treated like this, we are all entitled to due process. Those are the rights that I fought for. And it's
Turn around. What has been like? I mean, the president of the United States has recently posted on True Social that there's going to be a great retribution in Minneapolis for the imagined crimes of a madman in the Oval Office. But like he considers, I would assume he considers these people here as terrorists, anti-fascists have been listed now under executive orders as potential terrorists. Like, how does it feel to go from being a veteran person who served this country to your president having considered you potentially a terrorist?
I don't know if there are words, to be honest with you, except for I know that I'm on the right side of history. My grandfather served in World War II, and he was anti-fascist, and so am I. And we are living under a fascist regime.
The parallels obviously have been written about massively, but just driving, this is my first day here working for Status Coup, and watching the raids of random suburban street corners, very peaceful little spots in Minneapolis, and I'm sure it should be noted, a blue city, which is the reason why it's happening here. The parallels to what happened in the late 30s in Germany are there.
They're pulling it from the fascist playbook. It's all predictable. We all knew this was coming. And it's all been, so many of these people in this crowd have been screaming it from the top of our lungs, saying that this has been coming for 10 years. And now here it is at our doorstep. And we need to stand up unified, because it's going to take community to fight this back. And Governor Walz, if you're listening, if you are watching, activate the National Guard. I was in the National Guard. This is what we are for. We need help. Defend your citizens. I have been a longtime supporter of yours. We need help out here. The ICE agents are about to outnumber us. We need help. We cannot do this alone.
There's today the most inspiring thing I think I've seen in years, and during the Trump, certainly the last year, has been like reading the chats, the impromptu, basically organizational activists that are telling people, we need you on this street corner, and then 30 people.
It's been amazing. It's been amazing.
What has that been like? As are you from? I forgot. It was like, are you from? Like, what has that been? Watching your fellow citizens and fellow residents of Minneapolis show up.
It gives me hope, and that's what resistance is built on, is hope. And it's what we have to hang on to, because if we don't have hope, then we don't have anything. So to see all of these people come together from all races, colors, creeds, different economic statuses, ages. I see people that I saw person yesterday who was on a knee scooter and was literally getting flashbanged and still came out and still stayed and was getting tear gassed, and that did not deter them from being here, and it sure as hell did not scare them and make them run away.
It is really telling that everyone is still here after that level of violence that out of the blue came, and the people that backed off are the officers.
Right? It happens every time. And I've been here every day now for almost a week. And this is what they do, almost like, I'd almost say like clockwork, but they come out almost to like intimidate us, and then they line up and then they attack us. Earlier today, they went and grabbed somebody for simply standing no more than 5 feet from where your cameraman is standing and just snatched him for no reason. Didn't even give him a warning and just took him. And I don't even know if he's been released yet. We don't know. And we don't know where these people are going.
That's been, there's a lot of levels of worry that the last year has brought, but the fact that so many of these people just seem to disappear, especially if they're immigrants or if they're just of a certain color, they seem to just disappear into a system. I mean, we've had people that are sent to Africa that have literally not only don't speak the language, but never have lived there. Their families never lived there. And I guess I asked the same question again, like watching that kind of happen it's been a slow motion, but it's been slow first and then fast very quickly. I forget what the quote is, but I guess what has that been like for you?
I mean, I think a lot of us knew it was coming, but now that it's like here, I mean, there is a bit of almost like processing that I think we all have to do. Like, this is here in our community, this is here in our front door, and we cannot turn a blind eye anymore. We can't. And Minnesota has proven time and time again, tragedy after tragedy, that we stand strong and we will not back down.
Thank you so much. What was your name? You want to say?
I'll give my, just call me Riv.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. Thanks again. Thank you.
Move away from the...
Yeah, we will move away. We will move away from the copyrighted music, as good as it is.
Some of those who want mercy, bring the bird crossing.
Were you guys in Chicago?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was out there for
about
a month.
Podcast? You do a podcast or what?
Yep. Status Coup News. Yep. Yep. We're live at these sort of things, and as always, you can support Status Coup, statuscoup.com/join for $5 a month. It helps.
Veterans, come here, take a fucking oath to defend the country from foreign domestic terrorism and to fight for the Constitution. And these guys are coming here disgracing this fucking building. I'm a veteran of 7 years. I've bled for this country. I fought for this country, for these people here of Minnesota to come and fight these motherfuckers. And they're here. Needs to be, I'm sorry, they need to fucking be shot. They're disgracing this fucking country and what it fucking means. They hide behind their fucking masks like fucking pussies. We're out here in the middle of everything, showing ourselves, showing our Minnesota and our freedom. And they're here, bullshit. So take that. I'm sorry.
They sprayed your daughter?
Yes, they were following ISIS down the highway, and they sprayed my daughter and my wife, and they almost ran them off the fucking road. So that's another thing. Fuck them, get them out of here. Our state representatives need to step up and fight for their fucking people like we are fighting. But they're too coward. They stay in their mansions and don't give a shit about us. And all they want is these fuckers just come in here and destroy this fucking state. So fuck it.
Now you
protest. Fuck ICE.
So you're a veteran?
Yes.
You have a whistle around your neck.
Yes,
You see thousands of people in this city fighting against heavily armed men with whistles. What has that been like to watch?
It's been sad because all these people are doing is fighting for their states, their country, just to protest against these fucking people who don't give a shit. And they come out, smoke bomb, throw bombs, come out and threaten us. It is so sad. I do cry at home thinking that some of these people are veterans, and what are they doing? It is stupid what they are doing. No matter what it is.
We live on Channel 5. Fuck guys, tell them suck my dick. Yeah.
We're live on Status Quo News. What is it about watching your fellow citizens show up in a real way for the people, for its own residents? What has that been like to watch?
It's been amazing that this is what Minnesota is. When you hear other states say, "Oh, go to Minnesota. It's Minnesota love. It's Minnesota care." This is what Minnesota is. Every time there's something stupid that goes on, like George Floyd or that woman that got killed a couple days ago, we band together, and this is what we do in Minnesota. So anybody that comes here, terrorists or ICE, we will show them and run them the fuck out of Minnesota. This is what we do in Minnesota as a community.
It was amazing to watch. We went live right as the flashbangs and everything that hit, and they ran across the street for no apparent reason that I could see. And everyone's still here. No one ran.
That's what it is. No one runs. We're not cowards. We don't hide behind masks. We don't hide behind guns. We hide behind whistles and the power of the people. That's what protects us. That's what we're here for. While they hide behind cars and bombs and a federal building that is being disgraced. That's all I have to say is this is what we're here. This is what protects us. The people, the camaraderie, the protection, the community.
You mind telling me your name, sir?
Travis.
Thank you so much, Travis. Thank you. See, I think that one of the people that was arrested was just released. But sure. Would you like a flag? I was handed a flag. I just can't hold on to it the entire time. So. Green hat. Yeah. We're yeah. I'm gonna try to see. Yeah, for sure. Would you mind talking to us? Status Quo News.
What is Status Quo?
We're a progressive news outlet. We work with Midas Touch.
Midas Touch.
Midas
Okay.
Touch. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right,
Yeah.
we're
Okay.
good.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. No, we're good.
I was like,
we've been out here for weeks. This is
sneaky.
this is my first night. You just had a night. Were you? What happened?
Yeah, I've been out here since like, I don't know, I've been out here for like 4 days, I think, and I bring my karaoke machine and I make fun of them. And I had a flashlight today and they didn't like that.
Flashlight.
A flashlight, yeah, I was pointing. It was on top of my karaoke machine. It was going towards them. So, yeah, he said, what if we had astigmatism? That could be dangerous. So I shouldn't have done that. They gave me a little tour. They just walked.
So what's it like inside? You mind if we just step away from your fantastic music, but it's always copyrighted music is a problem for YouTube and everything. So yeah, right here's good.
They were asking each other where to bring me, and they were like, I think over here, and the guy's like, let me check. And then we went out and down, and they have like these big garage door things where they have mobile booking areas, but then they never booked me. And then there was a bunch of people asking each other what they should do. And then the guy went behind me while he was holding me, and he's like, we got a real well-oiled machine going on. And I go, I didn't say it, you did. And then this one lady was like, you can let her go, I guess. Just bring them out the front, let them go. And I was like, all right.
So the lead up, the very quick lead up to you getting, I don't know if you were tackled literally, but like brought down on the ground, right? Like, that was flashbangs, fireworks, basically.
Yeah, so like they did the flashbangs. I could tell they were getting suited up, and I thought it was like, okay, now that I did my flashlight, are they getting suited up because of the fucking flashlight? Sorry. And then I was like, oh, you guys don't like the flashlight? Okay, I'll turn the strobe off. And I turned the strobe off, and it was just a single light. And then once they started coming out, I turned it off before they came out. But then when I saw them
do the flashbangs and everything, I was trying to just bring my stuff away so I didn't get hit by the flashbang. And I saw them just going for me immediately, like they're chasing a chicken. And so I just let them grab my hands and just went down. And then I said, can you get my jewel
Can you show us
pods?
this dangerous weapon that like there's like 40 officers that came out
I'm
in
scared
response.
of
Oh, no.
the
Let's
flashlight
not
again.
turn it on. We can just show it to the camera and see this weapon right here.
It does extend in and out. So that could be what it was.
Yeah, very clearly.
Unlike
They're intimidated.
something
They're intimidated.
they don't have. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. They're not liking the comedy sets. I need to bring some more material, I think, next time, and we'll switch it up for them.
Did they take your photo inside? Did they do anything?
Didn't do any booking, nothing.
No. Did they ask for your name?
Nope.
No ID.
They asked if I was a citizen. I said I have my passport ID with me. They didn't ask my name. They didn't ask anything. They asked what I do, and I said I'm in public service. I get paid by the taxpayers to do public service, and that's all I told them.
So you said you've been out here for a while. What has it been like out seeing, not just seeing like so many people show up night after night, and in response to this sort of violence, your kind of fellow residents of Minneapolis and the state, people from, we talked to somebody from Wisconsin originally.
Right. This is Minneapolis, this is Minnesota. They want us to burn down our city again, and we're not going to do that. Minnesota is community. That's like, I would say the best and most beautiful thing about Minnesota is we are community. We do love our neighbors. You're going to see literally every person of every demographic will stop and help push somebody else out of their car. So, people in the suburbs and far out want to talk about Minneapolis when if you have to get a hotel room to go to the state fair, you don't know what's going on in Minneapolis. Keep Minneapolis out your mouth.
It has been, I've been here just for a day, and it has been stunning to watch the organizations that have sprung up in such a short amount of time, and the response of people, and the real response, let's just say, to people out in the streets dealing with like tear gas, pepper spray, for their citizens. That I think that this government really thought, this administration really thought that people weren't going to show up for immigrants.
Yeah, I don't know why you guys would come to Minnesota like you forgot 2020, but this is nothing for us. Like, we're ready. We can mobilize, we can organize. We've done this all before, but you guys want to get little clips of us burning our city down to give you justification to continue the abuse, and we're not going to do that, but we're going to maintain being organized and showing you that you're not going to kill our neighbors, you're not going to abduct our neighbors. It's not happening. So we're going to stay here, and we're going to be organized and supporting each other, because that's what Minnesota is truly all about.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Sharing your name?
My name is Jordan.
Thank you so much, Jordan. Yeah, try to stay safe. Don't be careful with that dangerous weapon you got there. So, she had if you couldn't see it in the light, she had a very small flashlight that slightly extended, and she was, I guess, pointing the flashlight in the direction of the spotlights, which I think we've shown on camera a bunch, that they have. And I guess that they don't like, a little light back at them. Shockingly, members of the DHS and ICE don't like a light being shown at what they're doing. I don't know if I hammer that metaphor a little bit more, but yes. Just a reminder that we have been out here for weeks in the cold. We've had multiple injuries on our team. Our cameraman has medical bills, and you can go to statuscoup.com/join for just $5 a month and support our work. Keep us live and keep us not just live, but try to keep us healthy. And I'm looking at my cameraman right now, John, who has multiple injuries. I just landed today, and I'm just a little banged up from the flashbangs. My ears are still kind of ringing a little bit. I think it finally replaced the whistles, So, but, we have a kind of a quiet moment. Oh.
Me and all my people, we always started to struggle. It's makes a motherfucker when it comes to the boots. Now, since we know how you really feel,
Well, I'm going to read a kind of a terrifying message from our Stephen Miller, the Deputy Chief of Staff for Policy. I'm sorry?
You want to come in? Is this something?
I'm just, yeah. It's, start that again. It was like, just wanted to read, I just sent this. Stephen Miller posted, I guess, a tweet, because I guess that's the way that we get official news from our administration now. Stephen Miller, you know, I hope everybody knows who he is, but he's Deputy Chief of Staff for Policy and Homeland Security Advisor. It's a reminder to all ICE officers: you have federal immunity in the conduct of your duties. Anybody who lays a hand on you or tries to stop you or tries to obstruct you is committing a felony. You have immunity to perform your duties, and no one, no city official, no state official, no illegal alien, no leftist agitator, no leftist agitator or domestic insurrectionist can prevent you from fulfilling your legal obligations and duties. The Department of Justice has made clear that if officials cross that line into obstructions, into criminal conspiracy against the United States or against ICE officers, they will face justice. And it is signed off by Stephen Miller, who be a good reminder that he has his story. He has very strong. He was raised within the kind of white nationalist movements that came out of the 90s and early 2000s. He's I've been the unfortunate person to hear him speak many times at CPAC and talking about his dreams for what we see here today, which is terrorizing cities that happen to vote a different way and happen to accept immigrants as part of this nation, which, I don't know, anyone who had, first grade, second grade history would know that we're all immigrants, first off, and that they built this country literally, physically, spiritually, and we wouldn't have a country. Stephen Miller's family himself came from Europe. He's an immigrant family.
So,
yeah.
Homeland Security tweeted that out.
It says at Stephen Miller. Yeah.
Quoting him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. If just a correction, it was a quote from Stephen Miller, tweeted out by the Department of Homeland Security, which actually I feel like ups the power of it a little bit. It's coming from a department. In past administrations, we would never see these sort of missives come out of official government tweets, which we would never have official government tweets to begin with, which is something else. So. We want to, let's see if we can find. Oh, it seems like we're lighting an American flag. Is it an American flag? Yes.
Sorry.
No, oh no, it's not an American flag. I'm sorry. What? Second attempt. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Did anyone catch what flag it is? Minnesota flag? I don't know. No. Yeah, it's definitely not an American flag. It's a all mostly blue flag, which is similar to Minnesota flag. It might be that. Not quite sure where the person went that tried to light it on fire, which is always kind of a question. Yeah. Hey, I'm with Status Quo. Would you mind talking to us for a minute? Yeah. Hi. So you have a declarative message on this flag. What does it say?
Fuck ICE.
So, what do you mean by that?
I mean, fuck them, literally, like in the face with your fist.
Okay. That is probably, I should have known what the answer to that question would be. So what brings you out here on this cold night?
I just can't be chilling in my house. Like, I just feel stir crazy. I don't know what to do. It feels like an emotional outlet just to be here and be with the people and be angry together.
Now, when we landed here, when we just started live, like we got inundated with flashbangs and pepper pellets. Have you been out here before, or is this your first night?
This is my first time at the Whipple building, yeah.
Oh, this is your first night? What has this experience been like? Not only just seeing everybody stick around after that kind of level of violence.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. After seeing that, it motivated me more to come back out just to, bolster the numbers in case people were like needed a night to recover. So it's something I've been meaning to do, and that just further inspired me to come out.
Are you from the area?
Yep, South Side.
What has it been like watching South Side? So like you've had a considerable presence, right, of from ICE officers raiding the areas. What has that been like to watch kind of your city get attacked by its own government?
Yeah, it just feels like 2020 all over again, George Floyd, and it's kind of like traumatic in a sense where I just like feel a lot of immediate emotion, and it just, everything feels so similar, and it feels like, what did we accomplish the first time around? Like violence being even more prevalent, and I think we're seeing a lot less looting and, destroying of the city. Maybe that has to do with people it was COVID time and people were not only upset, but it was warmer out, and, they had all the pent up energy of just being inside. But I'm not opposed to that happening again, and I think that we're just like a few incidents or one incident away from it happening again, maybe at a bigger scale.
Now the Trump and his ICE officer, they focused on a handful of cities. They've gone after Portland a little bit. They've gone after Chicago as a big focus, but it seems like Minneapolis is on a different level. But the protests and the riots of George Floyd, response to George Floyd, really seem to have been a kind of sticking point for not just the Trump but MAGA world. I mean, the number of people that I've talked to in cab drivers or whatever that tell me, well, Minneapolis burned down. Like there's nothing left. Like this, and it seems like this has been like one of the reasons for the main focus of like hammering this blue city with mayor, a governor that dared to run against him and for his second term. And I guess like, what is that? What do you see there?
I think it is really strange that, I mean, not only in the same city, but within a 5-block radius of the first event. So I don't know, maybe it is like something like they have a grudge against us, or, they see Minneapolis as like a perfect medium-sized large city for like a testing ground to see how the left respond to these types of tactics, and maybe like, like a testing ground just to try these new methods on. And we are like such a diverse city for our size as well. So
no, I mean, we have a couple dozen people, or more than a couple dozen people here, rallying in extremely cold. I mean, obviously not from Minneapolis. I'm from upstate New York, so I know my cold. But this has been hardening. But not just the number of people that are out here right now, but driving around the city and watching the immediate response of fellow residents of Minneapolis and St. Paul show up to street corners where they know they're going to get pepper sprayed. What have you participated in any of that, and what has it been like to hear about that, see about it?
Yeah, I was there when the precinct burned down during the George Floyd uprising, the night that was I think the biggest police and protester conflict, and I did get hit with pepper spray, rubber bullets. And so I'm definitely, I know how that goes down, and I feel like it hasn't gotten quite to that level yet, but I'm not afraid to stand in the front lines and put myself in that kind of harm's way just as like a white man. Feels like a responsibility in a way, just having the privilege of, not being under the extra scrutiny that minorities face being out here. You know, I can't even imagine, you know, you feel like you have a target on your back in your regular day-to-day life when stuff like this isn't happening. And then, so for those people, you know, I feel like I need to show up for them in a way.
What does it feel like to be, you know, you're, I would assume, an anti-fascist at least based on the flag. What does it feel like to be called essentially a terrorist by your own government and your own president via executive order?
I mean, I'm kind of proud of it in a way. I don't want to align with them in any type of way. So of course the views that I have would put me, you know, I'm again, I want almost every part of our system to fall down, capitalism at the number one. So I want more social run projects, and I'm not ashamed of anything I believe, because I know in my heart it's what's right for the people and the majority, and you see it working in other countries across the world, countries that have better access to healthcare, and you know, and that's what I want. So I don't give two shits what our government wants to label me as. You know, I'm the mayor of Antifa. My name is Taylor Burks. So
we found him.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mayor. Sure. What? We have a big mobility bus. Or
let me come out to the. Let's go out.
What was it called again?
We're Status Coup News, COUP.com. Yep.
I know. God damn.
Always a reminder, we are Status Coup. You can go to statuscoup.com and follow us. Go to our YouTube page. You can subscribe for $5 a month and support our work out here. Got a wide range of signs here. We got obviously the F ICE sign, another F ICE sign over there. A person with a Liberty, don't tread on me flag, liberty or death, don't tread on me, we the people, 1776 flag. You got a full range of the political spectrum out here, kind of saying, you know, well, you can focus on that flag. I think that's what most of these people are saying here, especially after a couple of flashbangs in the face. Just
Water?
What's up? I'm good. Water? I'm good. It's a quiet moment. I want to recommend a book to everyone. It's Nobody is Protected. It's by Rhys Jones. It is a fantastic history of how the Border Patrol and ICE came into being from the 30s, from past that, from the exclusionary acts, and how what is happening today on our streets has been solidified year after year in the Supreme Court in the lack of movement from the government from doing anything to stop the expansion of their powers to be able to basically detain everyone, stop people within 100 miles of borders, to do what they were doing, seeing here, to hear what we've heard, what I just read from Stephen Miller, saying that basically, yeah, see what you all are doing? Don't worry, you are protected.
I want to talk to the guy with that flag.
Yeah, you mind if we talk to you on camera? With the Status Coup News?
Sure.
Yeah. So notice you have a flag. It's Liberty or Death. We the People, 1776. It's a flag that I want to point out, like, we wouldn't necessarily see at a what would be considered a anti-fascist movement.
Definitely you would. I mean, why not? It has its birth in, you know, the revolution, you know. I mean, you know, don't tread on me. I forget when it first came about. It was like it wasn't 1776, obviously, but no, it's kind of I think it's been somewhat co-opted, you know. They've kind of taken it and associated with a little bit with, you know, the General Lee, but it's really not. I mean, it's more a kind of a it's more of a libertarian viewpoint, I guess. And that's kind of my take on it. You know, less government outreach. You know,
This is the Federal Protective Service.
Okay.
In violation of federal law to interfere with officers by blinding them with intense strobe lights while in the performance of official duty. You have been identified, and we will come get you and arrest you.
I'm not quite sure if they're responding to the woman with the flashlight again or not, but there was a woman who got arrested. She had a small, maybe 5-inch flashlight, and that's possibly what
that was enough to do it, huh?
So I was talking this. It is an interesting thing that, like, you have Alex Jones being, you know, it's the 1776 movement, and it's like the lead up to J6, but it's like the lead up
actually co-opted it too. Those motherfuckers. Yeah, no,
but 1776 was about overthrowing a guy that, you know, didn't show representation, didn't, you know, was a king, and we've had no king protests. We've had, you know, anti-fascist movement.
Yeah.
I guess what's your thoughts on, like, the fact that it's been kind of co-opted and, like, trying to bring it back?
Yeah, it's absolutely bringing it back. I mean, you know, it kind of says everything that needs to be said. You know, it's the birthplace, the birth year of our country. It's, you know, why should the right co-opt our flag? Why should the right, you know, be the patriotic ones? We are, man. I mean, this is what our country's about. This is where we got our roots, and this is what we need to get back to. I mean, this is bullshit what's happening. Every single fucking day in the streets, you read about new shit, and it's just gotta stop. And so just being out here talking about this, flying fags and listening to these people scream, it's just awesome. I mean, I love it.
It's interesting to see. I remember covering the Republican Party at, like, CPAC and things like that, like just 20 years ago, and it was a libertarian. Maybe it wasn't a libertarian party, but it was a small, you know, they claim small government, small, you know, thing.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's where, like, all of this kind of came out, or not all of this, but all of this came out of, really, unfortunately. And now we have literally masked men in the streets, kidnapping often American citizens.
Yeah.
I guess, what is that? As a, you know, whether or not you're a libertarian, but, like, as somebody who has kind of some of those beliefs, what has that been like to see?
It's frustrating. It's angering. My wife is Mexican, and she has to carry a passport now. You know, she works at Green Central, and, you know, they were circling her school on, you know, the day that Renee got shot. You know, they went into lockdown, and me and a couple buddies went down and picked her up because she unfortunately took that day to leave her driver's license and phone at home. So we went down and got her. And, you know, to have to go pick up your wife and drive her home because you don't feel that it's safe for her to, you know, to drive through a perfectly good South Minneapolis neighborhood. It's angering. It's not right. And it's got to stop. I mean, plain and simple. I don't know what else to say, man.
I remember, trying to remember, was it 2010? The SB 1070 was a really big thing in Arizona. People, you know, boycotted Arizona for ages. They called it the Papers, Please law because, you know, anybody basically looking, what's now the Kavanaugh stop, basically, if you look brown, you can get stopped by ICE. And now we have where, you know, I mean, literally, the real IDs that the federal government spent the last decade trying to making sure we got this certified that it would ever. Now they're saying that that's not even good enough. Right. And you say that your wife has to carry around her passport.
Just as a precaution, because I mean, if she doesn't have some proof, you know, then she could end up down here, and then, you know, who knows what's going to happen, you know. I mean, because she's also pretty outspoken, so she wouldn't take it very well. So
it's been really heartening to see dozens. I mean, the organization behind, you know, the people in just following where ICE is, following where they're doing their raids, following where the DHS they're doing their things, and you have just kind of normal people. You know, now are these turning into, you know, there's been a couple articles written about the supposed threat of the like suburban mom because they're now the ones that are following ICE around in their cars and they're writing down license plates. And
man, it's great. It takes. I mean, I'm amazed. I mean, I'm happy to come out as often as I can, and it's not very often. But there are people out that are out here every single day. They're devoting time to this. They're following people around. I mean, it's incredible, man. I mean, it makes me so proud to be, from Minneapolis. It makes me so proud to be from Minnesota because, this is the response that is warranted. This is the appropriate response. We can't take it to the next level because, then it's just bloodshed. We don't want that. So
there's a phrase that I always loved is the Midwest nice. And I've seen that a lot.
Yeah.
I know I've seen that a lot because to bring it down, Renee, one of the last things they said was basically like, we're not angry at you.
Right.
As she drove away.
Yeah.
And it's just like, there's an intention behind if we're going to be not angry necessarily, but like if we're going to take action, but we're going to be nice about it. And obviously we've had some words here, but seeing people, there's a passion that it's been fantastic to see in kind of just, I don't want to say normal people, but like people that aren't part of organizations or active, like have an official title.
Yeah, no, it's a sense of community. It kind of brings that out. I think it brings people together. It's instead of diversifying us, it's bringing us together. Maybe not everybody, but enough people. We've talked to several people tonight. One was a school teacher. He's like, "This is my first time out." It's like, cool, way to go, man. I mean, the more people just come out and let their thoughts be known. I mean, obviously it's going to have to take place at the polls as well too when that rolls around in 8 or 9 months. But let's hopefully we can keep it up, continue, and make our voices be heard. So.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah. No, thank you.
Stay safe.
Appreciate it. I'm not very good.
Thanks. There we go.
So, you yell at us for fighting you, but you're fighting us for walking the traffic. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fight! Shut up now! Go back home! Know the fuck where we came from and get the fuck out of Minneapolis! Fuck you! Get the fuck out! Fuck you! Get the fuck out! Everyone fucking hates you! Fuck you!
Hello, Mr. Pickle. Status Quo.
So that was live?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
so I
yeah.
won't be able to see it back or anything?
Oh no, it'll be a Status Quo. Go to our YouTube page. You can see it there. It'll be up there. We're on a whole bunch of networks. We're also on the
Okay, you got a card or something?
Go to statusquo.com.
Statusquo.com.
Yep. Yep.
Good job. You covered everything, guys. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
I watched Midas Touch.
Yep, we're on the. Yep, it's always a good reminder that we're on the Midas Touch partnership. We're rebroadcast there. Do you mind we chat with you just a second?
Might as well.
So, oh yeah, sorry. What is that? Oh yeah, no, over 2.
Yeah.
Yep. And you're sorry, I was just you're wearing a shark head. Why is that?
I figured I'd come out and look ridiculous like everybody else likes to. I didn't have a frog, so I had a shark. So I figured
There's
I'd come
a
out as a
pickle
shark.
over there.
I
so-
saw the pickle.
Yeah,
I was
Mr.
enjoying the
Yeah,
pickle.
From Ricky. Yeah. So what brings you out here?
Well, the civil unrest, I actually worked for what's called FagelLovers.net. And when it was George Floyd was the riots there, I went out and covered that as well. So I had to come and see for myself. This is an unfortunate situation, and unfortunately, we're in a spot where things are getting intense and stuff. So I'm here to see things, kind of support the protesters in my own personal aspect. But while I'm out here, I'm trying to be objective as possible. But yeah, this is a crazy bit of history that's happening right before our eyes. So I had to come see it for myself. Like I said, you can't judge unless you go see for yourself.
we've kind of had a lot of history just in the last, well, I would say just in the last 2 weeks, but in the last little bit of it, well, not even a year yet. I guess, you know, what are you kind of like seeing people like organize, seeing people get motivated? Has that been heartening to you? Has that been like communities coming together?
I do like seeing Minneapolis come together, especially with the current political climate. Everything is everybody's at each other's throat. People are uniting over an injustice right now. And it's good to see that because a lot of these injustices, they do get looked over. The shooting in Portland that happened the day after, it's been looked over. And so it's good to see people are standing up because we are getting into the point where we're blending into a tyrannical government. And so we need people to organize and show power because the only way they're ever going to understand is with numbers. They don't understand anything else. The only other way they understand things is through violence, unfortunately. And they are the violent ones, and we are trying to be as peaceful as possible. I did see some fireworks yesterday, but other than that, everything's been pretty peaceful, and it kind of shows on them. History will tell, and history will retell the story, and it's not going to be in their favor.
It is. I mean, we did see, you know, well, the flashbangs. So that you know, they shot at the crowd here. That has been peaceful as far as I've seen. You know, the couple times we've come down here. What do you think about the response that you know, our federal government has had kind of against its citizens?
Well, they're inflaming things, and they know it too, and they're trying to. They like the divide. They like to stoke things. This is how the last time he was in office, things went too. It was just as crazy. Things get boiled over, then they got to go start stuff with other countries. I don't know how they're going to continue to maintain this type of demeanor when at the end of the day, we're burning every bridge possible. And you don't want to burn the bridge with American citizens because guess what? Right now, Donald Trump's polling at 36% and going down. You really need to start thinking about these things. Midterms are coming up, and that's having this rest like this is not going to help.
It seems that he has a real thing. I mean, Chicago's always been a really big thing for him, but this time around, Chicago was like kind of the last administration, a little bit, obviously a lot going on in Chicago earlier, you know, last year, but these responses that this kind of thing that he's been doing, he's called for great retribution against basically the people of Minneapolis, of Minnesota. What is it, you know, having a president that seems to have something really in his craw about this city?
Well, I would just like to say that sounds very Third Reich of him. Very, very Third Reich of him. And they keep using a lot of Third Reich verbiage and stuff like that. So it's kind of concerning me that we have a president that seems, and Stephen Miller, if you do ever watch this, I know you're a Nazi. So that's all I have to say to that part. But it's very concerning. Like I said, he's been compromised as a Russian spy for a long time. So it's just aggravating to see that, you know, the current state of things are in, and we don't even know how things are going to go over the next 3 years.
Now, you just mentioned Stephen Miller, and he, through the Department of Homeland Security, through DHS, he tweeted out basically a reminder to the federal officers here that basically they're protected. That whatever they do, if people attack them, whether I guess they define that as using a small flashlight against them, is attacking them. Here we have in the background, we have some flashes going off, so we might have a response. But it is the fact that these officers seem to have protection, not just from any consequences, being arrested, being at least tried for what they're doing, what has been caught on camera by us and by other people, but they have their faces covered, and we don't even know who they are. So even if another administration comes along, I don't know if we can, match them up.
Well, the problem being too is Stephen Miller, like I said, if you ever see this, remember, you are not an attorney and you do not understand law. So when you're going in interpreting law and saying all these things and giving these ICE agents misguidance, state law still applies. You can still be charged state. That's why Derek Chauvin's not pardoned right now, because he still has to deal with the state charges. And so Stephen Miller, since he was a child, has been a social reject. So this is just his social reject trying to get back after all these years. So telling, thugged agents that, you're not going to have any No, Stephen, you're not going to have any prosecution. They will one day. And I'm sure they will obscure things and make it harder. But people like Jonathan Ross, unfortunately, are no longer immune from that. We know who you are. And so, like I said, history is going to tell in the long run here. Like, seriously, that just like the Nazis, just like any other extreme aggressive regimes, history is not kind to them.
Do you have hope that next administration, or do you just hope that the kind of the times of history takes it upon them?
This is actually a very good question, and I do have hope. I think everybody still needs to have hope. Just because we're in turmoil, that's just how human history has always been. We go through social turmoil, we get better, we learn, we adapt. That's how we survive for 250 million years here. So keep your heads up, people. Like, seriously, because like I said, this stuff is crazy and it's going to get intense, but things will get better one day. Like I said, the Trump administration especially is already losing support left and right from their own base, from their own constituents, from literally the Congress. It's only a matter of time before, and everything keeps blowing up in Donald Trump's face. It just keeps blowing up and up and up. So he's a disaster, and he's just going to be kind of remembered in history as a clown.
I think that's a great way to end. Thank you so much for your time. Thanks.
Looking forward to seeing you guys continue coverage of stuff. You guys are doing a great job. Thank you.
Thanks so much. Reminder, you can fist bump. Thank you much. Reminder, go to statuscoup.com /join.
I just want to thank you guys. JT okay?
What's that?
JT, is he
JT's okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Sure. This is a good reminder. We're out here. There's been at least one woman bleeding out on the streets from federal officers attacking them. You have dozens of people out here in the freezing cold. I know, not freezing cold. It's actually kind of nice for Minneapolis. I know, yeah, but it's passion. The passion that citizens and residents of Minneapolis and the area are showing, and standing off against armed men with guns that basically, as we saw, Stephen Miller in the Department of Homeland Security has said, whatever you got to do it. We got your back. You're not going to be prosecuted. You're not going to whatever. And we don't have, there's no ABC. There's certainly no CBS, no Barry Weiss News. And nobody's out here. Status Coup is out here. We're independent. And we need your support to be able to continue doing this. If you can go to statuscoup.com/join, only $5 a month, supports us. It buys us hand warmers, buys us gloves. I only got one right now. And like I said before, it gets our cameraman medical attention when he needs it, when we get attacked by the flashbangs. The hotel, yes. You got one thing that, remember, is that all of these things really add up. We have hotels, we have flights, we have car rentals, we have food, obviously. We do have to occasionally eat in the meantime. So far today, I've had a banana and some trail mix, but it takes money. And it's since we don't have corporate advertisers, we don't take money from billionaires, like the other TV networks do. We need your support. So if you can go to statuscoup.com/join, and only $5 a month, what is that? That's like the price of a random podcast. And we do live streams. We've got shows. We're out here in the freezing cold. in the dark, showing you what's really happening in America in a way that none of the corporate news and none of the paid or bought news does.
He is correct. Yeah.
still read it.
And we hate your ass.
People that call blood and murder people, and you're sitting there defending them. You call yourself police. You guys should be not called police. You guys should take the fucking shot. You are killing people, and you're protecting them. You are not police. You are worthless! Pathetic cowards! Get them! You are cowards! I don't care! Look! This is me! I'm right here! Go ahead! Fuck you! I will not get rid of! I will come back night after night! Fuck you! This is Minnesota! This is a real community! Why are you violate our rights?
Just want to remind.
You have nothing to say.
Oh yeah. Thank you very much, John, for the reminder. If you're wondering why you're seeing my mug and not JT, is he went home for a break, and what's that? Oh yeah, he just went home for a break, like we all have to. I'll be on for the next couple days here in Minneapolis. A reminder, we're here at the Whipple Federal Building, where a protest has been happening every night for the last couple of weeks.
What do your kids think about you? Hey, letting them know. Let's do the national anthem.
Yeah.
That's America. You lead it. Why not? That's America. To the Constitution of the Minnesota and America. Let's show them what America is. Maybe they'll sing along. Our kids in school say it. But you guys aren't big enough to say the national anthem. Our kids say it. They don't deserve. Sorry. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail as the twilight's last gleaming? What's so clouds and bright stars through the perilous fight? Our ramparts we watch as the gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare about bursting in air can prove through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, sing us that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave. That's America. You're nothing. This is fucking America. This is Minnesota. Welcome to Minnesota. Fucking Russia. Get the fuck out of here. Now it's your turn to sing. Sing us a song.
why are you out here today, Pickle Rick?
I'm out here tonight because they are terrorizing Minnesota. They are terrorizing my friends, neighbors, and my clients. They're literally going door to door, and they are harassing vulnerable adults. My clients are vulnerable adults, and they are harassing them. That happened yesterday. That is bullshit. And we will not stand for it. Minnesota is united.
What has it been like to see so many people turn out at a federal building in the cold, in the dark?
I love Minneapolis. We come out, people are delivering food out to us, coffee, supporting us. It's just wonderful. I love Minneapolis. I'm proud of my city.
So I have to ask, point out the 200-pound. I'm sorry, I'm pickle in the room. What you're wearing a Pickle Rick costume? Why is that?
I'm wearing it because I'm showing them how absolutely silly this whole thing is. But I am also representing the Geek Society of Minnesota, all my friends from Convergence. We're coming out, we're showing you what a Minnesota looks like. This is what Minnesota looks like. We are geeky, we are proud, and we're fucking mad at ICE.
Why do you think that this administration, this president, has seeming to have such an anger against this city?
He hates walls. He is angry at anybody who will stand up to him. He is just a crybaby. Anybody who shows any semblance of intelligence, he just targets them. He is just such a pathetic little man.
Is it there's been thousands of people organizing in this city to fight back in the streets, in suburban streets, in quiet little corners in front of coffee shops, against the ICE raid, against these raids on the residents of your city. What has it been like to see that happen and organized?
It scares me. I am scared for my society, scared for my fellow citizens. They are literally chasing away my friends and my family, and I just can't stand it. I just can't sit idly by.
But it's been amazing watching people just, organize, show up on the street corners. They're in chat rooms, telling people, oh, there's ICE viewed, there's sharing license plates. It's incredible to watch this just kind of happen. Obviously it didn't just happen, but like the organization of just random citizens.
I mean, yeah, they've got guns and pepper spray, but there's more of us out here. And yeah, I admit we are scared, but we are not going to back down. And I know my community feels the same way. That's why they are out here. We will protect our city. We will protect our neighbors.
And we do remember at the end, Pickle Rick did win.
Well, Pickle Rick always wins in the end. And he learns his lessons too. He makes mistakes, but he stands up against anarchy.
Thank you so much, sir.
Right, thank you. You have a good one.
It's been fantastic to see that the kind of the idea of like the frog costumes and that sort of thing coming from John. You might want to move move and spread across this entire country. I cover a lot of things in Norfolk, Virginia, and you have people in these costumes at protests all over, and obviously here. Hopefully it's keeping them a little bit warm, the costume. You've seen people in Pickle Rick costume. We still have officers come in, usually in tinted SUVs, tinted window SUVs with tinted windows. Every single time they come in and out of the building's gate and entrance, they get yelled at. Occasionally, a snowball might be thrown, but there's seemingly never a quiet moment for the mostly men that have decided to make their living by destroying people's lives. Yeah. You okay? Yeah. Okay.
Cocksucker!
Just gotta put my hands in my mouth for a while.
Talk to him.
What's the most complicated song?
I like your side, by the way.
Oh, thank you. It's okay to be gay. We love it. Come out.
in the
Participation trophy.
okay. I was just giving a reminder that we're, tomorrow we're going to be doing the same thing we did today, which is run around the city and basically we chase leads on a continual basis. We get from other journalists, from sources that we have within the community, activists who are on, street corners and keeping eye out. If you drive through Minneapolis right now, especially in certain communities, you'll see people with cell phones and masks where they're basically taking photos of cars as they drive by that are suspicious, that have the telltale signs of being federal officers who are going to come into the community and try to steal somebody away. And this is what we do all day. We don't do that live necessarily, but this is the kind of work that only independent journalists seem to be doing out here, which is kind of shocking. And if you appreciate our work, you can go to statuscoup.com/join, and just for $5 a month, you can get access to all of our videos. We're working on a couple documentaries, and we're trying to expand as much as we can because there's a lot to cover. Just nonstop. We could be in every city in America right now covering these. You have a lot of the same thing happening in Portland. You have a lot of the same thing happening in even in New York City in that area. And we would love to be able to have more people on the ground covering this, not in the way that corporate media does, which is make phone calls to independent journalists and try to get free help from them or free photos or free videos that you see all the time on Twitter. We need your support. That person is
Well, then, yeah. Actually, I got in.
I'm not sure if it's that one, the coordinate sign.
Do you mind if we talk to you? Oh, sure. Yeah. I'm Zach with Status Coup, and we saw your sign. Can you tell us? Can you read it for us and tell us what it's about?
My sign says, "Do not obey in advance," which is the first of 20 lessons on tyranny from the 20th century. We are no different from the Europeans who fell to fascism and communism, except we might have the chance of learning from history. With the murder of Renee Nicole Good and the president, the vice president, the secretary of Homeland Security exonerating the murderer with no investigation, covering up the crime scene, not letting in medical professionals, and conducting their own investigation when they've already decided the outcome. If that's what we've come to, we are now in an authoritarian state, or at the very least, this is an authoritarian regime. We have a democracy with checks and balances, and we need to defend it. I have my sign that says, "Do not obey in advance," because we cannot give them power that they do not have. If we don't come out here and protest and use our voices, they're going to start arresting the few who do. And what's normal is going to become the law. And we're not going to be able to express ourselves any more freely for the First Amendment.
It's been a shocking year. I think that by almost anybody's standards, a person who's covered extremism for the last decade, and even I was surprised at how quickly this administration has done what they're doing, what we saw today, shooting flashbangs at crowds, raiding, kicking down doors, and ripping people out of their homes. What are you from Minneapolis? You from the area?
I'm from Eden Prairie. I drove out from the suburbs because I can't stand this, and I can't sit at home while I watch Minnesotans' constitutional rights be violated.
What has it been like watching this, play out on, cell phone videos, people filming from their cars and watching federal officers in camo? We just have a car driving by, so that's what they got. But it's been like watching people get pulled from their cars this quickly and without the Supreme Court, without like a lot of people in Congress being able to speak out or do anything about it.
Yes, we have Fourth Amendment rights in this country, and we should be protected from unlawful search and seizure, which means it's not okay to pull people off the streets or out of their cars without due cause. So it has been very, very terrifying to see this happen in our country. They're going door to door and knocking down doors without warrants. That is not America. We're breaking and entering into people's homes, denying them their rights to privacy, and they want to deprive us of our free speech as well. We need ICE to get out of Minnesota, and we need Republicans to stand up against what is clearly an authoritarian regime and stop ceding more power to him. They need to grow a backbone.
What do you think that, I'm not quite sure I see what even Republicans, like, not that there seem to be any like reasonable ones left, but like how they see this end. Donald Trump dies at a certain point. And how does our government kind of continue with where they have basically a God king? And if he's not around, I don't know.
I think the MAGA part of the country will choose a successor. I don't know if it will be Vance or if it's going to be somebody else. If it's going to be Don Trump Jr., I don't know who it's going to be. But I know they detest democracy, they detest free elections, and they don't want there to be any more elections in this country ever again. And J.D. Vance has already said that he will not certify the results of elections unless they go their way. I was not a fan of Mike Pence back before he became Donald Trump's running mate, and I wasn't throughout the entire term. But now I believe that man is a hero for standing up to defend the Constitution, even if I don't agree with his politics. We don't even have people like that in the administration anymore. They want to make us have fraudulent elections, and they want to take all of the power in a one-party system, and we should be very afraid of that.
It's interesting as a city, the Midwest, Minnesota is known as nice. You guys are nice. Yes. And I think that in a real way, you guys have done a really great job at not obeying in advance by showing up in the street corners, like just on text message threads or whatever, that like telling people where to go and show up, and then getting potentially pepper sprayed and tear gassed. It's been wild to see. I've just been down on the ground one day here. Our team has been down here for weeks, but what has that been to see, like your fellow people of Minnesota?
Sure. I was here on Saturday, and they approached us 3 times with pepper powder munitions, with flashbangs, with tear gas. And 25 people swarmed on one person to arrest them in a crowd of peaceful protesters. There were maybe 100 of us here. But yeah, we are Minnesota nice, but not when it comes to our rights. We are going to stand up and defend them. And if we don't do it here, who will?
This whole area, I don't know what the song was playing in the background, but it sounds a little bit like a labor song. This whole area is very, you have Wisconsin and Minnesota has kind of the DFL, a long labor kind of and organizational background of just normal citizens, coming together. And you see this out in the streets here. And it's kind of fantastic.
I think so too. I'm proud of my fellow Minnesotans for protesting peacefully and relentlessly. I think ICE plans to occupy the city for 60 more days, and I believe the city plans to protest for at least that long, for at least as long as they're here, because we can never show them that we are going to cow to their fear tactics and let them take over. It's not going to happen. I believe the president is hoping that he can get enough ICE agents to occupy all the cities of this country eventually, so they can have a higher authority over local police departments and have a monopoly on the use of force and punishments for crime.
Do you think that I don't know if really the federal government really if they really thought that it was going to be kind of this hard and that people would fight this hard back at them?
Yeah, I would like to tell the story of why I'm here and why I came on Saturday. I have never once been to a protest in my entire life before this Saturday. And what did it is not just the ICE presence in Minnesota. It's not the surge of the largest ICE agent activity in any city, even though we're not as big of a city as, say, Los Angeles. And it's almost not even because of the murder. It was horrible that that ICE agent shot her in the face unnecessarily, not following protocols. You're never supposed to step in front of a vehicle. But the fact that he's getting away with it because the president, the vice president, Department of Homeland Security, they already exonerated this man. They did not identify the woman, and they told the nation that she is a domestic terrorist. And this man was just doing his duty by shooting a middle-aged mother in the face. So with there being no accountability, only the feds are going to investigate. They're not even letting Minnesota, the BCA, to come in and do any investigating. It feels very real to me that we have crossed that Rubicon. This is becoming an authoritarian state, and I cannot sit at home any longer.
Thank you so much. Do you mind what was your name?
My name is Greg.
Thank you so much, Greg. Thank you. Stay warm if you can.
Come here, we got something. Let's go front court.
You guys with, by the
Status.
way?
What is it? Status.
I want to take a picture while on YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, status quo. See what you think. Thanks, man.
Status quo.
All right, so where's Dave? Okay, so let people know what's happening. Ford's gonna Ford, but the same piece. Andrew's right here. Ford, show
You guys need to cut your nails. You still do
Fuck you! Fuck mine!
All right, so we're good. Yep. And Mark, you ready?
So we've just been informed that there is a emergency protest at the Graduate Hotel here. Yeah, so that again is we've just been informed that there's an emergency protest happening. We're traveling right now to it. We're going to be jumping in a truck, and you're going to go live with us as we go to the Graduate Hotel. That's much like there's a protest a couple days ago in front of another hotel that was housing housing ICE agents, that federal officers. We're now going to go to another one that's housing them, the Graduate Hotel here, and we're on our way. Oh yeah, we would definitely. Yes, want to give a shout out to the other independent folks that are with us. Mercado Media, who has been our wild driver throughout the city, figuring out the back streets and finding the video that we'll be sharing with you as time goes on. And of course, also Ford Fisher of News to Share, longtime friend of mine. And we're basically a team of independent journalists that are traveling around and covering this in the way that you have to, because we have to share resources. And we can't get executive flights places. We don't fly first class. We're driving around in a pickup truck and shoved all 5 of us in the back and looking for stories.
Thank you. We will.
Hey.
Hotel. A hotel that. Not our hotel.
Yes. Hopefully our hotel's not being protested. Yes.
No, because ours isn't a hotel.
Yes.
I don't think they put ice in Airbnbs. I know, but that's factual. I don't think they put ice in Airbnbs.
Yes. Yeah.
You heard it here, folks.
Breaking news. Yes. Yeah. No, they put them up at the Hilton and the whatever other corporate chains. Not surprisingly.
Do you guys want to be at the back together? However you want to do it.
I think we're fine. Yes, and of course, we cannot forget that we also want to thank Midas Touch, who is our partner in, well, not crime, but in journalism, that we are partying and live streaming with them as we're trying to get ready to get in the car to go to the hotel. So we're going to have maybe a little bit of shaky camera as we go around. Yeah, that's fine.
You guys are doing what I do all day now. Yeah. You want me to hold that? Hold on, I got it.
We're just figuring out logistics right now.
That's the new 24-hour stream. Just cycle through your reporters and just keep giving you.
We're gonna have status quo all the time. Just.
Yeah, Ford, could you send me that flyer too? Yeah. I appreciate it. John took a picture of my screen. I had taken a picture of someone else's screen. What we could do is have you take a picture of John's, and then it'll be a triple layer picture.
To give a scene of we're in, it's the 3 grown men tightly sardined in the back of a pickup truck as we're about to head to a impromptu emergency protest.
Yeah,
oh, you got to close your door first, so you might hear.
Yeah. It's Graduate by Hilton, 615 Washington Ave. It's the same organization that put on the one on Friday.
Yep. That's Ford Fisher of News to Share Media. And we're driving in a car courtesy of Mercado Media, who is currently driving and has kept us surprisingly safe as we hauled butt through the city. always keeping within the letter of the traffic laws.
Absolutely. Pinnacle of making sure we're good.
Yes. Yes. We're
from the flashbang. They threw one right at my foot, and I got
boom.
We got two. You got lit up. Yeah, I got lit up by the pepper balls. You was just getting.
How are you doing, Dave?
If I feel like if I were a Christmas tree, the pepper balls would be my ornaments.
Yeah, it's always fun driving with a bunch of journalists after one of these because you're packed in a car and half of us been shot with pepper, some of us been mazed, some of us whatever. So sometimes it'll be 30 degrees out and we're driving with the car windows down, and so if you hear a lot of people coughing, it's probably not because anyone really yet has a cold, but it's because there might be some reminiscence of the essence of pepper in the car. You get to see the trip we take. We're just leaving the Whipple Federal Building, and I don't know if we're jumping on a highway or what we're doing.
Not be jumping on the highway. They fucking got bad with sorry. That's got bad. Oh, you too. That's right. So how are you feeling? I mean, I'm like I got ringing going on in my right ear still. It feels like I have like waterlogged. Yeah, from the fly. They threw it right at my feet. And then I gotta bring ear protection. Yeah, I always carry some just in case. I know, like the ringing is crazy work. If it's not whistles and honking, it's ringing from flashbangs.
Tinnitus. Mom! Sorry, I was trying to make an Archer joke.
What's your impression so far, Zach, that you've been here now for you started right away? You started immediately?
Yeah, this morning I flew in from South Carolina and left at 5:40 in the morning, 5:45 in the morning, landed in Minneapolis at 9:30 or about 10 o'clock. These fine gentlemen picked me up in a truck, and we immediately went out to was it tear gas? Was it just tear gas and some pepper spray? I saw multiple people get that heavy
flash grenades. Yep. Unspent flash grenades. Sometimes they throw flash grenades without pulling the pin out, which is sort of an interesting phenomenon. I shouldn't say sometimes. That was the first time I've ever seen that.
Yeah.
It's a bold move. The protesters did not choose to pick it up. They're straight of like putting the ice chunks around it. They were doing that today, building like a little house over the tear gas canisters. Also, did you see the one that wasn't spent? That was just on the ground.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. They either threw it like that or dropped it, because a few of them were dropping their shit.
Yeah.
In fairness, I lost a glove out there, so so I get it. Sometimes you lose a glove, sometimes you lose a grenade. These things happen.
Glove today, gone tomorrow.
Yep.
How far are we?
We are
17
minutes.
minutes.
We're gonna get there. We'll still be there, really. I'm glad Ford told us. He did.
Yeah, I mean, so just to fill your dead air time, not dead air time, but as the eventless time. So we covered. I can see that this is an SDS organized protest, and we covered a similar style or theme of demonstration, which was that on Friday there was a protest specifically outside the Canopy by Hilton that had been organized in response to them basically saying we welcome all types of people, meaning like ICE types of people, and
federal government money.
And so with the gigantic surge, right, like the hotels are filling up with with feds, and some are overtly and some more clandestinely, but trying to resist having their hotels end up being filled with feds.
Yeah.
And so the demonstration that took place on Friday began at the Canopy by Hilton, and then went to a number of other hotels that ICE is understood to be staying at. And basically they would just make a lot of noise outside and try to, wake people up, as well as sort of banging on the glass. There were some occasions where they tried to sort of get physically into the hotels. And what was interesting there was that the organizers of the event were very much trying to prevent that from happening. But people were angry. And so it kind of just kept happening to some extent until the state police arrived. When the police arrived to that, calling it an unlawful assembly and so forth, people sort of marched in other directions to get away from the declared unlawful assembly. Our colleague Will Allen Duprat actually stayed at the area near where the unlawful assembly had been declared. Like, rather than following the march, he stayed with the few people who stayed, including a couple who just sat their butts down on the pavement and said, like, we're not leaving, you know. And from him, I know that about 15 people were arrested at that demonstration for choosing to disregard the unlawful assembly order.
You've been here. That was Ford Fisher, by the way, of News to Share. You've been here a couple of days. Is that you haven't seen like a lot of arrests? We saw the one earlier. She was pulled in and then not immediately, but like maybe 30 minutes later, kind of let out. She told us that she was not even processed. They didn't write anything down. They looked at her ID to make sure, I guess, that she was an American citizen, and then kind of let her out. Even they were kind of confused what to do. Has there been a lot of protests or a lot of arrests that you've seen on the ground?
So I would say relatively few arrests for the amount of action that's taking place, right? So and we observed this as well at the Broadview facility in Chicago. And I think that the reasoning that I'm seeing, or that I think is sort of between the lines, is that when the federal agents make an arrest, it seems like they have a lot of leeway to go and actually make the arrest. But as far as, are they going to federally indict somebody over the thing that whatever it is, right? When it came to Chicago, a lot of those charges ended up being dropped once the circumstances of the situation where they were arrested ended up getting scrutinized. There were several arrests that I documented in Chicago that ended up being dropped. Here, you know, we had, like you just said, you know, we saw somebody be released from that building, from the Whipple building, and say, you know, that they held me for a long time. They accused me of obstruction. As far as I know, I'm not actually charged with a crime. So what I've seen much more happen is that they use pepper spray, sting balls, tear gas as a method to sort of retaliate against whatever it is that they're seeing as you know, either an obstruction of them or whatever the case may be, but not a very significant number of arrests.
It does seem like they just don't want to be bothered. Like, is a lot of it to me, like kind of an immediate response. Is that not right?
It's probably a lot of paperwork afterwards. I mean, it's hard to know what exactly is going on from their perspective, right? I mean, even when the charges were dropped for the people who were arrested in Broadview, you know, it's kind of like a form letter to the court that says, you know, in the interest of justice, we file a motion to dismiss this without prejudice. And that doesn't really tell you a lot about what they're thinking, right? It's easy to assume that it just wasn't worth it. There's an evidentiary lapse. It having to do the discovery for the case would expose something else that they don't want exposed. There's all kinds of reasons that you could speculate. But the other thing that I would point out is that these agents are here hoping to arrest people who they accuse of being in the country illegally, and the protesters, I think, are to some extent getting in their way, but are not actually what their goal is, right? I don't, you know, those people don't get deported, at least to the extent that they're U.S. citizens and so forth.
It's not like we've seen in the past, like whether it be Ferguson or the you know, the George Floyd protests and that sort of thing, where the focus is trying to stop people from protest, stop people from being out on the streets. If the National Guard does show up, is to get them to go home. It's kind of a byproduct here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tactic that has been used and discussed is that the ICE agents, and so this is specifically in reference to kind of the roving protests, right? As people are driving around looking for the ICE agents and trying to document their whereabouts and so forth. Something that started happening here that hasn't happened in the prior cities is that in addition to just stopping and then warning them that they'll be charged with obstructing just for the act of following them, what I've heard from several people is that a tactic that's been used is that they spray pepper spray at a car as a method to tag it that it has already been given a warning. And so what I saw the activists recommending is, if this happens to you, do not continue. Go to a car wash first. But-
That's a method that I it was Southeast Asia. I'm trying to remember Vietnam protest or maybe not Vietnam. They would have basically water cannons that would have this semi-permanent dye that they
Right.
would spray on protesters, and it's interesting to see federal troops, federal
Yeah.
officers kind of maybe take a lesson from that, or maybe it's just a defense. Maybe it's just we got an orange spray we can use to
Or-
paint.
Our mutual friend Alejandro Alvarez, when he was covering the Hong Kong protests in 2019, that was a tactic that was used. So the Communist Party of China actually uses this tactic, which is shooting blue. It was blue paint out of these trucks. And that would hit like 100 people at once. I mean, those were huge, like water cannons of paint. And again, with the idea being that now you're semi-permanently marked as a dissident of some kind.
Yeah, we have an update tell the audience to tell you we have 6 Department of Justice prosecutors have resigned over the Trump administration, pushing them to investigate not the killer of Renee Good, but to investigate the wife and widow of Renee Good, who was daring to shout at an officer before he shot and killed Renee. Other DOJ resignations are to be expected, or not necessarily, are likely be expected. And another update: the Trump Department of Justice is stating that there is no basic for a civil rights investigation into the murder of Nicole Good. There's no reason to look into it. The civil rights department of the DOJ, which would normally investigate shootings like this, often by police officers. You've had most of the kind of the big name police killings of the last decade. You've had them investigated by the Civil Rights Department, at least at some level, maybe sometimes dealt with on a local level, but at least they've looked into it and see if there's a crime kind of that has elevated to the federal level. And then often you'd have a law enforcement official get prosecuted at a federal level and at a local level. That's what happened kind of with Derek Chauvin. I guess I should. We have how long are we?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Introduce it since it's my first day in front of the camera here, or now behind the camera, physically at least. My name is Zach D. Roberts. I'm a photojournalist and an investigative journalist. I've worked covering the far right for at least the past decade, and covering voter suppression. Working with BBC journalist and Guardian journalist Greg Palast in the past. I've a couple documentaries out, most recently Vigilantes, which covered the massive voter suppression operations that happened in the basically over the last 10 years, starting with Chris Kobach's Crosscheck program. But really most recently I've focused my work on covering far-right extremism, which we have seen be kind of just 10 years ago. You could even argue maybe a little bit farther back than that. It was, you had moments like Charlottesville, and they seemed like the Unite the Right rally in Charlottesville, that seemed like kind of moments in history that wouldn't necessarily be repeated. They were kind of a lark. But what I think a lot of people in the world that I work in that see this, that cover this world, is that we knew that this was building. You had many of these figures, yes, some of them ended up being sued or whatever, but they had extreme connections within government, especially the Trump administration, and they had power and influence within the Trump administration. And we've seen that come to bear in the last year in a real way, where you have not only people like Stephen Miller's white nationalist policy really show its face in a real way, but you have literal white supremacists and white nationalists working in the administration. We have people like Amanda Moore have
documented groypers working in our government. You have, the social media accounts of our federal government posting not just, hidden messages, but very clear references to Nazi and white supremacist ideology and quotes from songs and usage. I mean, it's right in our face now, and it cannot be denied. And it's not just in, social media, but obviously we can see it right now. We saw it tonight this is policy now that the Trump administration has used his power, has gained enough power. The Supreme Court is broken for at least a generation, and they're able to do what they're doing here in Minneapolis and what they did in Chicago before, and what they're doing in probably will be doing again in Portland at some point and across this country. We had somebody say that Minneapolis was a testing ground for the rest of the country to see if they could get away with it, if they can send federal troops throughout the city attacking, not just not that it would be acceptable in any way, shape, and form to attack non-citizens, but to attack both non-citizens and citizens who have identification or who dare to stand up against this. Literally men in jackboots, wearing camo, heavily armed, some with long arms, some with using their cars to sometimes run over protesters. We've had multiple shootings in just the last 2 weeks by these federal officers, and it's been shocking to kind of see how it's been dealt with by the national, especially the Beltway media, that it's just kind of a question. It's just like, oh, how do you feel about this? Or how would you, it's not a real, there's no real investigation. There's no real look out here. We can see that we just came back from these protests and there's no national media there. And hasn't been, really, other than, wire photographers, which is national media, but, you don't see the journalists on the ground. You don't see CBS News. You don't see Barry Weiss's network out here covering this in person. They don't have boots on the ground like we do. Like as we're running around in this car, driving around the city, just jam packed with independent journalists who all need your support. We've listed their outlets. You can support them. Obviously, you can support us at statuscoup.com/join. Just $5 a month. It keeps us going. And I think we're getting close.
We're just a couple blocks away. We're getting some. All right. We'll be just a little bit early, which is extra early in activist time.
Yeah, like never.
Although the thing that happened on the Friday was so big. I mean, there was a significant amount of people, and then it grew. Tonight's colder though.
Yeah,
I think that's going to be the number one challenge, but we'll see. And also actually the quick organization, that's really the number one challenge. This was only, we found out about this in real time at the event that was just taking place, with 45 minutes to spare, 20 minutes away. So, we'll see how many people are willing to rush over to it.
I mean, something that we've seen on the ground here just today is that, like, it doesn't take a lot of people though, because we're not talking about, for the most part, we're not talking about, 300 cops, we're covering something in DC or covering something, with the NYPD, they have a show of force. There's lines of cops, there's 200 cops collecting, overtime. Here, it's a small number of officers, even what was it? Probably like 25 officers that ran and attacked us. It doesn't take a lot. So, I mean, you can have, 20 organized people, potentially get into a building and, cause a scene or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see what happens, and if they're motivated in that way. I also think that when an event is so much, this was part of the issue on Friday, is that because the event was so humongous, it is much more difficult for organizers to kind of keep control of it because it's several blocks long. You just can't keep your eye on everybody.
Yeah.
If it was only 100 people tonight and a fair number of them were organizers of some kind, it'd be a lot easier for them to kind of like, instruct people on how to behave and so forth. So we'll see how big. That's kind of my biggest question going into it.
Yeah. It's very weird to do like a pregame show for a protest.
Not something I typically do, but
what do you expect for?
Like, so what are the numbers you expect? Sorry. Oh, we are seeing. Oh, well, there's 3 officers. Just walking. Anytime we see police officers on the street, it's what's going on? It just seemed to be three cops walking.
Have really stayed out of most
that
of
has
the
been
isolated
fascinating
stuff. In the case of the hotel protests, it's actually the most of the local. I'm sorry, not local. It was state police who ultimately showed up in that situation, but they stayed out of it for a long time.
Yeah.
And in general, like as it relates to the ICE stuff, direct confrontations between ICE and civilians, the local and state police have completely stayed out of it.
There is 2 sheriff vehicles, it looks like, here. We are now going into a parking garage to park near this hotel. There's a couple officers walking through. Yeah, they look.
They probably know what's going on, and yeah. Assembling in place.
Some shit like all the parking garages we've been in and that. I think there might have been a Gopher game tonight. Something.
It's always one thing that's really interesting in covering these things in cities where it's just like you can have this mass amount of protests and violence by police officers, and then there'll be a sports game just ending, and you'll have this thing. Like I remember that during like half the Ferguson had it. You had all these things where it's just like, yeah, the rest of the city's just still going on.
Like
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
One of my experiences in Ukraine, walking around, bombs dropping down, people just going shopping. And going to work, and life goes on.
Yeah,
and it's different reality. So
sorry. We're just parking now, and going to be walking over to the hotel in a minute. So. And yet another parking garage at another protest. So. Historically, parking garages have been often a place that we've discovered. Basically, it's a way you kind of find out where people are about to go, as you can see, insignia on cars and things like that. Obviously, that won't be in this case, but. Okay. Just the rest of the impromptu team that we have here is just getting some stuff out of the back of the truck and getting ready for it could be very simple, just a couple people outside sort of thing, or it could be like it was the other night where it was quite a ruckus. Yes, on top of, previously reported 6 Department of Justice prosecutors resigned over the Trump administration, pushing them to investigate. Looks like in addition to 6 federal prosecutors out of Minnesota resigning, another 6 senior prosecutors in the criminal section of the Justice Civil Rights have also resigned. So 12 prosecutors have resigned so far. It's always.
What's that?
Okay. We're just trying to figure out the best way out of this thing. We got. Yeah, somehow we didn't we didn't necessarily, for once, we didn't actually get any brunt of it other than just literally having the we had a couple ones go off really near us right as we went live. So it was a fun start to working at Status Quo.
Tear gas and like munitions magnet over there too.
Welcome to your first day of work.
Yeah. Remember back in the day, Ford, when it was a joke that if I showed up to something, nothing would happen? It really was for a long time. So we're like, oh, Zach showed up. So no. Well, no, it would have been nice if nothing, you know. Well, yeah, but. Whoa. Damn ice. I if you didn't see it on camera, I almost slipped. So, and unlike many ICE officers, I managed to stay upright, which of course means inevitably I will slip and fall. Now that I've said that out loud. Careful, right over here. Yep, here we are at the Graduate Minneapolis.
This is the hotel.
Yeah.
Now where's the noise?
I think it's around the corner.
Sure. Do we hear whistles, or is that something else? Or is it just my tinnitus?
Hey.
Thanks. Oh, hear the calls of a protest off in the distance. Oh, yes. Wow. That is a very decent sized turnout.
You could just hold it
right out. Yeah.
What's another good one?
MPD, KKK, ICE, you're all the same.
MPD, KKK, ICE, you're all the same. MPD, KKK, ICE, you're all the same. MPD, KKK, ICE, you're all the same. MPD, KKK, ICE, you're all the same. MPD, KKK, ICE, you're all the same. MPD, KKK, ICE, you're all the same. MPD, KKK, ICE, they're 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 all the same. MPD, KKK, ICE, they're
make sure people knew if you need earplugs, we have some up at the front. If you need hand warmers, we are going to get some eventually. There will be an announcement when they're here. If you want signs, they are up here. If you want to help us chant lead, we have a couple of bullhorns and would love to hear you guys chant. We just need the bullhorns back. So, like, earplugs you guys can keep. The bullhorns we need back. All right, thank you to Shoshmith, our lead tactical, and thank you to everyone who is out here at 8:30 p.m. on a Monday night, because we know the ice is not welcome.